City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
Oh, this is perfect. This is how it should be.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Hey, hi.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
It's me! I work here!
Glad I got that one out.
Are we on live now? Is it happening? This is it?
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
I like where this is going. I'm seeing a lot of options here.
This is like different than any other radio.
No telling what we're going to hear in here today. Tits, ass, tons of cuss words.
It's just not like radio. It's just like hanging out.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
This is why. This is American freedom of speech.
It's good on every level.
Insane.
Every second is funny.
Wildly funny.
And philosophically spotless.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, let's do this.
What? Yaddly-do.
We got lots to talk about today, huh?
Oh, my goodness. We had a little bit of an extended weekend. A lot was happening. Yes.
You're absolutely right.
It was Mother's Day.
Mama's Day was yesterday.
That's right.
My second one already.
Yeah, you worked out a weird thing. You have a 1-year-old, but you had 2 Mother's Days.
Already, yeah.
Already.
Yeah.
It's kind of odd.
She gave birth on Mother's Day last year.
Yeah.
And my kid's birthday is today.
Yeah.
Happy first.
Happy
to the
one.
little guy.
Happy 1.
You know what's fucked up about that? He's already had his first cake at my brother's house over the weekend.
Yeah.
They brought out a little tiny cake for the kid.
Yeah.
He knew exactly what that was. How is that possible?
Kids and cake? Yeah.
But at 1?
I don't know.
Because he hasn't seen that before for himself. But
Yeah.
all of a sudden they bring it out from the kitchen. You know, we all know the deal.
Oh, the excitement.
Hey, why don't you go distract him? We're gonna light the candles now. Make believe he has a phone call in the other room.
A phone call.
All that crap. Remember all that?
Yeah. What are you? He's 1.
If the family's together, I'm not even talking about my 1-year-old. I'm just talking in general.
Yeah.
If your family's together and it's about your birthday, is there really going to be a surprise happening when you bring out the cake?
You hear like a
Hey, get in the living room. We're going to light the cake now.
and then the lights start going down.
Yeah.
Like,
wow.
I didn't see this coming.
My birthday tomorrow.
Wasn't expecting this at the big family get-together.
But they pulled that tiny little cake out with the 1 candle on it, and he knew exactly what that was about. What is it, in your DNA?
I guess it is as a kid.
I don't get it.
I just kind of know what good kid stuff is.
Yeah.
Sweet, cakey stuffs.
Did you do anything for your mom yesterday?
Yeah, we went out to the Snapper down there on the South Shore. The Snapper.
What the hell's the Snapper?
It's a seafood, kind of steaky seafood place in Oakdale.
Nice.
So, yeah, it was nice. Went out there.
On the water?
Yep.
Nice.
Right there on the water in Oakdale.
Very cool.
And, Joe and Dawn and, little Warren, Warren Dean and little Layla.
They're not
So it was
little
kind of
anymore. How old are
Nah,
they?
They're like friggin' 2, 3.
Oh, okay.
Whatever the hell
No,
they
they're
are,
still little.
Yeah.
I
But
thought you were going to say 12 and 14.
no, but they're yapping like crazy and, walking
kids?
around. Yeah, they're more people than baby now, you know? Because they start talking and things like that.
Right.
And they identify things. And like you said, even a 1-year-old that knows like that good stuff, like forget it. Once they hit their 2s and shit, then they know everything. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, that's good. That stuff's shit.
Right.
I don't like that.
I'm not going to eat that. I'll eat that a little bit.
Warren's my little nephew, my sister Dawn and Patrick's kid, and my little godson. He comes up to me, and goes like, and he's like, Uncle Anthony, give me the keys to your car. You little fucker. He can't even say it. He's
Really?
like, I want the Chevy.
Oh, that's great.
Give me the Chevy.
He calls it the Chevy.
The Chevy. And, of course, I tossed him the keys. He took it around for a little while.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Took it for a spin.
You got to let the kid have what he wants at that age.
They got to start early.
Yeah. Did that.
Uh-huh.
That was fun. And then the other 2 kids, Mom and Sal.
Oh, really?
Trying to deal with them. I was waiting, because you get, Warren running around the tables and shit and doing all the stuff kids do that I freak out about.
Yeah.
And I'm like on, I just see the waiters with hot things of coffee, and
At any moment, something bad can happen.
it's just like, it could just put the kid in his seat, please.
Welcome to the life of a parent. You only have to worry about that every once in a while.
I know.
That's every day.
Thank God. I look around and
That's
I'm like,
every day.
I'm slipping the waitress like a C note, just going, look, I understand. I'm sorry.
Right.
I'm apologizing with money. I'm just like, here, take this so I can, sit here and not be kicked out.
That's your thing, though. You throw money at things,
I
hoping
just
it goes
throw
away.
money. Please make this go away. I would like, you know what? After the bill,
You would
I
be a
wanted to
great
stay.
parent, man.
Oh, just take care of this, huh?
Right.
Hey. And I wanted to, have another espresso with a little sambuca, nice guinea wop thing to do after dinner. But the bill had come already; it was paid, and I know the kids were, running around, and the waiters and waitresses were kind of, yeah, it's a lot of work for waiters and waitresses that have been there the entire day.
Right.
We were like the last table to leave, and Mother's Day, it's packed and everything. So I just felt compelled. I'm like, here, I go, dude, whatever the bill is for the espresso and stuff, for me and my brother and shit like that, I'm just like, here, take this, and I understand.
Enjoy. It's Mother's Day.
I'm sorry.
But you skipped over. Your mom and Sal are becoming kids.
Oh, now they're
in their
just,
own right.
it's like, yes, Sal, we'll take that. See, and then it's like, Patrick at one point was like, and it was all inclusive, the menu,
Yeah.
It's like, I don't want an appetizer, because I really don't want an appetizer. And that caused confusion, like a shuttle launch. What? It's included. Well, and then trying to explain to Sal that, you can get 2 appetizers now because Patrick doesn't want one. Wait, why do I get 2? No. See, Patrick didn't get his. And then I'm just like, maybe Patrick should just order one. And then he's like, Sal, what do you want? Because I'll just give it to you. I don't think I could get to. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look, now he's up running around the table. Sal, sit down.
I think you enter this world as a kid and you leave this world
And you
as a
just
kid.
leave it as a child.
Absolutely.
It was just insanity.
Well, that's great. I just want to acknowledge allergies.
Oh, yeah, you got it. I heard you. You're pretty stuffy this
I want to
morning.
acknowledge allergies because I know there's others out there. I like relating to the people.
Others suffering.
Well, that green shit that you see on everything is death for a lot of us.
When you get in your car and you start backing out the driveway and you look at your hood and go, what the fuck?
Did it snow last night?
What is that stuff? It's everywhere.
Well, fuck,
Yeah.
man. It's been a rough 3 days.
The green death.
I've tried everything, and then I got medicine head because I tried everything just to get it out of my system.
Yeah.
Because we had a busy
Oxy?
weekend.
What'd you try?
A little Oxy,
What'd you
sure.
try? A little
Fucking
Heron.
finally a few beers actually, just
A
to
couple of beers.
just to numb everything, and
Yeah,
then you
that'll
don't
do it.
then you don't give a fuck. You're sneezing every 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Look at my face. This is an allergy face.
They're,
my eyes are shut.
Between a cold and an allergy, because I had the cold last week, you have the allergy going.
Right.
Is there nothing fucking worse than blowing your nose and having it clear for exactly 3 seconds?
Isn't that the greatest feeling ever, though?
It's like, for 3 seconds, you're like, and then it's, where did the snot come from?
But as soon as you get that clear passage, you're just in heaven.
Like,
That's all you
it's-
want from life. But this fucking allergy season, I tweeted about it, and some people said in their area, I'm not sure exactly where, the shelves were empty.
Really?
That's how bad it is. People are just grabbing everything they can.
Or making crystal meth.
Oh, but I
Apparently
know.
that's a good ingredient.
Yeah,
for-
because there's a lot of allergy medications you do have to sign for now.
Yeah,
but
now
what
you
does
gotta
that
sign
what does that
for it.
fucking mean anyway?
I know. It's like, stop. First of all, that should only be a law south of the Mason-Dixon line.
Sure.
I don't think anybody up here is really cooking up meth these days.
Right. And my fucking allergist could go suck a fucking big fat cock.
Ooh. Is he gay?
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm going to say that. I don't know. And now I'm going to give his name out, the piece of shit. He's one of these doctors. So obviously, I went last year and I got all the shit I need. He prescribed this. It's better than Claritin D. I got the nose spray. I got all this crap. I got something I could take during the day, something that I take at night so it opens up the passageway so I could sleep properly, right?
Yeah.
So I run out of all this shit, and I don't even think about it because it's only like May that really kills me, and then it goes away, and I don't even think.
So you don't need it.
So I go to my pharmacist, and I want to get all these prescriptions renewed. They're like, oh yeah, the prescriptions ran out. We're gonna have to call your urologist. I'm like, okay. I'm sure he's one of these cool doctors where he'll just go, oh yeah, I
Over
know
the phone.
exactly what
It's like,
this
yeah,
is,
yeah.
no problem. They call me back a few hours later and they go, yeah, he denied rewriting him. He wants to see you. What could have changed in a year except you need a couple fucking $100 off me?
Needs a couple of bucks from the insurance company
for a fucking doctor's visit.
Yeah, the insurance company.
So guess
has
who's not
to-
my fucking allergist anymore? Time to find a new one that understands this shit. I don't have time to go to his office, and it's not just a quick visit. You sit in the waiting room for an hour.
Yep.
And then you go into the other room for an hour, and then finally they see you. For what?
Yeah.
So he could get a few bucks off
So
me?
how you feeling? Let me let me see. Yeah, it's allergies.
Right, it's
let
the
me
same-
write you some prescriptions.
It's the same shit as last year. There's nothing that could have changed. I had all the tests, and I learned that I'm allergic to trees and grass. And you might ask, what kind of trees, Hope? What kind of grass? No, trees and grass.
in general.
Yeah, across the
You're
board.
allergic to what amounts to the planet Earth.
Yes.
You
growing.
can't really live on this planet
I'm-
without having an allergy.
I'm allergic to the Earth's hair.
Anything that protrudes from
Yes.
the Earth, you're allergic
So
to.
why the fuck does he need to see me again?
For the insurance money.
That's all.
That's it. Scumbag.
As I'm like, really? And then I called the guy to I wanted to call to get him on the phone and bitch to him personally, but I couldn't get him. So I had his receptionist on, and then I was curious, like, hey, he says he needs to see me. Yeah, we could fit you in next Tuesday. I'm like, I'm
really?
dying right now.
How about you fit me in now?
So needless,
if I have to come in.
needless to say, he's not my allergist anymore. He could go fuck himself, and I got all my medications.
Oh,
Legally,
nice.
by the way.
Of course.
There's always ways around shit. So goodbye to you, asshole.
Goodbye
And I know he listens to the
you.
show.
Goodbye to you. A meth lab blew up on Long Island like 2 weeks ago?
Really?
Well, fuck me running. I guess
I'll find if you want, I can find the article, but like,
Well, now we know.
the entire house blew up.
I'm sure it was a biker gang.
Well, now we know why that aisle at the Dwayne Reed had nothing.
Right. Did you come in wearing your colors and a bandana around your head? Because I think biker gangs are the only ones really making it.
And I had to. I was part of a communion this weekend, and I was telling you before the show.
Yeah.
You know, and people. I don't know what I believe after we're done here. I do know this, that I'm having a really fucking tough time with organized religion in general.
Are you troubled and toiling?
Not even
over religion.
Not
Are you
even
toiling.
Not even troubled, but that organized part of it is really fucking strange to me.
I like disorganized religion, where they just throw communion wafers around and you try to grab them out of midair.
I would join that.
Disorganized religion.
I would kind of join that. And my little niece...
pull! You yell pull and they shoot it out of a thing and you have to catch it in your mouth.
like one of those fucking shirt guns.
It's all willy-nilly. Yeah.
Well, speaking of willy-nilly, the priest... there's a couple things I want to say.
He touched willy-nilly?
But you said willy-nilly, so I'll say this. You know when they go down the aisle and all of a sudden they have to sprinkle holy water?
Yeah.
What if you're not hit with the holy water? What does that mean?
That's very willy-nilly, the way they do that, because I would like to get a little drip, and when you feel a little like, oh, okay, he hit me with that.
Right, and he was
good.
he was a left-handed priest, which
Southpaw.
We all know left-handers are, there's something, it's an evolution thing. Yeah. Left-handers are going away, so you're a little weaker than the right-handers, and you're fucking giving out the holy water with that weird southpaw style.
Southpaw style, you got
He went sidearm southpaw.
Yeah.
And I didn't get fucking hit with water, so what does that mean?
You got to go midway into the pew with a southpaw, because he's going to launch over the front of
But he's like this.
The row.
All willy-nilly, like you
like
get
a
some
knuckleball.
You get some holy water. You
did you at least get some incense smoke?
And then he's like, phew. No, man.
You didn't get any incense smoke either?
No, man.
I feel bad when I don't get the smoke. When they walk down the aisle and they're waving that lantern with the smoke coming out of it.
What religion is that? Is that the Catholics?
Yeah, the Catholics do that. I think they do it. I think that's a funeral, though.
Because I believe it or not, I go to church more than people realize. 'Cause
Really?
There's always somebody getting a communion, a fucking water on the head.
Well, I hope not.
Not a water head.
Right.
Water
It's different.
on the
Water
head.
on the head.
Right.
The christening.
Yeah, as long as the water's outside the head, you're okay.
Yeah. Once it's inside, there's a problem.
Sorry. What am I doing?
What
I'm sorry. That's hell on earth. I know.
I'm sorry.
I understand. I'm
There-
sorry to you people.
It's
But anyway, my little niece, it was her communion, and I got a brother who's a shut-in, so I had to step up and be one of the guys that walks her up the aisle.
Yeah.
Because I'm not the godfather. Somebody else in my family is, but I don't know. They were too busy doing whatever they do. And I was telling you before the show, it's like a cult. Even
Oh, yeah.
even like the Catholic religion, like that's one of the biggies. Like
Oh, yeah, that's a top.
That's one of the big religions.
Top 3, I would say.
So all the little kids are walking up to receive communion for the first time. Those weird wafers that taste
Yeah.
like nothing.
The wafer.
You think after all these years they would update the taste of the wafer too?
Make them like berry. Have like the crunch berries in them or something.
Something.
Yeah.
Why not?
Honey nut.
I think Jesus liked to eat.
Yeah.
So
It
why?
doesn't- Why does his body have to be so bland?
Right.
Something. Cinnamon toast wafer.
Why not?
I would dig that.
Vanilla. Vanilla's a safe.
Vanilla.
That's a safe flavor,
Whatever
right?
they flavor Apple Jacks with would be great.
Oh, my
Pumpkin
God.
spice Jesus.
Pumpkin
I
spice
hate
Jesus.
pumpkin spice.
Pumpkin spice. Kashi wafers.
Right. Why not? But why
Yes.
not?
Why not?
Why does it have to always be so fucking bland?
Like cardboard.
And boring.
Like thin
and
cardboard.
monotone. Why can't we have a little fun in church? Then maybe you bring in some of the youths.
Eat my body, drink my blood.
Body,
Yeah. How come sometimes he talks too? It's like, and now we will present the Holy Communion. Lord God, please accept this. I don't understand why the singing sometimes. Yeah, because honestly, does God or Jesus, does he go, you're not singing it. I ain't hearing it. If you ain't singing it, I ain't hearing it. This is what makes it scary, by the way. This puts the fear of God into you.
Right.
The singing part.
But this was just the music genre when it all started.
Yeah.
If Jesus was walking around today, we'd have a hip hop fucking service.
That's like a pop hit back in the day.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's
like
that's all that's
Justin-
based on.
That was Justin Bieber
absolutely
of the day.
Justin Bieber v. I don't know. I want to do a
Roman numeral
joke, but I fucking suck at it.
BC,
Yeah.
let's see, VXX.
Justin Pius.
Justin
fucking.
Bieber. Justinus Bieberus.
Justin. There you go. There's the joke. Now we can move on.
All right.
So I'm walking. It was my turn to walk my niece up with my sister, and the lady who's in charge, she's like, "Okay, put your right hand on her shoulder," and all right, and then my sister had to put her left hand on her right shoulder, I guess. So
Yeah.
So now we're like, I guess we're supposed to be like guiding her
Symbolically,
But-
you're guiding her toward the religion and Jesus.
But
right?
I was feeling like they recruited us to fucking recruit the little ones.
Give him the push.
and give them the push toward the priest and the
Holy
wafer.
shit.
There was no guidance. It was like, this is going to be okay. You'll be okay. Don't
Because
worry about it.
Two trusted people now
Right.
are sending her into this religion.
That's no different than some of the fucking culture you hear about where,
course.
fast forward, they're all wearing sneakers and they're dead.
Cutting their nuts off or drinking Kool-Aid and laying down.
What's
or-
the difference?
Yeah, setting a fucking Waco compound on fire.
Why not? The kids are, what, 11-ish, I think? I'm trying to think. About 11. So why do they need that push or that guidance?
Yeah.
They have brains themselves, so you line them up, and if one of those kids goes, fuck this, and runs for a side door, then so
no.
be it.
You ain't going anywhere.
No, we're going to push you toward the front of the church. This is just fine. Don't you worry about this.
Come with us. Come play with us, Danny.
I kind of felt that way.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Kind of pushing the kid in
It
there.
was a happy day for her. So
Well,
whatever.
of course.
She
You
got
don't
to
wanna-
wear her little dress and
You don't want to ruin it by having a few beers and going, all this is bullshit. Little kid's like, yeah, I'm feeling like all full of like life and Jesus and everything. And
look,
Uncle Opie's wrecking the whole goddamn thing.
I'm with Troy on this one. I got questions.
Conspiracies going on
I got
in
questions.
the religion?
But I don't
you think there is?
But I don't think it's up to me to, you got to kind of push these little fuckers forward and then let them figure it out later on.
Yeah?
That's my thought on the whole thing. Let them have their own questions eventually.
Yeah, eventually
you gotta
they'll say...
You got to at least push them down the path and then see what happens.
Like, they don't teach them about, like, zombie Jesus that early, do they? Oh, I think they do.
Zombie Jesus?
That
Yeah,
he
they-
died and then he, like, rolls a stone away and comes back to life?
Yeah, that's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens.
And the kids don't go like, how the fuck does that happen?
I'll tell you this much: if you have a good priest that could kind of talk off the cuff, then I don't mind going.
You need a priest that could work the crowd?
Work the crowd. You need kind of a Rich Voss.
Of Rich Voss.
Can Rich Voss work a crowd?
Father Voss.
We like to beat him up, but can that guy work a crowd?
Rich would make a great priest.
Okay.
He can work a crowd.
But when you got these milk toast, run-of-the-mill priests that just have nothing, then it's a complete waste of time.
Pontius Pilate wants me flogged, so I'm dodging him.
Right. But if a guy could get up there and kind of just fucking talk to the people for, what is it? That part's maybe 10 minutes, maybe?
Yeah.
That's all right. But you don't find many of those guys is the problem.
The Baptists don't like to eat the coochie, but I will.
Because the damn Filipinos are taking over the churches. I don't know what the fuck
Are they really?
half these guys are saying. Yeah, I had one priest. He said body of Christ all day. What the hell is a body of Christ?
Body of Christ.
I'm not
Really?
joking, yeah. I think I told that story. It was a Christmas mass I went to down in Philly. And
Christmas Mass?
and the guy the whole time was going, here's the body of Christ.
Body of Christ.
So am I in the wrong fucking religion now because I took the body of Christ?
Is he going to understand? Is Jesus going to understand that?
I sure hope so. And I hope Jesus understands that I wanted some of that holy water, but the stupid Southpaw priest didn't hit me with any. So what the fuck does that mean in the end?
You have a lot of questions when you
I
go
got
there.
questions.
You got a lot of questions.
I'm a Troy Kwan on this one. I got questions. Nah, it's just the organized part that's a little weird for me. But.
Yeah. I don't usually go. Like I do go for events, like you said.
Right.
But I don't have that many events. Like now, there's an occasional christening, some communions, things like that.
Right.
But they're few and far between, and that's pretty much the only time I go.
Right.
Funerals, obviously, you gotta
Right.
fucking sit there, which those are just fucking ugh.
Well, it depends who dies.
Older
Older people die and it's a party.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not even joking. It's a party.
You're right. You're right. You get back to the house and you're just like,
And
bah.
and why can't we upgrade the wake food? I was just thinking this over the weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you go to a wake and then you got to go to someone's house in between, like I don't know, the wake fucking
Wake food.
showings, whatever. It's always some shitty sub.
Yeah, they get the long, the 6 foot.
Why is it like Thanksgiving? You got an aunt or somebody that brings their special dish, but for wakes they don't bring the special dish.
Maybe she's the one that died.
So you got the shitty food.
Yeah.
That's what we can upgrade.
We usually have some good stuff though.
No matter what.
Yeah, the Kumi kind of, and then my mom's side of the family. My mom's side of the family really.
They know how to cook?
They do a good spread on the old funeral. When someone old dies,
Yeah.
and you come back to the house, Uncle Tony pops some good wine.
Nice.
Sit there with some pasta.
Nice.
And shit. That's nice. So I've never had a complaint about that. But
for
just
you.
sitting in the church while the priest is going over that, and the guest of honor is rolled up in front for everybody to see the box. And you're just kind of like, oh, this sucks. And that's when they bring out that smoky thing.
Oh, smoky things for wakes, I guess.
Yeah. And
You're right. I have seen the smoky
They wave
thing.
the smoke over the casket like it's like, well, that guy ain't going to go to heaven if you don't wave that smoke over the casket.
What if they missed the guy? What if the priest was a little hungover that day and didn't do the smoke part
Not enough
properly?
smoke. And then he hits the casket with the water, right? He goes at the casket with the water, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But the water doesn't hit the guy. It hits some
piece of wood.
Some asshole's fucking casket
Yeah.
that you bought from a
A
basement
shiny,
somewhere.
buffed up piece of wood.
Yeah.
I'm not
And then-
buying that organized crap either.
Then I had to take away for this weekend. And then I'm sitting there. I guess I'm supposed to pray about shit.
Really?
And then you start thinking about stuff you don't even care about
Yeah.
because you feel like you have to.
Oh, yeah, when they make you pray and you're just like,
Of course, I'll do a quick one for my son, my wife, and stuff. Then after that, I'm like, that's about it. But now I got to make up shit because I'm not kneeling long enough like everybody
Yeah.
else.
Everyone else has these prayers for the world and stuff, I guess. And I just wind up sitting there going like, because I don't even know how to talk to Jesus or God or anything. So I'm just kind of like, it's silent, you think in your head, you don't actually say it out loud, but you're just kind of like, oh, I'm God, hi. I could,
Hi, it's me again.
health for, my loved ones.
Hi, it's me.
Wonder what she's praying for. Pray for a skinnier ass. Oh, sorry, God. I should be praying, but I'm making fun of people.
Right.
God.
Then you got to shake everyone's hand.
I don't like that thing either.
The fuck? Well, they should hand out some of the Perel. That should be at the end of every pew, I think.
I think
So on your way out, you can Perel up.
I think I figure God will cleanse you for that in church.
Look, like I said, I had allergies all weekend. So where do you think half the snot went?
On your hands.
And I probably shook 7 strangers' hands. So I don't know. Hey, I had to shake your hand. God said so.
And what are you supposed to say? Like, God be with you or something?
Peace be with you.
Oh, peace be with you. And you're like, yeah, how about fucking bacteria be with you,
right,
motherfucker?
And then it's that old
your hand.
Then it's that old gag. If that guy is cutting you off in the parking lot getting out of the church, there's no more peace be with you.
Peace be with you.
It's like,
Yeah.
Hey, motherfucker, get out of my way.
Move, asshole.
Right.
It all goes out the window. It all goes out the stained glass window once you leave, doesn't it?
For the people keeping track at home,
Yeah.
Claritin D
Does that work?
is working today. Fuck yeah, I got 2 fucking clear nostrils. Let's see what this fucking thing can do today.
That's great. Like we were saying, why is it when one nostril's clogged, it'll ruin your whole day?
I don't know.
It's like it just you can breathe, but it's only one nostril.
Totally clear. Yeah, my left was closed when we came in here today. So I don't know. The communion thing was weird to me. Pushing them forward. I felt like I was pushing them forward, like I was pushing her into the cult. I don't want to be the guy pushing anyone into a cult.
That's how they do it. Get the most trusted.
A name that's a little unique, but not that crazy.
What, the middle name or? Oh,
a regular name.
Oh, the regular name?
And so the priest leans over. He's half deaf, and he doesn't even seem that old. And he's like, "What's her name?" And we say it. We had to tell the guy 6 times before he got it right. I'm like, is that messing it up with the Jesus and the God?
Yeah, because now Jesus is like, I don't know. He's looking in the book.
The guy is welcoming her to the religion. He doesn't even know her fucking. He can't even hear well enough to get her name right.
You know why? They're humans. They're human.
So why are we
beings.
trusting them to be the connection between us and the God guy?
I don't know. I never understood that. Like, I know the Pope is infallible, right? The Pope is supposed to be infallible. Like, he can't make a mistake. No matter what he does, it ain't a mistake.
But when he was, because to me there was only one Pope. This new guy I don't even acknowledge. When he was like laying in bed before he fell asleep, he knew he was just a man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but
he's the Pope. He's like holy.
Everyone else was like, oh my God, he's the Pope and he's holy. But when that guy was like, trying to get to sleep at night, he knew he was just a man.
Like, I'm just a guy.
And he was just hoping that, it didn't crack while he was walking around.
Tossing and turning with the problems of the world.
But he knew he was just
I'm just a guy. How am I going to fix anything? I'm
sorry,
the Pope.
Sorry for you religious people, but he had the same shit that we think about when we fall asleep.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But then you get the priests, which are like, they're just guys, so they can make mistakes all over the place. Mm-hmm. They're not infallible.
Right.
So you got to get a good one. Like you said, they could work a crowd. They got a good rap, something like that. And if you get a guy that's, like any other job, there's good people and there's fuck-ups.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, if the priest could work the room, then I have no problem going. This guy writes, when one nostril closes, God opens another.
See?
Thank you, God.
That should give you a little faith.
Thank you. and then the priest had a crackly microphone. So we couldn't hear half the shit. So what does that mean? Like the important words that were supposed to go into the little kid's head?
They're missing half of it?
They're missing half the words.
Was it like that one most annoying 30 seconds where our show cuts out?
It was exactly like that. I think that might be the winner.
That is a good one.
We got to pick a winner today.
Yeah, we were supposed to do that Friday, but wow.
But it was an all right weekend.
It was a holiday.
We were taking Friday off just for the hell of it. Yeah. It turns out I wouldn't have been able to work Friday with these allergies.
Yeah, was that
Friday
bad?
was so fucking bad.
Oh.
So bad.
Ugh.
And you don't get them, huh?
No, I don't usually get the allergy. I'll get them for like a second or two when I first go outside. I'll be like, oh, God,
couple sneezes and that's it?
Yeah, a few sneezes. The eyes will get all runny and shit.
Do you get the itchy eyes?
Yeah.
I get
the itchy eyes.
Way worse than the stuffy nose.
Yeah.
You want to rip your eyeballs out of your head.
They're tearing.
The corners.
Yeah.
These 2 corners, I probably did damage to
you're
itching.
like rubbing them raw. You rub them to the point where you open your eyes and you're blind except for white light. It's like, doesn't that scare you for a few seconds?
Yeah.
When you rub your eyes a little too hard and you're like, oh, that feels good. Oh, God, I'm blind. Right. I'm blind except for white lights. It came back.
That's just
I get very frightened.
That's just the fucking the pollen. Yeah, we're gonna get into this Osama thing. It's everywhere.
Oh yeah.
I guess we could start. I asked Dan before the show, do you feel better that this evil person was just a guy in the end? Just an aging old guy.
I
We all had visions of where Osama was, what he was doing. Even when we thought he was in a cave, I thought he had one of those fucking caves. Like it was like a man cave.
like a cave with some electronic equipment, and there's people. Everyone's packing a fucking AK and all kinds of weapons and grenades, right?
Well, think like Batman.
Right.
Think
a lot of technology.
Think Austin Powers. You're in a cave, but
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. It's jacked up.
But it's like an evil lair.
Yeah, you got fucking hot blondes with Uzis at the
Cronies dressed
all
in
that.
uniform.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cronies.
That was sort of my vision in a way, maybe
Yeah.
a little more, maybe downplayed a little bit. But my vision was
Minions.
if he was in a cave or some kind of compound, it was a place you would want to live.
Yeah, yeah. Like cool, and he's constantly like in the lead. He's constantly blurting orders out, and someone's going, "Yes, sir," and
Yeah.
running,
Yeah.
and entering things into electronic equipment.
A Shark Tank,
Shark Tank,
taking out a minion every once in a while because they weren't doing their jobs properly.
doing all kinds of experiments.
So they had to be on a floor where the Shark Tank floor is
Yeah, the floor
slowly
opens up.
separating.
And he's like, ah, and Osama just goes, ha, ha, ha,
Right.
and pets a cat.
Right. Instead
Yes.
of killing him instantly, you gotta
Yes.
make him suffer for 3 days as this thing slowly opens and then
Right.
he falls into the Shark Tank.
Bond villain, of course.
But it turns out, man, he was living shitty.
If he hadn't been as dastardly and nasty a gentleman as he was, seeing that picture almost made me feel bad.
Almost.
How do you? It almost like if it was anybody
You got to
else.
explain yourself because people will get mad at that statement.
yeah, well, fuck
But as
that.
a human being, you almost feel sorry for anyone.
If it was anyone
is
but
aging.
him, like
Right.
if that was just somebody. Some person that was in the news for a complete different reason. Like maybe he was the guy that invented something cool many years ago.
Right.
And you saw him in that cave with the shitty little tattered blanket watching a TV that Sam Roberts wouldn't even take from Eric Nagel.
He had a square
Just
TV.
A square little fucking portable TV.
How does the most evil guy on the planet have only a square TV?
Square TV and that dumb remote, and you could tell his arm was up and cocked in a certain way where the remote doesn't work if he has it down too low. He's like, god damn.
He knows the remote needs batteries, but it's such a pain in the ass to just even get batteries
He's
for your
got
remote.
Time Warner. He wants FiOS really badly. It just sucked.
And then the guy was like anyone else, man. He sees himself on TV and he gets off on that.
You got to stop and watch. What are they saying about me?
Right.
I was like, when we got fired, we would always stop. What are they saying about us? Yeah, it's Osama. He was there with the blanket. And the whole place probably reeked.
I stopped doing that years ago because now I know if our faces ever pop up on TV, which it does from time to time, still to this day, I just know it's something bad. I know they're just saying some shitty thing about us.
Recapping something
So
shitty.
I don't even go there anymore.
It's an anniversary of something shitty. Someone else did something shitty, and they need to compare it to our shittiness.
Right.
It's always the same fucking thing.
And we've done some good things.
Yeah. I
I understand the media doesn't really work that way, but one time I would like to see myself on TV where maybe I did something nice. But we know that's not possible.
No.
And then he had, like you said, he had the shitty blanket, the shitty TV with the shitty reception.
Yeah.
The room looked horrible.
Yeah, there was extension cords like on the wall.
You would think if you were one of the people in Al Qaeda, you would send him something nice.
Yeah, he's
For
really
his-
made
for-
a name for your company.
For his time in exile, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You would sneak in a flat screen TV.
Something.
You would sneak in a PlayStation, something.
Give him something nice to sit there, sit on, maybe a new blanket,
Right.
maybe a Snuggie.
Something.
Something so he doesn't have to. His arms looked a little chilly out with the remote when he could have been in a little Snuggie.
That guy loved America.
Oh,
He would have loved to have the comforts of America. Of
course.
He was so fucking torn in his head.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, it is the jealousy of people that have to adhere so strictly to that religion of our lifestyle, and I think that really promotes the hatred and shit. And and I believe he was exactly like that. Looked at Western culture and went like, "Wow, I got a fuckload of money. I would love to be able to go to Vegas and just fucking sit. Imagine Osama bin Laden, tall guy." Chicks, there were a few sort of ethnic girls that seemed to dig his look. Could you see him at the crap table? Just fucking rolling them bones. Yeah, motherfucker. And he's just like, this guy, you just spilled coffee. You spilled my coffee.
Well,
you fucking bitch.
That's a sign you got me. That was funny.
And he's just like having fun in Vegas.
Yeah.
He'd have loved it.
Absolutely.
He'd have loved it. But no, he chose the other direction.
But instead, he's got a shitty blanket that has bed bugs on it or some
God.
kind of critters from the Middle East.
That's awful.
And then he had the really gray beard. He was a Just for Men guy.
Yeah, he would dye his beard black.
Isn't that a Western thing?
I would think so. It seems to be something of pride, and pride has no room in Islamic cultures. But yeah, that seemed to be some kind of a pride thing with him.
And he had a soft noodle, we're learning, because he had some of that.
He had herbal.
Thank you. Herbal
erectile
Viagra.
dysfunction medicine.
Right.
I guess he couldn't get a rod for his wives.
You think we're making up some of this shit?
You think the news would be leaking out some Washington shit that they're planting? Yeah. It's like, we won't show you the pictures, but we'll tell you he can't get a rod.
He can't get a rod. He had to dye his hair.
He's dyeing his hair. He can't get a rod. There are outtakes of his videos, his horrific kill the U.S. videos. Apparently, there's some outtakes.
And that movie, I forgot the name of it. Was it called Four Lions? Was that the name of it?
I think it was. Yeah.
It was. And we had the director in.
Yes.
About the terror cells and stuff, and he portrayed these guys making their tapes, and he was the one that brought it to my attention. Like, wow, these guys don't do it in one take.
They goof up.
Even if you're really evil.
Yeah, you got to start laughing.
You don't get it in one take, and Osama couldn't get it in one take, so they got all the outtakes of his terror videos.
Remember in True Lies? With Arnold Schwarzenegger,
right.
When they were videotaping the head terrorist guy,
right?
And you see the battery light flashing. He's like, "Batteries,
yeah,
batteries."
Yeah.
It's like, "Get no battery." He's all mad.
Does that make you sleep better at night knowing he was just kind of this guy?
I don't know if it changes my opinion of if they're any more or less dangerous or not. I think it reinforces the fact that no matter what you do, where you are, where you work. People are just people. Mm-hmm. Like that guy was just the guy, and believe me, I'm glad he got 2 in the fucking face.
Don't even question that with us.
But
very happy.
But we did after 10 years on the lam, and after what he did on 9/11. Him and his people, you kind of built him up into this monstrous guy. Like you portrayed the cave as this technologically advanced terror network thing.
We had fun with that, but I really thought he had some shit in it.
Right.
Whether it was a cave or some compound.
Pakistan. As we thought the White House had some kind of secret missiles and the Pentagon that was supposed to come out and shoot anything down that might have come across its airspace, which we realized that didn't exist.
Oh, wow. So the other side of the coin is just
the
as
same
creepy.
thing.
Just as creepy.
We're just a bunch of dummies doing our jobs as good or as lousy as we did when we got our first gig. No, it works. The biggest parts of government and entertainment and everything else that you never really get to see are run just as shitty as a Wendy's or a McDonald's or your corporate office that you work at. There are good people. There are shitheads. There are people that work. There are lazy bums. It's all the same.
You know what bothered me about the Obama thing on, 60 Minutes last night?
Yeah.
And I know you're not an Obama guy, but I'll tell you. When they did a close-up to it, this is my world.
Yeah.
They did a close-up, and it was a side shot. And I'm like, the president of the United States had a few ear hairs.
Ear hairs?
Coming out of the ear.
Are you kidding?
And I'm like, you're the president.
Some people should tell you that.
And it wasn't a lot. It wasn't like moss. It was just a couple. It was like 2.
He missed them?
And it really bothered me.
Someone should go over him like orbit his head from like 4 inches away.
And just
pluck
everything out.
And be, all right, there's a little hair right there.
Because I pluck that shit out. I don't leave the house knowing I have maybe a hair popping out of my actual ear. Not the outside of the ear. This thing was coming from deep within.
This is the first president that is at a relatable age. for me and people, in
How old is he,
my
really?
age range.
40 something?
I think he's
not even
50.
50.
I think.
Is he 50 yet?
I think in August. When's his birthday?
Wow.
When the hell's his goddamn birthday?
That's pretty young.
I
right?
got to get him something.
How young was Clinton when he was
40.
in there?
Clinton was 40 something, right?
George W. was in his early 50s when he started, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I think.
January? No. August.
August
yeah.
of what?
He'll be 50 on August 4th.
August 4th. Okay.
Of this month? I mean, of
of
this
this
year?
year,
Excuse
yeah.
me. Jesus.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, this year.
Yeah, so first president.
Wow.
That's around that same age range.
Wow.
So like when you see him going through shit, you're like, oh wow, he's got to clip them ear hairs.
Yeah,
He's got to watch them brows.
He's at that age where shit you never had to worry about all of a sudden starts happening.
Yeah.
All of a sudden the eyebrow hair starts fucking sprouting.
He's like, Michelle, I got up, I sneezed, now I can't move my neck.
Yeah.
Sucks. I got a speech. I can't move my neck because I sneezed. What the fuck is going on?
But where were we? Yeah, the Bin Laden thing.
Yeah. He was giving a speech.
Everyone wants to see the death pictures. Government should release a picture to show the world that he had a tiny little fucking schmeckle.
A tiny dick. You think the death picture should be a penis?
Well, that would make everyone happy at least.
Well,
at least have that.
And in essence, they did say that.
That he had a small
That
schmeckle.
he needed a little assistance.
Well, he had a soft noodle.
Yeah.
It could have been a big noodle that was just soft.
Yeah, but once it's soft, does it matter if it's
Are they
big
known
or
for
not?
having big schmeckles?
I don't
in that
know
part of the world?
If the well, he's Saudi.
Does the Saudis have the big schmeckles?
You never really hear about Saudis with big cocks.
They got a lot of skin that might make it.
I think there is a
deceiving, right?
lot of like foreskin going on over there. There's a lot of foreskin going on in the Saudis community.
Pops out like a groundhog.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. That thing's got to travel through a fucking tunnel before it comes out. the old flesh tunnel.
What else from the weekend? When we get back, we're gonna take a serious tone because Rosie O'Donnell.
Oh God.
Thank God we didn't become friends with her. We almost became friends with her. But I can't be friends with people like I could be friends with like Anthony and people that like politically are different than me. That's fine. But when you get to the point of saying the shit that Rosie O'Donnell says,
Delusional. It's
and
delusional.
Michael Moore says,
Yeah, Michael Moore also.
See, if I cared about politics, I could debate you a little more, but I don't. That's my problem.
Delusional.
But
crap.
this is the shit. Like, how do you even be friends with people like this?
Yeah. And what's going through their fucking heads that they say shit like this? All it reminds me is, it will forever remind me that people just forget how angry they were.
Not all people. Because I bet you they would have thought this way right around 9/11. too.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah, probably.
You almost want to give them a pass and say, well, it's been 10 years, so maybe they forgot. These two people right here, I am convinced, had the same thought if we caught Osama bin Laden less than a year after 9/11 happened.
Yeah.
I would bet the farm on that one.
Yeah, you're probably right.
But I don't have a farm, so that's an easy bet for me.
What'd you lose it on? Did you bet it on some other prior thing that was obvious? I'd have bet the farm on that. Fuck, I lost.
Oh, that's right. I lost the
Even
farm
money.
on that last bet, fuck.
Shit.
And I also want to acknowledge that Bob Costas, once again, is the biggest douche in sports.
Makes it about him all the time.
You watched the Kentucky Derby, right?
Yes, I did.
20-1 fucking long shot wins the damn thing. Wow.
Yeah.
What was the name of the horse again?
Animal Kingdom. Animal Kingdom.
But more importantly, Bob Costas with his over-the-top melodramatic opening.
Every sports event he's hosting, he needs that dramatic music, a lot of clips, and his amazing voiceover to inspire people.
And I thought for a while that it was sports in general, and then it finally hit me because Bob Costas has had a bunch of big ones in the last year.
Yeah.
It's only Bob Costas.
Yeah.
If another channel has a sporting event, they'd never go this crazy with the melodramatic, with the shadows and the early morning with the tiny little horses. And will they become the next Kentucky Derby winner? Not acknowledging that the life of a Kentucky Derby horse is shitty.
Do you think they used to do that on Wide World of Sports when they would talk up the people? And
I don't know. Maybe a little bit. But I know sports does it in general, but not to the significance that Bob Costas does.
Yeah.
I think Bob Costas wants to be known as this guy.
NFL Films does it. Like when they're talking about a game and it's that film look.
Yeah, but it's
like, and then the Miami Dolphins took the field, and it shows slow motion them running out. There's Dan Marino running.
There it is.
It's like,
the frozen tundra.
Yes.
The frozen tundra of Green Bay.
Frozen field, these two combatants went head to head.
These gladiators.
Yes, slow motion. There's the ball spiraling through the air. Holy shit, it's a perfect throw.
The spear. Yeah, shit like that.
Yeah.
Gets a little pumped up.
That really, I don't think as a guy you could pass by that channel when that's happening.
Never, man.
Like you're like, I don't even know what the fuck this is, but it's NFL Films and it's badass.
We all got what we could deal with. I like that. I have no problem with that.
Yeah, that shit's cool.
This Bob Costas shit, though. I got the open. You want to go through it real fast before the first break? Bob Costas, Kentucky Derby broadcast intro. By the way, what was it? 2.5, 3 hours of pre-show for a 2-minute race.
A lot of hats, Opie. A lot of coverage of the hats, which were huge. Jimmy Norton tweeted a couple of pictures of his costumes and hats that he had to wear because he's doing something for Leno.
One of his pictures went viral.
Yeah.
Reddit picked it up.
Yeah.
He got a lot of views on one of his pictures.
It is ridiculous.
Did you see the one where he's dressed like an old lady?
Of course. It was ridiculous.
Unbelievable. Good for him, though.
I did a quick compound show.
Around the Derby?
For the Derby. It was quick. It was like 45 minutes. All I did was a little pre-show and then covered the race, and then I was done.
Right.
But we had to have the big hats on.
Oh, good.
So I was wearing
I didn't get to see that.
ridiculous hats.
I want to see Ant's hat.
It was fun. I had a big hat.
Did you have the proper hat? What about the hat?
It doesn't matter as long as it's ridiculous.
So did you make your own hat?
No, I used one from my Halloween costume. Remember? The D'Artagnan hat? Yeah. That's all.
Did you put a few flowers
on it? And Melissa
had
a big hat, too, with a big butterfly on it.
Oh, perfect.
All we did was go to CVS, grab a floppy hat, and then some shit in the toy section, and just threw it on her hat. And it looked ridiculously silly.
Oh, there it is. The modern-day gladiators. Thank you, Jay.
Yes.
Modern-day
gladiators.
In the frozen tundra of Green Bay. Here's Bob Costas and his over-the-top open. We'll have to stop this.
It's Derby Day in Louisville.
Already epic. The music, epic.
Epic for a 2-minute horse race.
Yeah.
And if one of these fucking horses breaks an ankle, guess what happens? They shoot it in front of everybody.
Oh.
And then what you say?
Power winch the cable around the neck and pull him into the fucking trailer. There I am. That's my hat that I was wearing.
All right.
Which, that's a good hat.
That's your Derby hat.
That's my Derby hat.
The Derby meets the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah. And then there's, look at that.
See, she's got the proper hat.
Right. There's a big yellow butterfly on it. It's a pink floppy hat.
There you go.
But it was very important to pop on.
That's more Derby-like.
And see the hats.
But are guys wearing hats at the Derby?
Yeah, I think some guys wear some wacky hats. But every time I turn my head, I'd whip her in the face with my big plumage, with my big feather. So it was a little annoying. Stupid.
I wonder how many fistfights at the Derby because of that.
Oh, because of the hat. I can't say my horse.
Because the horse goes from the left to the right, and then you're hitting the person to your right with your plumage.
Hat. Remove your hat, miss, or I'll get a black gentleman in an elevator to do it for me.
Bob Costas.
Kentucky, the biggest event in horse racing, surrounded by one of the biggest parties of the year. It's all been ongoing in and around Churchill Downs since the gates opened at 8 a.m., and some 150,000 have poured onto the grounds since then. Hat wear, haberdashery, some of it dubious, and high hopes for wagers placed across the board.
This is not really the one I was hoping for. It's bad. Yeah. I'm talking about the one where they show the fowls. Are they called
foals? The little foals.
Like early morning.
Yeah.
Trotting out to the racetrack, and you see the dew.
Yeah.
And they make it like dramatic that every spring you got these little shitty horses, and maybe someday there'll be a Kentucky Derby winner.
Maybe one day.
Right.
In this uncommonly wide-open field, Dialed In was the morning line favorite. Although there are those who argue that any horse Calvin Burrell is riding should be the most feared mount on the field. Burrell.
Can't he do all this shit without the epic music?
The epic music behind him? Probably not. Then it would just
Will
be
be atop
announcing.
twice the appeal, shooting for an unprecedented third straight Derby victory and his fourth in 5 years.
Yeah.
Off the track, mint juleps, of course, are the signature refreshment, enjoyed by many in attendance, the masses in the infield, and the familiar faces making their arrivals as well. It's all leading up to the 11th race of the day. 19 3-year-olds traveling 1.25 miles, framed by the Twin Spires. The most exciting 2 minutes in sports. The 137th Kentucky Derby.
This wasn't the one I was thinking of. That's fine, though. I mean, it
Yeah.
still pushes our point
Very,
forward.
very dramatic. A lot of pomp and circumstance.
It's the other one he did with the hope for all the
Yes.
the little horses.
The little horses. Well, he's got to fill 2.5 hours with his own crap before the 2-minute
hours.
race.
What the
Before the
fuck?
minute and some odd race is over.
And I was at my brother's, and I was saying to the people there, I was thinking, how many people missed the race because they were on a beer line or something?
Yeah. Well, that's what happens. You got to make sure you get
I mean,
there.
if you go to a sporting event and you're online and a goal is scored or a
Yeah.
home run or something, you're like, fuck! You
Yeah.
get mad, but at least you got more game.
the rest of the game.
These people, I guarantee there was a lot of people that didn't even see the fucking race because they were waiting for
missed it.
beers or something or had to go take a leak.
I missed it.
Missed the whole damn thing.
Yeah, I wagered too. I went to
win
an
anything?
off-track betting location. First, I went to Hempstead. I went to go
Jesus.
to Hempstead, which
Those are not your people. sir.
wow. Let me tell you, I have not been through the heart of Hempstead in quite some time, and it. I felt like I was watching The Wire in 3D. It was amazing the amount of people that I would want nothing to do with in that area. But then I pull up to, I see a building and I see a giant satellite dish on the roof, so I know, all right,
Yeah,
OTB.
you're in the right place.
They had turned it into a Rainbow Shop store. It's gone.
Really?
It's gone. So I had to turn around and went the other way into East Meadow, and there's an OTB wagering location in a bar.
Wow.
Like they've relegated it now where there's just these machines
Right.
on the wall, and you push the buttons and shit, and it spits out the
Is it
fucking
OTB?
tickets. Yeah.
I thought OTB closed down.
It's in Nassau County. They have Nassau Downs, OTB, off-track betting, and Suffolk County still has it, but New York City doesn't have it.
Oh.
Yeah.
So New York City got rid of
I'm
it.
like,
I
how
thought it
the
was a
hell
New York
they-
State thing. They
No, just the city. I was wondering how the hell they worked it where it's like, yeah, we want to put this inside a place that serves liquor, a
Perfect.
bar. All right. We got it. We'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah, but go after violent video games because that's,
Yeah.
that's scary, right?
That's what you got to do.
There's Osama with his dyed beard. Look at him. This is the outtakes. They refused to release the audio, by the way.
Yeah, again, it's just a fucking piss off.
Fucking release the audio of him fucking up. I think that would be great to see
Yeah.
that he was just a man in the end.
That hat is weird. Looks like a layer for a cake. It's got to get 2 more and frost them.
Get that from the Cake Boss.
Yeah, the cake boss making.
Stupid Cake Boss. I was reading in the paper today. He's opening up a place in Times Square.
Really?
Yep.
Like the Pop-Tart place? How long is that going to last?
He's going to do well.
You think?
That dumb Cake Boss does well. Yeah.
Cake Boss. I hate those shows.
All right, when we get back, Michael Moore and Rosie O'Donnell
Mike? Oh.
on Osama bin Laden. Holy shit.
Yeah, these two, like I said, are delusional.
Holy shit.
And Michael Moore's tweets yesterday for Mother's Day, we get it. You had a mom. She's dead. And you were reflecting on everything. Did you need, I swear, it had to be 100 tweets about what reminded him of mom.
Really?
And it's like, yeah, whatever. Go. And she used to tell me every night, good night, don't let the bed bugs bite.
Aw.
All right, really? Really? She should have told you, put that down, you're going to get fat.
Your stupid enabling mom is dead.
Yes. Who cares?
Who led you down the path of fat?
Is that when you started
Mama
eating?
Did. Mama
started
did.
eating.
Mama did.
Stand him.
First day of Radaman.
Oh, that's his outtakes on Family Guy, yeah.
Yeah. And SNL did a podium bit. I
don't know what the bit is. It was a listener, so I don't trust them 100%.
No, I got a few tweets myself.
But I got a few things like SNL did a bit about podiums, and I'm like, all right, now we did this whole podium thing that came out of nowhere.
Last week, maybe?
Yeah.
Or I don't know. The weeks are flying by.
It was
but-
just some local politician at a gas station with a podium, and we thought it's odd that he had to say, bring the podium to the gas station because I want to be behind a podium.
And we did a fine 20-minute rant
just
on it.
talking about the ridiculousness of the podium and when it's appropriate to have one and maybe not. And
I told Ann it was just a local politician. It wasn't like Obama was setting up on a tarmac or something with a podium. So I don't really understand why all of a sudden they need to do their podium bit.
And I don't know what the bid is, so we might see it.
Are we doing a hoo-hoo here? But
we might. Well, it's based on listener recon, which is usually 1%, if that.
That's pretty shitty, right?
So I don't know what it is. I'd like to see what it was.
Yeah.
But some kind of podium thing. But if that's the case, then there is officially too many bits that are in parody with what we've done, and I am accusing them of thievery.
Of hoo-hooing us?
No, or at least, an homage.
We're going to go to break. I did the God thing earlier.
Yeah.
This thing is going viral.
What is it?
Should I just play it? It doesn't need a setup. It's
Might as
from
well.
it's a little kid on a public access show.
Uh-oh.
And he's a big fan of the Jesus.
Oh, right.
He's a big fan of the
Yes, he certainly is.
And let's not forget Larry King coming in today. Are we going to be nice to Larry?
I've promised that the first fucking thing I'm going to ask him is about
the groceries.
Yeah,
we gotta.
I gotta hit him with that immediately. Hell was he thinking?
And where I'm at with Larry King, I thought for many, many years he was the best interviewer on TV by far.
Yeah,
because he kept it simple. He knew how to listen.
Yeah.
But, the last few years, it was a little rough, as you know, if you listen to the show, because we couldn't wait for Larry to mess up.
Everything. We put a clip out there, and it was always something horrid.
So I'm kind of torn today. I mean, we got to kind of do our thing, I guess.
Well, I'm not going to beat him up or anything.
No,
He's just some old guy that did a show for many years, but you gotta fucking...
And now he's doing stand-up? That's why he's coming in?
Yeah, he's doing some kind of stand-up thing. I guess he's going to be at Westbury.
Let's ask him to do a few jokes for us.
Yeah. All right.
I do shut you.
Yeah.
But first, God's doing a new thing.
Boys and girls, the Lord Jesus Christ is the one who gives us new life, and he's doing a new thing for us.
You know he's doing it. God is doing a new thing. You know he's doing it. God is doing a new thing. You know he's doing it. Who's doing it? God is doing a new thing. You know he's doing it. Yo, who's doing it? God is doing a new thing. My God is doing a brand new thing. Well, since time began, he remains the same. Faithful, committed to his word, and silent. A cornerstone unstirred. I look down through the ages, and you will find God doesn't change, but he knows the time. From harp, piano, to song to rap, God's with us, so it cannot lack us. So God is doing a new thing in our lives. So we're doing a new thing through Jesus Christ. Doing a new thing through our music. We're doing a new thing so he can use it. God choosing this music album coming strong. Michael Clancy's y'all singing this song to make you think twice about the way that you live, and that you know Christ is the one who will give peace in your heart, a new start. Calling on the Lord and he'll do his part. A brand new thing to your raggedy walk. He might just match it up to that big old talk. God is doing a new thing in our lives. So we're doing a new thing through Jesus Christ. God is doing a new thing through our music. We're doing a new thing so he can use it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hit me. You know he's doing it. Who's doing it? God is doing a new thing. You know he's doing it. Yo, who's doing it? God is doing a new thing. You know he's doing it. God is doing a new thing. You know he's doing it. Do it. God is doing a new thing. Like an MC, I'm here to boast. I rap about Christ, yo, here's a dope. So loud and proud of the God I serve. Try to take you in a hole. You got nerve. Christ is the reason for Michael Clancy's. He's a focus of my daily walk, y'all. Without him, he ain't not but name. But through God, we're doing brand new things. God is doing a new thing in our lives. So we're doing a new thing through Jesus Christ. God is doing a new thing through our music. We're doing a new thing so he can use it.
Virus. Call the Opie and Anthony Show now. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, I like it. Good choice, Travis. So you want to start with Michael Moore or Rosie O'Donnell?
Either or, same fucking fat slob to me.
Yeah. I think we'll start with Rosie.
Rosie.
And then we'll go with Michael Moore. I just can't believe there's people that think this way.
Yeah.
I'm just amazed by this.
And they aren't the only ones. I've read a lot of stuff, a lot of comments from people about this whole Osama bin Laden situation with him being killed as opposed to captured, things like that. And so a lot of people have this opinion also. Not more than, don't.
Right.
But I think too many.
But on both sides, the left and the right in general are in agreement, right?
Yeah, for the most part. But you'll still get.
Then you go way left. You get
way left. You get this shit.
You get this shit is what I'm saying. Thank you.
Why is it if people question whether or not filming Americans in the streets chanting USA and a lot of the coverage of the White House protesters seem to be drunken fraternity boys, right? Why this?
I'll stop right there. First of all, it seems like Obama and the White House in general would have wished that we didn't have a video of everyone celebrating.
That's just a natural reaction.
Yeah, that's the media.
And it was a natural reaction to people. They were like, oh, he's dead? Right. You know what? Let's get out and celebrate.
And I think I said it last week when the Cairo thing happened, the Egyptian thing happened. People were celebrating for a long fucking time. I really thought that, all day Monday would have been the same stuff. But people went home and went to bed and got up for their jobs. That celebration didn't last that long.
No.
A couple hours maybe, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we got shit to do here.
3 or 4 hours. I was really surprised by that. I really thought we were going to push this one forward and really have a big-time celebration that I think it lasted most of Monday, maybe even to Tuesday.
It was pretty spontaneous, It just, he was dead. People decided, let's hit the streets, a little celebration, wave the flag around a little bit. And she doesn't understand that. And drunken frat party, I mean, yeah, there were a lot of young people out there, but the same could be said for the people that were supporting Obama when he was campaigning for president.
Right.
You could say, oh, that looks like a drunken, frat party.
Right.
Bunch of young people waving flags, one change, saying that. So what's her point?
I was hoping the celebration would last longer, quite frankly.
Yeah.
Boys, right? Why this is in some way determined to make you un-American if you don't support that, right?
Exactly.
You can be happy for the death of a person in terms of that he no longer walks the earth, that he, quote-unquote, didn't deserve to live. You can also be upset about the fact that he didn't have due process, that he didn't get tried.
There's... when you're talking about an, as they call it, enemy combatant, they're not, they don't get due process.
Right.
This guy did not deserve to get due process, legally was not entitled to the due process of the Constitution of the United States of America. He was targeted for elimination, whether by a Predator drone bomb or a piloted aircraft or a sniper or a Navy SEAL that's a few feet away from him.
Think Hitler.
Yeah.
Would you want Hitler on trial?
They tried to kill him a few times. He just squeaked through, you know?
This guy's the modern day Hitler. He would have continued.
Yeah.
I mean, his numbers are nowhere near Hitler,
Yeah.
the all-time leader. But I mean, if he has to go Osama bin Laden, he would have wished to put up Hitler numbers.
Of course.
And if he was still alive, he was probably hoping still that he was going to put up Hitler numbers.
I think he was hoping for one more biggie.
Right.
One more biggie to put slap his name on and be like, yeah, see, I'm still relevant. I'm still doing it.
And if you're an American, you think it's all about me, meaning this country. But the fact is, Osama bin Laden killed a lot of people around the fucking world.
Yeah,
Let's not forget.
He was responsible for a lot of shit, not just on 9/11. But this idiot can't understand that you don't take a guy like that and capture him and put him on some kind of circus trial. So first of all, a team of lawyers can use some type of phony bullshit wrangling to tie it up for years, cost a lot of money, and believe me, I understand she was saying it should be done outside of the U.S. The UN should have tried him, which is even worse because God knows they've bungled so many of these bullshit war crimes trials.
I don't trust the UN.
I wouldn't trust them.
Of course not.
No, and then you'd have a lot of these fanatics taking hostages,
right,
and saying release Osama bin Laden, or we're going to blow this plane up, or we're going to kill these people,
or we're going to behead this person and
yeah.
that person. It's not going to stop here,
right? And that is what was eliminated when you eliminated bin Laden.
And as far as America goes, we put just about everyone on trial. There's only a short list of people we would never put on trial. That would be Saddam Hussein, Osama bin Laden, Gaddafi. Yeah. We're not putting that fucker on trial.
No.
And who else?
They want to.
Who else would make that a short list of people that we would actually execute? That's about it. Anyone else we would drag in for a stupid trial?
Yeah, it's a dumb trial.
Said about the fact that he didn't have due process, that he didn't get tried, that he wasn't, brought to the Hague for War Crime Tribunal. You can have, as an American, you have the right to say, I wish that he wasn't killed.
Right.
Now, many people, including now on the Twitter feed, say, well, Rosie, often in capital letters, it was illegal for them to fly planes into the Twin Towers. I'm fully aware of that.
I think Osama got off easy, to be honest with you.
Yep.
Quick 2 bullets to the head.
Headshot.
Well, 1 headshot and 1 to the gut, I think, right?
Just close your eyes, Osama. Just close your eyes. Won't even hurt.
Yeah, you got the Prop Joe treatment.
Yeah, come on.
How my hair look, or the Snoop treatment. You didn't get there yet, Tony.
I'm not there yet.
All right. Sorry, I'll shut up then.
No,
he got off easy if you think about it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Fully aware of that because other people are capable of criminal acts on our soil doesn't equate to, therefore, we are allowed to do criminal acts on their soil. America has always been the beacon of light.
The beacon of light? Yeah, let me tell you about 2 beacons of light on Japan that we did because that was necessary. It's called atomic bombs, you fat piece of shit. We, as Americans, aren't all these goody two-shoes. Let's look at everything from this beacon of light attitude. Sometimes people do horrid things to us, and the only response is to do horrid things back. Mm-hmm. And this idiot thinks we should have tried him, that he's due process. Why not just take him to one of these Judge Judy's? Hey, let's just put him on the Judge Judy show, and they could duke it out. No.
And we did use that beacon of light, if you think about it.
Yeah.
This was easy, right? Yeah. Instead of having the trial, like you said, with the beheadings and stuff, and people being held hostage until they release Osama, or getting the scumbag lawyers involved that want to make a name for themselves and make their careers.
This saved lives around the world in many different ways, one of which is he's gone. So I'm sure they'll get another guy in there, but it's not him orchestrating these things anymore with such cult of personality that he had.
Plus, if you drag him to the United States or wherever for a trial, he would be living better than how he was living.
Of course.
Because now that we've seen the video, he was living pretty shitty.
And every American and Westerner really would be up for grabs
for Al-Qaeda to grab up and say, release him or we'll kill these people. So this dummy doesn't understand it's not about due process, and he wasn't fucking due that.
Right.
He wasn't owed due process of the laws under this nation.
And he wouldn't have a square TV in jail. He would have a nice letterbox action. Of
course.
What, 9:16?
Oh, and he'd be a hero.
9:16 ratio.
All the Muslims in prison, this guy'd be walking around pimping, yo.
Oh, yeah, he would. Live in lodge.
You know, America has always been the beacon of light and hope for the world, right? We're supposed to be the leader in terms of our morality and our democracy and our fairness, right? So saying the reason that it's all right for us to do that is because, well, look what they did to us. Well, that does not equate, because you don't want to become what you loathe. Right. Wasn't the whole point of this is that we are not monsters,
No,
right?
it's a war.
Brother.
It's a war situation, dumb fuck. It's like, all right, Japan bombed the fuck out of Pearl Harbor. Should we have just sent out people to get all of the commanders of the Japanese army and put them on trial? Or should we have taken a bunch of bombers and blown the fuck out of fucking Japan and then taken over all of the Japanese islands and flamethrowered the motherfuckers out of caves? It's the same situation. It's a war situation, not a criminal situation. It is an organization that declared war on the United States and attacked the United States, and we're not then due the legal protection under this country.
Right. And we're not, as a country, sorry, Rosie, we're really not that glorious when it comes right down to it.
Yeah. Have your fucking delusions.
You can romanticize it all you want, but the fact is, yeah, we do some horrific things ourselves.
Maybe from your gated community
And
with
always
your
have,
armed
by the way.
guards. With your armed fucking guards
Right.
and your gated community, everything looks hunky-dory. But you know what? Bottom line is, we're people just as vicious as everybody else, and we just have a lot more distractions here.
Yeah, maybe not as vicious as a lot of countries out there, but certainly we do our own shit.
We can be, but
so then we move on to Michael Moore. This fucking guy,
another
Jesus.
load,
Jesus.
another fucking person who's has to eat to cover something up.
I'm embarrassed I ever took a picture with this guy.
Oh, I know.
At this point,
fucking delete mine.
You did? Good.
No, I
Good for
should.
you. Here's Michael Moore on Piers Morgan.
Michael, let me start with a simple question. Were you pleased when you heard that bin Laden had been killed?
What do you think his answer is?
Let me finish chewing. That's his answer.
I'm pleased that he'll no longer be around to do any harm to anybody. The world's a better place without him.
Okay.
But
to celebrate someone's death, I think that goes.
We barely celebrated his death. People gotta fucking relax.
It's not a holiday.
I actually walked home on Monday because I wanted to get the feel of the city. I was kind of curious.
Yeah.
There was no celebrating going on. It was a regular fucking day in New York. I mean, you had the flare up in Times Square and Ground Zero and other places around the country Sunday night for a while. But by the time the sun came up on Monday, it was business as fucking usual. The celebrations were not happening anymore.
Look, also,
it was a quick flare up.
What people don't seem to understand, this wasn't a scheduled celebration. Hey, bin Laden's dead. Remember, tomorrow we're all going to get together in such and such a place and time and celebrate. This was a natural, organically occurring feeling that we had, or that certain people had as a country and as individuals, to go out and feel good and proud and safer, whatever the feeling was. It happened spontaneously. So there's no way you can really...
that's the difference, too. You make a really good point. Rosie and Michael Moore would maybe have a point if all of a sudden there was a whole thing, okay?
Oh, yeah.
The Osama bin Laden celebration is going to happen in Times Square Wednesday, almost like a ticket tape parade or something.
Right.
Like when the Yankees win a World Series
Exactly.
or something. Then that would be a little uncomfortable for a lot of people.
How do you
wow.
fault? Yeah, how do you fault a feeling that people have that they needed to get out and say, wow, holy fuck, just about 10 years later, this guy's finally gone. Whew, let's celebrate a little.
That was a sigh of relief more
Right.
than anything.
Yes.
And like you said, it was organic. So there's nothing wrong with anything that
No.
pops up organically like
Nothing.
that.
Nothing.
If all of a sudden shirts were being made and banners and scheduling where everyone should be.
Right.
That
Let's
would be-
hold a rally that we're very happy and proud, a day of celebration that this man is dead. No.
I think I would be uncomfortable with that as well.
Yeah. It would be weird. It would be like, ew, really?
Did you think, I hate asking you Obama stuff. I'll be completely
No,
honest
I'll
with
be
you.
open-minded.
Did you think he did all right at Ground Zero?
From what I saw, yeah, it really was a hard thing to fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't showboating, which was good. I was hoping he wasn't going to do that.
He didn't talk down there, public.
No.
For the media anyway.
No, I was able to get out of town before he fucked up traffic too badly, so I don't have that against him.
I filmed the motorcade again. We were in a special spot. People are such idiots. I'm sorry, but they really are. My video shows no one on the street because we were in a building that was pretty much closed off. They can't tell everyone to leave the building. So if you left our building, you were right in front of barricades with no one else. It looked like a ghost town.
Yeah.
People are like, oh, obviously no one gives a fuck that Osama's in New York. But if you went one block.
Or Obama.
Did I say Osama?
I know.
Jesus Christ.
Everyone's been doing
Obama.
that. So.
But if you go a block where he makes the turn into the Times Square area, there were thousands upon thousands of people.
Really?
But people saw my little snippet and think, yeah, see, no one gives a fuck about him coming to New York. It's like, seriously?
No, they gave a shit.
And Voss got stuck.
Did he?
In his garage. That was my whole
what an
goal on
idiot.
Thursday, and it worked perfectly. But then we filmed this fucking guy that had dead legs.
Dead legs.
And Voss was beyond hilarious about it.
Really? I didn't see that one.
Well, I popped on my flip because we're waiting for Obama to come by with the motorcade. And Voss starts bitching how he can't leave because his car is in the garage. And there's a guy with dead legs crutching right behind him. So, of course, I'm like, fuck Voss. And I start shooting this guy. And then Voss had great commentary.
Yeah.
Great commentary.
He's good like that.
It might be in all the usual places. If not, I'll retweet it today.
I was getting so steamed when I was leaving on Thursday because they had it barricaded off. They were going to change the direction.
Right.
Of I guess that was 48th.
Yeah, if you're the president, you get to go down one ways.
Yeah, you go down one way. It usually goes west to east. It's a one-way street.
They turned it
but they
around.
turned it east to west, and I'm going west to east to try to get to Third so I can get to the tunnel. And these idiots in front of me are doing what they usually do: 2 miles an hour, just stopping at the yellows and stuff. And I'm thinking, do these morons not know that the cops aren't going to be like, well, okay, you're on the road, continue. The second they shut this down, they are throwing you the fuck off of this road.
Of course.
And now you're in traffic that's trying to squeeze down one more road.
Right.
So I just wanted to get the fuck off of that road.
Right.
And people just drive like idiots. They don't know what's going on. Do they know that they're going to reverse the direction of this traffic?
No, of
and
course
you're
not.
off the road.
But you got out
People.
easy? Did you see the motorcade coming from the airport?
No,
You must have just missed it.
I would have, if I was closer, I would have seen Air Force One or something. That's how far out I was already.
Do you know what's more?
I was on the expressway before I even landed.
You know what's more impressive than seeing Obama's limo, presidential limo? There's two of them, by the way. So even if you're even if you're one of those guys and you figured it all out, now you got to still pick which one
is which. Yeah.
So right there's a 50-50 shot, but you have to get to that point to get your 50-50 shot. More impressive though, if you ever see the motorcade go by, the lead SUVs this time around they had the windows down. The guys scared the shit out of you that were looking out of these things.
A lot of shit going on.
I felt like I was in a video game, man.
Yeah.
I mean, they had like full armor on. They had a look like don't even fucking joke because I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah.
And they had weaponry that I'm sure you would know all
They're
about.
ready to rock those
Dude,
guys.
They look like fucking rock stars, man.
Yeah, they
way
could.
more impressive than seeing the limos.
If somebody tried to pull shenanigans, they would be out of there and all over that motherfucker
They had
in
the
a second.
and they had the windows down, and they were just checking out everything. Oh
Yeah.
my god, you got to chill. Like
High
wow,
security.
Wow, the firepower that these fuckers have. Anyway,
Yeah.
Oh, and then did you see the two black guys that I filmed?
Yeah. The one was had a chain.
And he wanted to beat the shit out of the other guy?
And he was just saying Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, what's important to that video, it was 2 blocks from the firehouse that Obama was at.
Really?
Literally 2 blocks where they had all that crazy security. I finally left. I was like, all right, got to get the hell out of this circus. 2 blocks away.
What was the guy's problem?
I don't know. I came on the scene too late.
He just kept saying Osama bin Laden.
Over and over again.
And he was like hassling the other guy.
And the one black guy was like, you're lucky this time is the stupidest thing to say to the guy with the chain. He goes, really?
Yeah.
Beat me down now. Beat me down now.
Yeah.
He made the one guy look like a punk because the one guy should have started the fight at that point, and he didn't. He was like,
didn't.
fuck that. This guy called me out, and I got to now walk away embarrassed and ashamed. But back to Michael Moore.
Michael Moores.
Mike! I'll back up because we just kind of
let's listen to this.
To celebrate someone's death, I think that goes a step further than my own. It's not the way I was raised. I was raised in an Irish Catholic home. I believe in those principles that I was raised with. I hear a lot of people in this country often say, "What would Jesus do?"
I would love to know what he really beliees in. Because
I know all of what you hear is bullshit.
I think he's one of those bullshit guys that really gets on TV and he knows what to say to keep everyone's interest. I would love to know what he actually believes because I don't believe this crap.
I hear a lot of people in this country often say, "What would Jesus do?" I don't think Jesus would go down to ground zero like a lot of people did on Sunday night with champagne bottles and pop corks and have a party.
Know why Jesus wouldn't have done that? Because he could turn water into wine.
Right.
You asshole.
If
he could do miracles, why the hell would you go celebrate?
Why wouldn't he miracle his ass down there?
What a fucking idiot.
Oh.
Yeah, some people did that, and I had no problem with it.
Yeah, whatever. And it didn't go for days, and it wasn't organized. But Michael Moore's got a problem. He wasn't raised that way. But I guess he was raised in a way where he shoved a camera in an elderly Alzheimer's patient's face and asked him questions about guns in Bowling for Columbine.
Yeah, he probably, even though he doesn't agree with Mr. Heston's, stance on guns, that's certainly not the Jesus thing to do, right?
No. How about that move?
Good point.
How about things he's done in most of his films? Please.
He continues.
They killed him, but what I'm saying is they didn't kill him because there was some kind of firefight or something going on. They went there with the intention to kill him. That's an execution, and or an assassination, whatever you want to call it. And I think, look, like I said, I'm glad he's gone, but I just feel we've lost something of our soul here in this country, and maybe I'm just an old school American who believes in our.
Sorry, but I don't think we ever had it. That's the point.
Yeah.
I don't really think we had it like you think we did.
There's been American-sanctioned assassinations, if you want to call it that, forever, since the inception of this country. It's normally, kind of out in the open, but sometimes it's covert. We've killed people and had them replaced with other people over the years. That's kind of a dastardly thing to do. But then there are other things. I mean, I'm sure we wanted Hitler killed before he died, before at the hands of himself. But the Russians were closing in on him. But I'm sure we would have liked to have earlier gotten a team in there to assassinate him.
Oh yeah, we would have.
To kill him,
no doubt.
What's the difference?
No doubt.
What's the difference?
You're talking about Osama bin Laden, you fat fuck.
Yeah. Send him in. And if they did go in there with the full intent on just killing him, so be it.
So be it.
I have no problem with that. I don't feel dirty as an American that our country would do something like that. I think it's great. I think it shows strength, shows some balls, and it shows that maybe the political correctness hasn't overtaken the country and that we still can be a strong country that leads.
I don't think Obama had a thought of bringing him in alive.
No, I don't think so.
Which is
I think all of his
refreshing to
advisors
see.
too probably sat there and said, no, this isn't good for our country to have this guy alive and in prison, awaiting some kind of a sham fucking long ass trial.
You see the other video of Biden calling people to say, "Oh, we got him."
Oh.
Really?
We got him. You haven't seen that yet?
Biden's an idiot.
He kind of sounds like an idiot.
Wasn't he? Yeah, we got him.
It's like breaking news. Like if you're getting engaged or something, you got to call all your people.
Yeah.
We got him. He's making phone calls. They got a little video of that.
Oh, God, I haven't
that
seen
they released.
that one.
You haven't seen that yet?
No.
Oh, it's kind of douche chilly.
Yeesh.
We got him. We killed him. Wait till you see it. It's free.
Biden's always a foot and mouth
He's
kind
the
of
worst.
douche.
Who believes in our American judicial system, something that separates us from other parts, other countries, where we say everybody has their day in court, no matter how bad of a person.
Now, for the most part, that's exactly what we do. But once again, it's Osama bin Laden.
Yeah.
And
And by the
modern
way-
day Hitler, asshole.
While they're waiting for their day in court and they're being interrogated, it's people like Michael Moore that also come forward and say, well, these people aren't being treated nice enough. So what the fuck do you want? Do you want him to just sit in a regular federal penitentiary, being treated like a king, like you said, living better than he was living in that shithole?
Yeah, he would be.
In Pakistan.
Certainly would be.
Or do you just want him gone, eliminated, shot in the head by soldiers that were at war with Al-Qaeda and killed who was the leader of Al-Qaeda? We've said over the years, we were at war. Mm-hmm. We were sending planes, dropping bombs, cruise missiles, Predator drones, killing massive amounts of Al-Qaeda. And that was okay?
Right. Oh, you know what?
It wasn't there weren't take prisoner bombs being dropped
No.
where they would open up the front like a cartoon and a little accordion arm would come out and grab them.
Sweep them up.
And sweep them into the bomb.
Right.
And then the bomb would take off and.
To the nose cone?
Yeah.
It was always the nose cone.
Yeah, the nose cone would open up and pop them in. No, they were killing people.
Can I off-road again for a second?
Yeah.
Because me and my brother, this is driving me and my brothers nuts. You know those stupid, is it the Geico commercials for insurance?
The radio ones? The guy.
No, you know, with the weird commercials.
Oh, the Geico.
Oh, no, it's not Geico. Which one is it? With the voice guy.
The black guy?
No,
is the pen mightier than the sword? That's
guy.
Geico, yeah.
All right. Foghorn Leghorn?
Oh, I saw that last night.
Why are we talking about this?
What the fuck?
That's
Who's
not
doing that
Foghorn
voice?
Leghorn. For the older people that listen to us, it's driving me and my brothers nuts. I'm like, it's not even close to Foghorn
Not even close.
Leghorn.
I thought they were doing something on purpose to make it not sound like him.
No, that's got to be the new voice of Foghorn Leghorn, and it's not even close. And that's one of those voices
horrible.
that guys that do voices could kind of do.
Yeah,
and they picked that guy.
The guy is horrible. Horrible.
And I was yelling that to my my wife. She's like, I guess she doesn't know who Foghorn Leghorn is. Because I'm like, that's anyone that's older and remembers Foghorn Leghorn from the fucking cartoons. It's not even close, that voice.
Yep, it was.
Could you get that, Danny, really fast?
So bad.
You picked up on that, right?
I saw it last night for the
I was
first
actually
time.
thinking about it because you know how to do voices, and I'm thinking, wow, this has got to fucking piss off Anthony.
Yeah, it really it's awful. Mel Blanc was so good with those voices.
Sure.
And it's very hard to imitate, but this is just, you get any guy off the street and he should be able to do this.
Switching to Geico really save you 15% or more on car insurance? Would Foghorn Leghorn make a really bad book narrator?
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. And by worse, I'm talking as bad. I say as bad as my Aunt Jenny's corn pudding. That stuff will sink you like a stone.
Okay, that was
You getting all this in there, son? I just added that last part. It's called ad-libbing. Anyway, it was the
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15.
He doesn't even do the I'll say right.
No, I don't know what they were thinking. How did they cast him?
Is there an original Foghorn Leghorn clip online somewhere, maybe?
Gotta be. Foghorn Leghorn.
I don't know. It's just a dumb thing that drives me nuts. Hey, speaking of Michael Moore, we got
There he
Jim
is.
on the line.
Here's a Foghorn
hold
rant.
on. Jim, hold on 1 second.
Big idea, chasing my worms. You're a cat, son. Cats don't eat worms. You're taking the food right out of my mouth. I don't go around chasing mice. Stand up, boy. You're tripping over your own feet. Now you stay away from worms, and I'll stay away from mice.
And don't you forget it.
No dreamboat. Tugboat, that is. This boy's making more noise than a couple of skeletons throwing a fit on a tin roof. Pay attention to me, boy. I'm not just talking to hear my head roar. Smart boy, got a mind like a steel trap. full of mice. She reminds me of Paul Revere's Ride. A little light in the belfry.
The new version is too slow.
Yeah. I'm not just talking to hear my head roar.
Yeah.
That's fucking
But
great.
he had comedic timing when he did Foghorn Leghorn. The new one is just horrible.
And the voice is higher, like this voice, the real Foghorn.
It's quicker, too.
Higher, quicker, yeah.
You know, they made him sound kind of slow.
Retarded.
And retarded or something. Jim, what's going on, buddy?
Jim,
on the line. You got a great point about Michael Moore, no? It says if Michael Moore...
yeah.
What?
You mean Ian?
Ian,
yeah.
Ian, what's up?
What's up, Ian? Sorry about that.
Hey, if Michael Moore was a true American, he would have rounded up all the Muslims like the Americans did with the Japanese attack Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, how about that? How about we've lost who we were? Michael Moore is saying, this guy brings up a great point. We rounded up the Japanese and put them in internment camps so they would be no spying and other shenanigans going on with Japanese. And these were, Americans.
Right.
These were Americans, these Japanese, and they were put in internment camps.
We also used to drop A-bombs.
Yeah,
we're not going to be dropping an A-bomb anytime soon.
We're the only country that's ever used the atomic bomb in war against another country. And is that the old school America that you're missing? That you're waxing fantastic about there, Michael Moore?
The old school America where we hosed blacks?
Hosed down black people and set German shepherds after them?
Is that the America you missed there,
that
Michael
the one
Moore?
You're missing?
You
What?
Stupid fuck.
Which one? Or the one that just goes out and kills someone that killed thousands of Americans, declared war on this country. We reciprocated and killed him. What's so bad about that? But no, there's Michael Moore's got a problem. He wants to go back to the good old days where, we could just go around and fucking beat the shit out of queers and nothing will happen to you. You'll be pat on the back.
Right.
For that.
Yeah, where we used to put padlocks on the queer bar and burn it down.
Yeah, and burn it down. How about that one?
You stupid
Oh, my
fuck.
God.
Where women couldn't vote until, 10 years ago, I think?
Couldn't vote. Yeah, no right. Keep them in the house where the husband could come home and knock her around a little bit and she'll just tell her friends she fell down the stairs.
Oh, fucking asshole.
Those good old days?
We were never we were never that country.
No.
I love when people think we were.
We were never all about the picket fence and the nice house. There was always some shit going on behind that fucking door. And there was always some shit going on at the White House and the Capitol and the Pentagon for years. So I don't know what he's thinking.
Right.
This delusion people have of what this country was and is now and what it's supposed to be.
Ward Cleaver had herpes.
Yes. Ward was a drunk.
Ward was a drunk.
A raging alcoholic.
And he had herpes sores on the head of his penis.
Oh, God.
That's what America really was.
You should have seen what June had to contend with when she went to go down on Ward.
She had to smell his secretary's pussy.
Oh, yeah, he was just banging his secretary. He's all drunk at the office, banging his secretary.
Stupid Michael Moore. God, why are we so smart?
Oh, I don't know. We should be a lot further along than we are.
No kidding. Still doing this radio shit.
Oh, please.
Both should have empires, I tell you.
Oh, my God.
Instead, they fucking go to this asshole on TV.
Yeah, he's the go-to
Where
guy.
we say everybody has their day in court, no matter how bad of a person, no matter what piece of scum they are, they have a right to a trial.
No.
And this man was a mass murderer. He was responsible for the deaths, at least in this country, of nearly 3,000 people. And, after World War II, we just didn't go in and put a bullet to the head of all the top Nazis. We put them on trial. We took them to Nuremberg, and we put them on trial. And we said, no, this is...
And that's what we're doing with the other Al-Qaeda assholes, unfortunately. But we would not have put Hitler on trial.
No, I don't think the Russians would have either.
We would have, if we had the chance, we would have fucking went in there and killed Hitler.
I think the Russians would have eliminated him also,
and that's
being first on the scene.
And that's the America you're talking about. That's exactly what we're doing, because all the other Al-Qaeda guys, for the most part, are going to be put on trial.
And here's another thing. During the
I guess not
Nuremberg-
all of them. I should adjust that, because we have taken out a few others.
Yeah. During the Nuremberg trials, there wasn't a bunch of Nazis still running around that were going to take hostages until some of these people that were on trial were let go. You know, it wasn't a situation like this where Germany and Nazi Germany was still operating, and we were putting people on trial so that the Nazi Germany can say, well, we're going to start taking prisoners and executing them unless you let these people go. They were done, Ski.
Right.
Done. Surrendered. Gone. This war is still going on, you dummy. You dummy. That was after the war. Then the trials start. Then the fucking trials start. This is still, we're still in a battle with these people. So therein lies that difference, fatso.
Yeah, a lot of people are mad at what he's saying, but I think he's just saying that to get a little attention. I don't think he knows what he believes at this point.
Yeah, I don't either.
I really don't.
Believes in food.
Yeah,
know
that's
that.
true.
That fucker's just a fat bastard.
But he also knows what to say to get everyone all riled up. So
he loves it.
So does that mean he believes it? I don't know.
Do you
don't know.
Do you follow him on Twitter?
Do I follow him
I
on
do.
Twitter?
You'd know if you do. He tweets like a maniac.
I think I might have put him under my news thing.
You know, I was very excited. I found out who follows me on Twitter.
Who?
Adam Baldwin.
Adam Baldwin.
Adam Baldwin from Full Metal Jacket.
That's a big
Animal Mother.
That's a fucking
Fuck
biggie.
yeah. Fuck yeah.
That's a biggie.
That is a good one, man.
There should be a way to find out which celebrities follow you. That would be kind of a cool little app.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck, man? Somebody said, hey, you should follow Adam Baldwin. He's got some of the same thoughts as you. I'm like, oh, okay. He does fall a little more onto the religious Christian side of things, but his right leanings are pretty funny, pretty good. So I checked it out, and I'm like, all right, let me follow. And I looked, and it says follows you.
Nice.
Like, what the fuck? Man, right. It's you feel kind of good when a celebrity follows you.
Absolutely.
Especially somebody like Animal Mother from Full Metal Jacket. That's crazy. Yeah, thank God for the sickle cell.
Oh, wait, he's not one of the Baldwin brothers?
No, he's that guy.
I just saw a Google image. I'm so off on
He was in Independence Day.
I know
He was
exactly what you're talking about.
There he is. Look at him.
That's pretty cool.
Crazy.
Man. Very cool. Here's the rest of the Michael Moore clip.
On trial. We took them to Nuremberg, and we put them on trial, and we said, no, this is important for the world to see these criminals. And it's important for history to have a record of what they did. And so we're going to do this in a courtroom.
Ugh.
A courtroom.
Boy.
Yeah, where all good happens, right, Michael Moore?
I'm so happy you still believe in the court system in America, but guess what? I don't.
Fuck the court system. Anything that can be done to
I don't have
avoid
confidence in the court system.
anything that can be done to avoid taking something to a trial is great in my book. And I have a book. I don't like the idea of things going to trial, especially something of this gravity, because it will just be a circus. A circus. There would be lawyers that would be, wow, this poor guy, he grew up. They'd bring up his upbringing and religious beliefs, and it would turn out to take years. And God knows what kind of jury they get at a UN trial at The Hague.
Right.
God knows what kind of a corrupt shit system that is. Also,
Instead, what we did here is, I don't know, you ever kick like an anthill?
yeah.
They're all just willy-nilly right now. They don't know what the fuck's going on. Because
Ah.
Bin Laden's gone, and they don't know they can't really rally to try to, get him released.
Yeah.
There's no place to go to worship the guy.
No, you just got.
So they're all just like, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Yeah, they're thinking of ripping down his compound, too, so it doesn't make it a kind of a holy land. People are starting to go there.
Pakistan will not allow that, though.
Pakistan.
I've said Pakistan my whole life, but I guess
Pakistan.
Pakistan, according to Obama. Pakistan.
And those motherfuckers, we are paying bribery money.
$3 billion, I think.
$3 billion
a year.
Yeah, England pays. All the free nations pay this fucking shithole Pakistan
bribery money. We pay. They extort us. They say, look, we have a government in place where we're not going to go crazy and do these crazy Muslim things. We also have atomic weapons. We are an atomic power in this world. Give us money, and we'll keep things cool. Oh, believe me, we're going to fuck you over on things like Osama bin Laden. We're not going to tell you where he is. If you get information where he is and inform us, we will tip him off. We'll harbor him in an area where no one like him should have been able to hide.
It turns out to be the perfect area for him to hide. Like, it's perfect.
Well, the
areas where a lot of military guys go to retire. There's sort of a West Point thing right there.
They knew.
Of course, Pakistan
anyone
knew.
that's telling me that Pakistan did not know, and to the highest level in Pakistan, didn't know and weren't protecting this guy, you're
lying.
fucking a liar or delusional.
I agree.
They absolutely know, and I think even Obama and Hillary, I think they all know also, but you got to play your politics because, again, this is a nuclear power. We don't want them running amok and deciding, you're not paying us money. Well, now we're going to treat you and Israel and your allies like we would have if you weren't paying us money all these years.
Right. Yeah. I think Osama, during the 60 Minutes interview last night, it basically admitted.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
He's like, they had to know.
Yeah.
I forgot his exact quote, but
he
like,
said
how
somebody.
could they,
He was
how could
like
they not
somebody
know?
was protecting him.
Right.
And by somebody, I mean the entire country and administration over there in Pakistan.
You think Steve Croft should get rid of some of the moles on his face?
Yeah.
He's a big interviewer.
Moly.
You could go to one of those skin doctors. They'll fucking shave that shit right down for you.
Have that taken off.
I don't understand the people that walk around with moles these days.
Yeah.
That's an easy. You could easily take care of that. He's got a few weird ones too.
I hear Babu was bringing him food.
Babu.
Oh, Babu. Babu.
Someone also said that
Osama bin Laden, you're a bad man, a very bad man.
Someone said that Foghorn Leghorn, the new one, they kind of took the southern accent away too.
Yeah.
It's sort of there, right?
Yeah, hey boy. Yeah, they took away that whole southern accent thing. You're right.
I don't know why they would do that. I bet you there's a story behind it.
Oh, there's probably some
I bet you there's
story
some kind of weird PC story behind it.
Someone was angry.
'Cause maybe Foghorn Leghorn was, kind of a dummy character, but I don't think he was portrayed as a dummy in those cartoons.
No, I think he was pretty smart.
I would love to know the story why they decided to completely change the voice like that.
Outsmarted that dog all the time.
Yeah, he did.
That dog never quite sure how much leash he had, right? Never quite sure. Always thought he could get to whatever Foggy put out for him, but that leash always just about a foot too short.
Just
too short.
Yeah.
Nothing more funny than that dog running full speed towards Foghorn Leghorn and then going, and then just his neck would stretch out.
And then running out of chain.
It's fantastic.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah.
Why don't we do a one-question thing in a break?
All right.
Larry King coming in about an hour and a half.
Wow, that's a biggie for us right there.
Yeah, I think I finally impressed some people in my family. You're talking to Larry King? Yeah, man. Yeah.
Larry
Is that what it
King.
takes for you to be impressed by this shit?
Yeah, it really does.
Jesus. Like the older people.
Yeah,
I bet you some of the older people in your family are like, what?
In the older demo, they're like, whoa, Larry King.
This Thor movie did really well. Reviews on it, not that great.
I just can't get
People
into
like
the
it,
whole
Thor, though.
superhero hammer thing.
No.
It's a lame weapon, if you ask me.
Well, all the other weapons were taken. You don't want to be copying any of the other guys.
Yeah, I guess, but swords are cool, and the hammer.
By the way, that would be a great movie. And I'm going to acknowledge that I came up with that. If anyone fucking writes a story, I'm going right at you.
Oh, shit. What is it?
With top lawyers. A fucking superhero that fucking rips off some other superheroes.
Rips off
his powers.
Power?
Yeah. And then he has to walk around, the city with everyone knowing that he ripped off like Superman.
It's like, hey, wait a minute. This is exactly Superman's power. I have X-ray vision. By power, if you shoot me, nothing happens. Kryptonite kills me. What the fuck are you, Superman? No.
Yeah.
Ripped off his entire gig.
How great would that be? My idea. Don't write it.
Someone will sue you like Gene Simmons. Did you read that story?
Which one now?
Fucking,
what is he doing
with
now?
The kid. He went after.
He's suing a kid?
He's suing a kid.
Over what?
Denial of service thing that the guy did on his website. It's fantastic. Stupid Gene Simmons.
Yeah, I don't know.
He got everybody mad. He got a bunch of youths mad at him for saying that if they download stuff illegally, you should sue them, go after everything, get their house, get their car, get everything.
Right.
And these kids are like, fuck you. So they started slamming Gene Simmons' websites with denial of service.
Right.
Which, they fucking hit his site like 70,000 times in a few minutes and deny access to people that want to do business.
Right.
So Gene Simmons actually got the feds involved and crime investigators, and they went to this kid's house, guns drawn, and it's just some teenage fucking dopey kid.
He's not likable.
No, he's hateable, as a matter of fact. Gene Simmons is hateable. Stand him.
60 Minutes interview. Steve Croft.
Oh.
Bunch of
Where's the
moles,
hair?
And Obama on one angle. It might have been when he was in the Situation Room watching the whole thing go down.
Yeah.
I think they had. That's what it was. It was the still picture.
Uh-huh.
It was like kind of a side view where you saw all his veins all fucked up. Like he was seeing some shit go down. And you saw some hair growing out of his ear. Like, you're the president. Fucking tweezer that shit.
He's due for another hair touch-up, too. His
Yeah,
sides are all gray again. He's got to
He definitely uses
darken that.
some medicine.
Yeah.
But then he lets the medicine grow out, and then,
a little
then he
bit.
goes back in and
He
gets
goes
it dark
back.
again.
Yeah.
Because that guy has gone gray in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
All right.
Hell of a job.
So Thor, #1 movie at the box office. A lot of people enjoying that movie, and Sam Roberts, I guess, did a interview or one question with the Thor guy. So here you go.
Right.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Primetime Sam Roberts and one question with a guest we couldn't get. Actor, action star, and hunk, star of Thor, Chris Hemsworth.
Primetime Sam Roberts here with Chris Hemsworth. Chris, did you get lunch yet?
No, I haven't.
Thank you so much for your time.
This has been Primetime Sam Roberts and one question with a guest we couldn't get on the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus. Get in touch with the Opie and Anthony Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW. Send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com. Opie and Anthony.
Want to acknowledge the Mavericks today. Swept the fucking Lakers.
Is that hockey?
Yep, hockey.
All right.
Yep.
Thought so.
Could be Phil Jackson's final game. That's it.
Phil Jackson.
Lakers coach. Used to play with the Knicks long time ago. That guy.
Right.
The Lakers got swept.
They did?
Yeah. Basketball's still going on. Celtics are hanging in there with the Heat.
Yeah, I saw the
2-1 for the Heat right now.
So the happy Bill Burr.
Did you see the elbow injury?
No, I heard about it though.
Dislocated elbow.
They were tweeting it.
What kind of feeling does that give you when you hear dislocated elbow?
Anything with the elbow, not good.
I don't think it gets worse than a dislocated elbow.
Unless it's elbow is bending normally. Anything else is bad.
Have you ever hyperextended something?
It
is the worst when a fucking knee goes the wrong direction or an elbow.
A boner.
God.
Oh, look at that. That's
Did
an
you see the
elbow that
video,
just
though?
Came right out of the socket.
There was a dislocated elbow in the Heat.
Damn.
Celtics game. Yeah. So Dwayne Wade might get a little payback. They might have a bullet. They might have a bullseye in his back.
Wow.
You know what? My nose is clear, but now I'm a little fuzzy.
You're a little fuzzy?
A little fuzzy.
Fuzziness rules.
So what's better?
Over-the-counter fuzziness.
Should I be sneezing every 30 seconds or have this fuzzy feeling? I don't know what's better.
Yeah. I think fuzzy is better.
And for the golf people out there, because I don't think you care, but do you remember Seve Ballesteros? The
Who?
great Spaniard golfer?
Spaniard.
He died. Cancerous brain tumor
You're
got him.
kidding.
Age 54.
I was just talking to him.
54.
54?
So the golf world is mourning.
Damn. Is it really, though?
Well, that's what they say.
That's what they say.
They all had to stop in between shots to have a moment of silence.
Yeah.
On the golf course.
Oh, well, then I guess they are mourning.
Very significant moment.
Mm-hmm.
And you got Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
Just got engaged again.
What a dummy.
To his girlfriend, Nancy Shovel. She seems nice. But wasn't there a time the other broad was nice?
They all seemed nice.
They seemed nice at first, right?
At first. Does this one just eat fucking carrots, too?
I think so. I think he's got a type. Because I
Paul,
think Linda McCartney ate all that shit, right?
Yeah, she got Paul McCartney like off of meat and everything.
Yeah.
And then it's just like now that they're complete like crazy vegan, right?
Yeah.
In order to be with him, you got to go vegan.
Paul McCartney, we're learning, is going to be 69 in a couple months, and he gets engaged. What is he doing?
69 in a couple months, and he's getting engaged to be married. Why?
That's weird, right?
Why? What is the purpose in getting married at that age?
I really don't know.
Honestly,
I don't know.
It makes no sense. You're not going to have kids.
Maybe he's a religious guy or something. Just that's how he has to live his life. Cause
I think so. Well, we'll ask fucking Larry King when he comes in here.
Yeah, Larry knows.
He's the king.
Oh, right. 7 or 8?
He's been married 8 times to 7 women.
That's just stupid.
8 times.
What is that about?
8 times.
He's hoarding marriages.
He's been married 8 times. Oh, God, Paul needs a bra on that fucking show.
Oh, fuck, though. He's 68 years old.
I know. What are you going to do? Actually, not in bad shape for fucking 68. And she's not in that bad shape. What? How many years is she?
She's not. She's, I think...
how old's that broad?
I don't even think she's 40.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know her age, but...
Sir Paul. Sir Paul McCartney.
I think she's in her 30s, mid-30s, I would guess. Somewhere around there. Sure, why not? Yep, Paul McCartney. That's 51? Get the fuck out of here.
She's 51 in a bikini like that?
Well, that surprises you, doesn't it?
That really does surprise me.
Some of the broads could keep it going in their 50s, Ed.
Yeah, the girls that fucking Paul McCartney can get. Yeah, okay, you could see a little bit on the close-up. Wow, look at her vagina lips.
No, she just had she has a wet bathing suit.
Are you sure? Come on. Dude, come on, that could be her vag lips
that
hanging
means it's
down.
hanging way down.
It looks like she's got a ball bag.
It does.
That's a horrid picture. And look, Paul's pointing at it.
Like,
you got balls.
Maybe some sand got up in there. You know how that gets.
Is there another shot we can compare? Because if there's 2 like that in a row, I would say
you go in the ocean and you got like your swimsuit. The pocket gets a whole bunch of sand in it. Maybe that's what happened to her.
You think that might be it?
She's all right though, right?
Yeah, she's all right for
51. I would have never guessed that.
No,
never. I was about 10 years off, easy. I was thinking late 30s.
Yeah, Sir Paul. All right, let's see that. Yeah, look at that.
She's all right, dude.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. She's
you could try to knock her down.
Thin waist.
I mean, she doesn't have the elephant fucking knees.
No.
Doesn't have the bad fucking old lady elbows. That's a giveaway.
No.
And she doesn't have any like saggy skin in the back.
Do you think the marriage license, like she actually literally takes a quarter and just rubs off the marriage license, and when it says Paul McCartney on top, she just knows she won?
Oh yeah,
that is an instant winner, and no prenup.
No prenup for Paul McCartney.
Prenup again. This motherfucker just has too much cash.
Well, that's because a lot of people. Yeah, that's what it comes down to.
Gotta give it away. Give it away now.
Like. The definition of money to him is
That's crazy.
Like he has enough money that when you talk prenup and all that crap, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
he can't spend all the money he has.
Yeah,
I guess out of principle, you should fucking do a little prenup or something.
That's like me with dimes and nickels.
Right.
I throw them away.
You just throw them down.
When I get change in the store and it's dimes and nickels, like quarters I keep for like parking meters, so I put them in my ashtray in my vehicle. But dimes, nickels, and pennies, like I just take them, and when I leave the store, I go whoosh and I toss them, and they go clangety clangety clang.
Let the kids find them,
and the kids will find them and shit like that, because I don't want to put them in my pocket, because if I put my iPhone in that pocket, then it's getting all fucking scratched up. So I just throw that change away.
I swear to you, it happened yesterday at CVS.
Yeah.
I lost all my
Fling,
change,
cling.
and I looked down, there was a couple dimes, a nickel, a few pennies, and I saw that quarter, and
Yeah.
I did reach for the quarter, because every time I need a fucking quarter for a meter, I never have
quarters.
it.
You need quarters for like things like parking meters and whatnot.
And threw it in my console.
And then you put it in your car. You know, I never carry them in my pocket.
Oh, hell no, because it scratches up your phone.
And for Paul McCartney, that is like
$100 bills.
Like tens of thousands, I think. He looks at like that, where you could take a stack of $10,000, walk out of a store, and just throw it in the garbage pail. And to him, that's like nickels and dimes.
I would love to know why he feels like he needs to get married at 69 for the third time, too. Right? At least 3.
Yeah, this is, he was married to Linda.
He didn't have one before Linda, right?
Yeah, I think he did. I think he had did he have a wife before Linda? No, just a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Some fucking Beatles groupies.
All the pre-Beatles chicks had to be thrown away.
Big hairy muffs on those chicks.
But they all had to be thrown.
They all had to be thrown out.
They had to be thrown out.
There were girls crying when he got married, like they had a shot. They had a shant. Yeah, you got married to Linda, and then old Peg Leg, and then
Heather Mills,
and this one.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? We're just male chauvinist assholes.
Are we?
I think we are.
All right.
Because we don't even acknowledge that this woman could have had her own money.
We're douchebags.
You know
Wait
what?
a minute.
We're doing this whole Paul McCartney thing, and I'm thinking to myself, of course I'm thinking she had to be a fucking waitress at like a TGIF. You're talking about how she won the lottery. And Doug, if this is true, it's hilarious. Go ahead, Doug.
Hey, I heard on the news that she's a businesswoman and she's worth over $200 million.
Whoops.
So at that point, who really cares?
Well,
yeah, but see, we can't even think that way on this show.
No.
We're just assuming that she's just some lucky broad.
Some dumb fucking, yeah.
Right.
Just, I'm going to be Paul McCartney's wife, and that's what I do.
That's it, man. I'm out.
What is wait?
What is this?
I got to go to Lancaster.
I know.
Lancaster, what's going on?
Hey, guys. Hey, I just want to thank Anthony for being the reincarnation of Fez's daddy, because every time Fez finds money on the street, he thinks it's his dad talking to him.
Oh, really?
Is that
Yeah.
Is that the latest Fez thing?
Is that true?
is.
Yeah.
He's exhausting. Does he really think that?
Yeah, he does. He was complaining about it to Ronnie. He thinks that every time he finds money on the street, it's his dad saying, "Hey, Fez, I'm still here for you."
Well, you know what it is? It's me throwing my change away because I don't want to scratch my iPhone.
You got change?
Oh, what are you doing?
I'm putting change in.
I don't, like I said, I don't have any change in my pocket.
I'll throw some dollars down.
What about a couple of dollars? Oh, you can put dollars on the floor of the
that
studio?
means Daddy really wants to say hi to him today.
Have a good one, guys.
All right.
They're back from vacation today, right?
Are they?
Yeah.
Ronnie was part of that mission that took out Osama.
Yeah, I think he said before he left that he was going to go.
And I think I might have made the Obama-Osama mistake in the last break.
Look, everyone's
at this point,
making
let's you figure it out in your head.
Don't even point it out. You can tell by context which one we mean.
I might
Please.
have, I think. I don't know.
Paul McCartney was engaged before Linda, but he broke it off, or it was broken off somehow. That seems to be the facts that are coming in.
Okay.
She was a transvestite. That's what I heard.
Oh, really?
Or transsexual.
Transsexual.
She broke it off? Wow.
After suspecting
Paul of fucking around. Well, he probably was, right?
What a stupid broad that is.
Yeah, right? Who cares?
Fucking, you keep that. Well, why am I giving
by now
the lady something?
Oddly enough, she is now Mrs. Pete Best.
But wouldn't that be a Ringo joke?
No, it'd just be somebody that was in the Beatles, isn't now, and marrying him would be really a mistake. And, well, it made it.
Oof.
No, that's all right.
Hold on, let me give myself that.
Remember when we had the very sad Pete Best on our show?
Oh, was he depressing? Wow.
And he's not even ready to let it go.
He's never letting that go for the rest of his life. He will always be the guy.
I don't remember the interview, but I do remember that he was a very sad person.
That's the guy that didn't get in on the lottery with all the rest of the people in his company and has to watch them go off to fame and fortune, and he's still got to,
And he came in to promote some
press,
really shitty gig in New York. And
yeah.
I'm like,
it's like, what are you doing, man? Yeah, I'm going to be playing the fucking shithole down there in the shit place of New York. Yeah. He was depressing.
Man.
Pete Best.
Nancy Shevel is the company he works for. What? Frank, is this info on Paul McCartney's lady there?
Yeah, guys. First of all, she's co-president because her dad is still around and owns the company, and it's a very successful trucking company in the Northeast. And she's got quite a few houses, and now, from my understanding, just bought one in London. Mm-hmm. And she's a very attractive woman for her age, and is extremely skinny, but I don't go for that kind of woman myself.
You like them fat, do you?
I like them with a figure. She's very, very skinny up close and personal, like Angelina Jolie.
You've seen this broad up close?
Yeah, I've seen her up close. She's
Name
a
a
very, very nice woman.
Name a celebrity that you think body-wise is a perfect fit for you.
A perfect fit for me?
Yeah.
Even though you guys make fun of her badge, I like the Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston. Okay, she's got some tits on her.
Yeah, but
I've got some hips.
I've seen her.
I'm a tit guy. Yeah.
I'm a tit guy.
You don't like those tits?
I like tits. I'm a tit guy.
Tits. She's very, very skinny, very, very nice. Her dad is extremely wonderful gentleman. And she's worth a couple of shekels, as Anthony
shekels.
Yeah.
Shekels.
Oh, how about that?
I've seen Jennifer Aniston up close, and after you get past the smell, she's extremely tiny.
Did you smell her?
Is she really?
She's
Yeah, this
tiny.
woman,
Really?
tall. She's a tall broad. Not to cut you guys off.
No, that's okay.
Well, see, I got cop friends, and when they do those big movie premieres at the theater near me,
You kind of look in.
I know
see who's coming in.
they let me in, and I do a little stargazing.
Stargazing?
I haven't done it in a while. I did it with Madonna. Madonna is extremely short.
They're all short.
Madonna is really
Why
short.
are all these fuckers short?
Jennifer Aniston, I'd be surprised if she's more than 5. I'm being polite. I don't even think she's 5'2".
Really?
She is tiny.
Was she wearing the heels?
I don't know how tall she says she is, but
Girls,
she
they
is
camo
small.
that shit with the heels, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Well, she played opposite, what's that other short guy's name whose dad is,
Yes.
What? Not Sandler, the other guy. She played opposite him in a movie, and they were like head to head, height-wise. So,
Right.
Who, Jennifer Aniston?
Yeah, Jennifer Aniston. I just saw the movie. We played something about Polly or what about
Yeah.
Oh, with Ben Stiller?
You're talking about Ben Stiller.
yeah.
He's a shorty.
Yeah, Ben Stiller's pretty short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's a very well-off woman and very well. She was married to Mr.
This guy knows it all.
This guy's just been sitting there waiting for his turn to be
Just
on our
kno-
show.
You know a lot about these celebrities, sir.
Are you stalking them?
I know about her. I don't know about.
Oh, that's good.
Well, you know about Jennifer Aniston.
I know that she's a.
And you know about this Nancy Chevelle.
Well, I happen to work for her and her partner.
Oh, you do work for them.
Oh, he works for the company. I got
Oh, company man.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do? You drive a truck?
It's possible.
Oh, okay. He doesn't want to say for sure.
And the trucks, your father's trucks.
Yeah, she's a very nice woman, but
Yeah.
she's very well to do and.
Well, of course.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Don't lose your job.
Yeah.
I try not to. And Opie,
Yeah.
if I could, I don't mean to be impolite, but I like you guys a lot. But Opie, your brother's restaurant isn't really that good.
Oh wow! Though that's the first. That's actually the first
I'm sorry.
bad review I've ever
I ate
heard.
there over the summer, and I'm.
Well, first of all, sir, you're not sorry. So don't follow it up with a sorry.
Oh man.
Second of all, you felt you had to say that today. So you're not sorry.
I am, because this is the first time I'm able to get through and express my thoughts on it.
Well, that's too bad.
But I'm sorry.
You're not sorry. So stop the horse shit.
He likes truck stop
I don't
food.
expect everyone to like the restaurant when they go there, but you're dishonest. You're not sorry. You wanted to trash my brother's restaurant. So congratulations, you did.
I wasn't happy, and the people I was with wasn't.
Well, that's too bad because we do a fine job. He gets rave reviews all the time. But as a human being, I know that we're not going to satisfy everyone. But I think you're a complete fucking asshole for saying I'm sorry after that, because you're not sorry. You wanted to hurt my feelings and my brother's feelings. So there you go. So stop with the bullshit sorry crap.
Well, I think.
I don't think he was thinking there.
No. Frank's a weirdo.
He wouldn't stop yapping. Just had to yap about everything.
He's not sorry, though.
Jennifer Aniston.
Huh?
She's yapping about everything.
Yeah.
Larry King coming in at 9:30, please.
In about an hour.
Can't believe this.
Hey,
crazy. We're actually having him. And it's not a joke. It's the real Larry King.
I know. Are you a little nervous?
Not nervous. It's just one of those.
Not many of these guys get me nervous these days. He's one though,
because we've
been around forever.
We've goofed on him so much that it's a little odd now that he's going to be in here.
Right.
It's one of those things. We've kind of over the years we've given him some guff.
Mm-hmm.
The Motley Crew.
The groceries.
The groceries. How many phone calls have we taken from Larry King over the years? My God, thousands.
Millions. So I guess we're supposed to trash him today.
Well, that ain't gonna happen. If you've listened to this show over the years, you know that ain't gonna happen. What are we gonna do?
Hey, there was a Hasidic newspaper, Hasidic newspaper in Brooklyn.
I see them.
You know the famous Situation Room photo that we're all checking out?
Yes.
This newspaper in Brooklyn, they edited out the two women.
Yeah.
Why?
I think it's something to do with religion and seeing women in this awkward position.
So they have a newspaper where they just don't show women?
Or they don't show women in
powerful
some kind of
roles,
either in powerful roles or looking.
I'm searching for the story. I don't
or
have it.
Looking like they're in any kind of distress.
Really?
Yeah, they fucking hate women. By the way, they do.
But you know the answer to that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
That's pretty much it.
Pretty sure that's it.
The article that I read,
yes, sir,
says that
Travis,
yes, says that this newspaper never intentionally prints any images of women at all, in case they could be considered sexually suggestive.
Oh, okay.
Hillary Clinton is
wow
sexually suggestive.
Wow.
Get the fuck
They
out
actually
of
photoshopped her out. Look at that.
That is weird.
That's hilarious. She's never there.
How is that the news?
That woman in the back is gone as well.
Which woman?
News.
Wait, could you go to the original? Do you have it handy?
Yeah.
Because I forgot about the other woman in the back. Oh, sticking her head around the corner.
Yeah, look at that. They just chopped her right out. What did they add an arm in on that guy? Look how badly it's done, too.
Wow, that's so fucking weird.
Use MS Paint on that? It's horrid.
And
they had to add half a body on the guy that's sitting there.
And because she's sexually suggestive?
Women don't exist.
Wow. This guy wants to know if we have truck parking at my brother's restaurant.
Yeah. Is it like a truck stop? You don't know. He was mad because you don't offer showers.
Nah, you know what? You can have your opinion. I don't care. But don't follow it up with a sorry, because you're not sorry.
Just drill that hole in one of the stalls in the men's room. Would you finally do that? Just drill that fucking hole.
And then he would have been happy.
Yeah. That's what the truckers
I'm
are
not
looking.
mad that he didn't have a good experience. I'm mad that he's being dishonest about it.
Yeah.
He's not sorry.
Because
he certainly could have done that like off air if he's a big fan of the show, but he wanted to make it hurt and then followed up with the I'm sorry. That's what's bullshit about the whole thing.
That is so weird. The Hasidic Jews.
They just erased
paper.
her right out of it.
They just took her right the fuck out. God damn.
We have any Hasidics that are willing to talk today? Because when I go to B&H, I see the fans. They're there.
Oh, do I love the B&H. Danny's fixing it now with MS Paint.
Oh, thanks, Danny.
And just
yeah.
whiting her out.
Perfect, Danny.
You never know she was there.
Perfect.
That's
Look what you could do.
I gotta draw him back in.
You could get a job with the Hasidic newspaper.
But I know the Hasidics. There's a few that like our show, so I would love to know what
Yeah.
that's about if they're willing to talk today.
I love that B&H.
I get recognized there by those.
Oh, I
guys.
know.
With the
guys are great.
With the weird like
With
payas
the
thing.
Curly fries.
The curly fries on the side of their face.
Curly fries and the.
I just think
the
that
yarmulkers.
Doesn't that make it hard to date?
I would think unless you're
That's
dating.
the only thing I think.
But they want to date inside their faith anyway. So for the girls, they don't mind that.
But if a girl is being honest, is that kind of a turn on to them?
Well, she's dressed like a Holly Hobby doll anyway. Did you ever see them walking around Brooklyn? It's like, what the fuck? This girl's dressed like Laura Ingalls.
You come from your job of churning butter somewhere?
Yeah. And they go out with the guy with the curly hat and the fucking
Good point.
floppy hat.
Good point.
And that's a great job, Dan. Danny ought to save that.
Nice.
And post it. That's a good job for
You
Microsoft
did
Paint.
great.
I'd never know she was there.
I gotta fix the background.
Right. So that's really strange.
Yeah, that is
out there in
odd,
Brooklyn.
But I wouldn't put anything past them Hasidic.
Remember the listener tip? SNL steals our podium routine.
Yes.
You want to hear it? It's 25 seconds.
All right. Now again.
We weren't sure because we didn't see it ourselves, but it came to our attention that SNL might have done our podium bit, which we did very well about a week or so ago.
It was very spontaneous. We just there was a local politician at a gas station had a podium, and we just started talking about how ridiculous the podium is and how politicians and public figures drag them around, and there has to be a guy that has to roadie the podium and set it up in front of the gas pump if gas prices are high, or in front of a grocery store if but they're gouging the prices of bread.
It looks
or
out of
something like
place.
that.
I mean, when you're at a high school and you're talking
On stage, right?
and you got a podium, you don't think twice. But all of a sudden, at a gas station, right in
What's
front of
that
the
doing
pumps, they had to pull out a podium. So we did a whole thing.
And we were thinking about how silly it would look if a politician was going to be at a few places.
Yeah.
So he had to put a podium on one of those Segways.
Segways, right.
On a Segway. He just puts a podium on front and he can stop,
Yeah.
give a speech,
Yeah.
and then just
Yeah.
kind of ride away to another place.
And then it led to us talking about lecterns and the difference.
Yes.
And it was just
just a spontaneous conversation about dumb podiums. And then a listener said SNL did a bit about podiums out of nowhere. And I'm thinking one listener or two listeners that I saw that tweeted this, and our listener record is
Not good.
so bad.
Not good.
With them doing recon for this show.
Not good.
They're terrible.
Well, excuse me. How this is typed up, I think I think we're going to be embarrassed again.
They're idiots, right? The listeners
I don't know.
are idiots.
Let's see.
Finally, he was uninvited but fought his way through security and refuses to leave. Former New York gubernatorial candidate and current member of the Podiums Are Too Damn Expensive Party, Jimmy McMillan.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Jimmy McMillan, and I believe with the help of America's voters, I can be this nation's last black president.
I guess there was a visual on top of that.
So the podiums are too damn expensive.
Yeah.
So he's not able to use a podium.
Mm-hmm.
That had nothing to do with what we were talking about.
No.
In any way, shape, or form.
No. So once again, we're sorry, SNL. Guess it's just hope on our part that the show's funny enough for you to bite off.
Wow. Wow. The listeners have nary a clue.
This David in Israel is going to help us out with that.
David, my David.
With why Hillary Clinton and the other broad were scratched out of that photo for a Hasidic newspaper in Brooklyn.
You scratched them out like Area 51.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Hello, David.
God, you sound Jewish.
How are you?
Yes, he is. He is.
It's not that Hillary is sexy or anything. She's as ugly as they come. Oops, I don't know if I can say you guys get in trouble.
No. She is.
But I think it's a general policy that they have. It's not that women are evil or that we don't like women or anything. It's because of the nature of when men and women get together, because the religion opposes sex before marriage.
Uh-huh.
So it's not that they're anti-women, but if you're going to show women and you're going to expose people to things that they haven't been exposed to, it may get them worked up and looking around and stuff like that. So it's a general rule. It's not against any one particular person or anybody in power or anything like that, but you don't want to go ahead and show things that people, at least that's what they feel, that people don't have to see. So they cut everything out.
But that transcends truth and honesty and what really transpired. That ideology, doesn't that seem a little odd?
No, not to me. I mean, I grew up with it. It's not that not like the Catholics. We grew up that sex is bad. There's nothing wrong with sex. In fact, we're taught that sex is a good thing, and if it's done in the proper way, it's really.
But this has nothing sexual about Hillary Clinton sitting in a war room watching Bin Laden getting killed with some of the upper echelon of
the White House.
Yeah.
100%. No one's saying that it's a sexual picture or it's anything to do with sex, but the paper has a general rule where they try not to put women in, because if you're going to go ahead and analyze every single picture, well, where does this picture stand? Where does that picture
Well,
stand?
why not analyze every single picture? You're not putting 8 billion pictures in the paper. I think it would be good to look at that picture and have these people realize, look, this has nothing to do with anything sexual. It's not going to turn anyone on. It's not going to give them ideas. I think, personally, it's a cop-out for the fact that the Hasidic don't like seeing women in any place of power.
100% not. The Jewish religion cannot be. It's in 100% in the opposite direction. I was a kid. I thought the same thing because we never have women out there in public, and the reason is because you don't want to, I guess, expose people to too much. If they're not going to be looking at it, they're not going to be thinking about it.
Are Hasidics just so horny that the perv switch would go off at a picture of Hillary Clinton?
I don't think so. I never found her attractive.
Then why?
She looks more manly than most of the guys in that room.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's that blanket rule that they're not going to show.
All right, you know what?
That's just an odd culture.
For the first time, I have to say I want a female president.
Really?
It'll drive these Hasidics nuts.
And the Arabs. You guys are a lot closer than you think.
Within a year, they'll think that a ghost is president. Imagine you got a female president, and every image of the female president has to be scratched out of the newspaper.
God, that's hysterical. Yeah, that would be good.
Wow, a ghost is running this country.
What happened when?
I'll try it twice.
Hey, what happened when Golda Meir was the prime minister of Israel? What did they do then?
Good question.
I believe that paper was not around at the time.
Well, what would they have done?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't run the paper.
Oh, my son David.
Hey, yeah, you know what? You just came up with a great bit, David. Talk like you think we think you talk. Does that make sense?
So I should talk like the typical stereotype, just that you can hang up the phone on me.
But see, you already talk like that.
But
to you don't think you talk like that.
And I don't know. The paper was not around then. What are you doing over there in Israel? Still.
I am a soft switch engineer.
A what?
Soft switch engineer. We own a phone company in the United States, in Cyprus. We work in France. I'm high up there.
You're high up there.
David, you got money?
Of course he does.
A little bit.
Wow, look at that.
A couple of shekels.
Of course he's got money. He's Jewish.
Yeah, and how do I actually get a hold of you about an idea for the show that you have at home?
Oh, really? Yarmulke night? What are we doing?
No, I'm thinking I've actually done this for a couple of Jewish radio stations to have a phone number that truckers and stuff on the road, if they want to listen into your show, we could set something up that they can listen over the phone. So guys that are on the road can listen to you as well.
Well, David, please, when we do hang up with you, don't hang up. Stay on hold, and our own Travis or somebody back in there will get the information, and I will email you.
And we'll be in touch.
Bye.
One more thing, a shout out to Israel. It's our 63rd birthday tonight.
It's what?
You've only been around 63 years.
63 years, huh?
63 years tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
You shouldn't be a country.
63 years.
You got to be. If you're less than 100 years old, you shouldn't be a country.
They're ballsy though, those Israelis, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like the American Jews.
They've had a
here.
strong 63 years.
They got some shit going on over there.
Yeah.
You're serving the army?
No, I did not. I'm still an American. I never actually.
Oh, boy.
I got a great question for David, the obvious one. Osama bin Laden. What was the feeling in Israel? Was there celebrations and stuff?
Not that I saw.
No, huh?
I'm in my room all day working. I'm a real Jew. I like my money.
Ah, yeah, huh? You make plenty of it?
Well, more than your average listener. When I hear listeners complaining about what they make, I laugh.
Do you have a counting? Do you have a counting hat?
One of those
visor?
visors.
A counting visor?
A visor. 1, 2, 3.
I just picture they count their money like every night. Just every night.
Just dim the lights, shut the shades.
Right. Put on that counting visor.
Put on the visor.
Why do you need the counting visor in those dumb movies? Why?
I don't know why the guy that handled the money always needed that.
Well, what was that visor for?
I don't know.
That's a real question.
I don't want glare off the coins. Oh, man.
If you could find the answer to the counting visor, look at Danny's looking up money visor hats. This could be our new podium bit.
The visor. The
Why do you
counting
need a visor
visor
to count money?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, David, I guess we're done. But I thought there'd be a lot of celebrations going on because of the Osama thing. Because, man, he didn't
It could be the war.
He certainly didn't like you guys.
I think they got other things to worry about. I don't think really... has Al-Qaeda even attacked Israel directly?
No, they hate us.
You got the Hamas and you got fucking Iran to worry about and all that happy horse shit. Yeah, so I don't think they really were thinking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We're fighting day by day, but so far we're still around.
Day by day? You ever been in a rocket attack or anything?
No, I have not. The closest I've been is I've been by some bombings, like after they've happened, but that's about it. I haven't actually been in anything.
You're not really scared. Eventually, are you going to go somewhere else with your money?
Eventually, I'm going to move back to the U.S. I'm going to milk this job and get the most money possible, and then once the company gets big enough and it goes public, I'm going to come back to Jersey.
Oh, you're from Jersey originally?
Originally from Jersey, yeah.
You have a wife or anything?
Yeah, I got married about a year ago.
In Israel? Is she Israeli?
No, she's actually from Jersey as well.
Oh.
Do you have to have sex with a sheet?
There's no fucking sheet.
I know that. That's it's a rumor, but
It's not
everybody
a
mentions
rumor.
it.
Larry David proved it wasn't a rumor on Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Everybody brings up the sheet.
The stupid sheet with the dumb hole in it.
Yeah.
That would be kind of hot to do one time, though.
That would be kind of fun. As long as you know your wife's on the other side and your friends aren't punking you.
What, David?
I'm gonna be in New York in about a month and a half. Can I come by the studio to say hi?
It's going to cost you. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having David come in.
We'll let the
see what it looks like.
All right.
Just flash your Star of David to security, and they'll let you right up.
All right.
All right, take care, guys.
Thank
All
you,
right.
David. Always
Mazel
a pleasure.
tov.
Yes. 63 years young.
Hold on. We'll
Oh,
get
yeah, hold
you,
on. He actually could help you?
I don't know. I'm open
That's
for all
kinda cool.
ideas.
Yeah.
I'm open for all ideas.
The money visor counting hat. Is there such a thing, Danny? Yeah, I see you.
Yeah.
There's something called a plastic dealer's visor. I think it's more for dealing cards. I don't know how it
Yeah,
got.
but in those old movies,
Yeah, no, I know.
I think it was in the movie. Help me out. The Sting.
The Sting. Yeah.
Isn't the guy wearing one in Casino in the counting room?
I think in
so.
the counting room, like to count money, you need that dumb visor.
But why?
And it's got to have some kind of see-through brim or something.
Certainly in movies they like doing that.
Where's that picture of the dealer with the visor? Did you have that one?
Yeah, it was
that
pretty
one's
bad.
That one's pretty bad. I don't know why. Like people, look at this dumb guy with this dumb visor.
Stupid.
I'd throw my cards at his face.
All right, we're gonna break because we got to start timing this right for
Right.
Larry King coming.
Larry King
in a half hour. You know that show, Kathy Lee and Hoda?
Yes.
They had a pillow fight.
No, they didn't.
So we're gonna play the audio next. It's quick. Two old broads having a pillow fight.
Yeah, it's not cute.
You don't think so?
Just stop it already.
And some other shit. We never got to the guy that got beat, tattooed, and tased in the genitals.
Oh, that's great.
That's how I like to say that. Oh, we have to do that?
Yes, we also have to crown a winner of the most annoying 30 seconds of audio.
All right, we got to do that before Larry King, so we got
Yeah.
lots to do before Larry gets here. Stay there.
The Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus, Sirius XM.
What's that? Oh, the Steven Singer plug for the winner of the... all right.
Wow.
We're going to roll into the...
Congratulations to blank.
No, don't do it.
Blank
yet.
winner. What?
Don't do it yet.
But
Blank
it says,
one.
it says, but
Blank
it says
one.
congratulations to blank.
Blank.
Not yet.
I don't even have the disc of the finalists in front of me. I don't think.
Shit.
Maybe I just can't find it.
Want me to help?
Yeah.
And now the winner of Opie and Anthony's most annoying. What?
Who's the winner?
It's a guy. He's got a weird name. It's a line and a comma. It's like an underline and a comma.
Maybe it's a female, and we're not allowed to mention females' names anymore.
Oh, David says no.
Because we want to keep the Hasidic Jews listening.
Keep listening.
Here it is. It was under my iPad.
We
Found
can't take seeing a female without thinking of fucking.
Are you doing the Poconos thing yet?
Yeah, I'm going to do something. We're working it out with the fine folks from Pocono Raceway.
Big fans up there, I hear.
I get my Shelby up there and
roll around the track.
We have a day of fun and hijinks,
right,
and high speed driving. Unlike last night when I was driving home from Mother's Day dinner out in Oakdale.
What happened?
Well, there might have been a couple of photos taken.
Photos taken? Why?
Well, it was it's all photoshopped. It's just Photoshop.
What'd you do?
What? What on Twitter?
What'd you do? I want to know.
Well, I guess Sam is punching it up right now.
I was actually off Twitter all day yesterday for the first time.
You were Twitter dark?
I was.
Twitter dark?
First time, and I couldn't even tell you. I don't think officially I had one tweet yesterday. So I missed what you did.
Well, there's let me see if there's
Let's see.
That might be it. Yeah, that should be it. The picture's a little shaky.
Holy shit, how fast.
If you look at the
Holy shit, how fast.
But if you zoom in on that a little
obviously
bit.
this could be photoshopped.
Yeah, of course. I did it in front of a green screen.
You can't tell because it's blurry.
Yeah.
The car was shaking?
No, the camera was shaking. The car was like a rock.
Your hands were shaking. What the fuck?
My hands were shaking. No, the car was like a rock. I got to be honest with you. If you look at the...
look, it could be Photoshop, so can't you give me a number?
Well, he's going to blow it up.
No one could prove...
He's going to blow it up. That goes...
Is that a 2?
That's...
Yeah. Is that a 2?
That's 80, 90, 100, 110, 120... It's between 120 and 140.
That's 124.
About 124.
124?
Look, I'm pegging out at $5,000. My engine was whining. It was nice. That was fourth gear.
In the dark?
Yeah, it was really nighttime.
Get the fuck out of here.
It was nighttime. That was fun.
It's a good Photoshop.
Yeah, it's Photoshop. You could tell where I took the speedometer, where it's at 55. Which is the highway speed.
Oh, yeah.
You could see that line right there where I took it, I cloned it, and then I put the needle at 120, about 125 miles an hour.
What about the cars in front of you?
Look how far they are.
Yeah, but that's a half a second.
You get there very soon.
Yeah, I took that picture right before I let off the gas, and
holy shit! How
and photoshopped it.
Photoshop.
How long?
I wasn't going that fast that long. I just wanted to I just want to boost it.
I would be fucking
jet engine.
I would be scared shitless guy.
I had nobody near me. The closest cars were those taillights way in the front, which by the way they do come up very fast.
Yeah.
At that speed. But that's when I hit it, and the second the camera snapped, I let off the gas and went down to 30 miles an hour because I was only doing 55.
Don't show Jimmy that picture.
Well, everybody was saying Jimmy's going to get very nervous at that picture.
Fuck.
No, I don't have nitrous, but I do have a Kenny Bell 3 mod kit on there.
Yeah.
Look it up. It's sick. I have that. So don't and it's a Super Snake. It's not just a GT500. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not a speed guy. That's
I love it. It's not even the going fast thing. It's the sound of the engine, the feel of getting pushed back in the seat, and that fucking supercharger is like a drug listening to it. It sounds like something it sounds like you're on the runway of a fucking airport.
Let's say this.
Yeah.
Let's say this was real. And let's say you kept it at that speed or somewhere, somewhere close. I know.
Yeah.
Well,
I'd have to shift right away.
Yeah, you would have to.
I would have had to shift into 5th.
Yeah,
and then 6th.
Is there a cop car on the road that could keep up with that?
No.
There's not, right?
No. If I ran, but that would be illegal, and I would never run from the police. And then they take your plate number down anyway. There was a guy doing 140, I think, down the expressway, and he got nailed by the cops. They radio ahead. It's as easy as that. And they pulled out in front and got him that way. So I think he was trying to get off of one of the exits. And then there was another one. There were 2 cars drag racing 120. They took an exit, and one guy ended up in the fucking gas pumps at a gas station.
I can imagine.
Burst into flames.
I can imagine.
That's nice. No, I just did that really quick.
Okay.
The Photoshop, I mean, it was a fast, sloppy Photoshop.
You could tell it's fake.
You could tell it's fake. Why would it be so blurry, first of all?
Yeah.
I gave it some Gaussian blur, which is easy in Photoshop.
Which you probably did, by the way.
Yeah, I gave it some Gaussian blur.
Yeah, prove that's a real photo.
I know, exactly.
Kathy Lee and Hoda have a pillow fight. I'm just moving on to protect
Oh, believe me, I'm done there.
Kathy Lee and Hoda have a pillow fight. Is this worth playing, really?
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome.
It's the worst show on TV we've determined. And there's a lot of shitty TV shows on. Okay, let's just get right into this. They're fighting with pillows and...
Yesterday, we had quite the day. After our show, we had to shoot a promo.
We're doing this show, and it's a pajama party. It's in our studio. It's going to be Thursday, May 19th. So we got decked out in jammies and went at it.
Yuck.
But the problem...
Usually that sounds hot when girls say we got decked out
in jammies.
Ugh.
Ew, Grammys. See, because they're grandmas.
Was they didn't get
They
the
didn't
shot
get the shot.
they need. Way to go, guys.
So we have to try to get
we
the
just
shot.
have to get this done. All right, we'll get it over with.
Wait,
move
wait,
everything
should we-
that could
can I
be
hand-
hurt. Excuse me, Bob.
Can you hand that one too?
Yes,
It gets
yes.
nasty.
It gets
I'm just
nasty.
saying.
So you guys be sure you're honest, and we'll get the shot real quickly. Okay.
Okay, and then we'll be done with it.
Because
please, behind. It's the way we behind. Come here.
And the Penny Hill music.
Oh, you okay? Are you all right?
Fine.
Are you sure? Yes. She's down. Get that pillow. What is going on?
Is that where she fell down?
She fell.
What's,
Kathy Lee fell.
What's the humor in this?
Oh,
what are we doing?
Ow. She didn't do that? That would have been great.
What are we doing?
Well, Kathy Lee fell down.
And then what happened?
Then she got back up and continued the pillow fight.
Oh, Meredith's here. Meredith!
This is not what I had in mind.
What are you talking about? Get over here. Meredith, get back here. Get in here.
You're in our world now, Missy. Be careful, it's slippery.
Where's she going?
Oh my
Where are you
gosh.
going? Intended. Get back here.
All right, now we got to do Bobby's Buzz. Oh, I'm fine. So let's do Bobby's Buzz.
Wow. Now, Meredith's cameo that just happened there will be explained to us apparently at a later date.
Later date, next week. Tune in next week. We are in sweeps after all.
Yes, we are. You know what it's time
You never
for?
look lovelier. You look like a molten chicken.
Keep fucking that chicken.
Keep fucking that chicken.
Well,
Keep fucking that chicken.
The pillows broke open. I see.
Oh, that makes
and the feathers went
crazy
everywhere.
TV.
This is crazy. A bunch of old broads having a pillow fight.
Watch out, Meredith.
Oh, Meredith Vieira walked into a shitstorm there, didn't she?
She thought she was still on the regular Today Show.
And then Kathy Lee Gifford with her huge implants.
All I'm thinking is some poor fuck intern has to go in there and clean those feathers off.
Right.
There's feathers everywhere. They just leave.
Oh, and Meredith Vieira storms off like she's mad. That
She's
she got hit with
mad.
a pillow.
Like, I didn't
What's gonna
buy
happen
into
next?
this.
I got to tune in tomorrow and find out.
I didn't want this happening.
It'll be explained to us apparently at a...
Great.
Show's horrible.
Wow, is that bad?
I hope Kathy Lee and Hoda have a hysterectomy fight. Oh, that's Larry
That'd
from
be good
Connecticut.
as they beat each other with the uterus, with their useless uteri, as they pluralize it, uteri, holding it by the fallopian tubes and smashing each other with a vaginal canal.
Thank God you made something out of that. So we had nothing on that one. Just horrible TV.
It's just bad television, man.
All right, so congratulations to the most annoying 30 Seconds winner.
Yeah.
Whoever you are.
Whoever you are. You win $2,000 cash.
Yep.
From Steven Singer Jewelers. What a generous man that Steven Singer is. And I don't even mean money-wise. I mean, all the moms that got that gold-covered rose for Mother's Day. I just got to say, congratulations.
Yes.
Did you get peach for honesty or something? Or
I could ruin one of our
get
sponsors.
red
right now.
for fucking Your mother was a whore.
I could ruin one of our sponsors right now.
You could, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Was it one that we would do reads for?
If a salesperson is not here by 10 o'clock,
oh, shit,
I will ruin one of our sponsors.
Whoa, a threat.
And I will not get fired for it.
Whoa.
That's what I'm going to do. See? They're already fucking texting.
Wow.
That's how scared they are.
That is fast.
I will ruin one of the sponsors unless a fucking big-time salesperson doesn't get their ass down in the studio.
Something went awry, I believe.
Yes.
Something went awry.
Yes.
And it wasn't supposed to go awry.
Oh, no.
This was supposed to go off without a hitch.
Oh, yes.
As advertised.
Oh, yes. Most annoying 30 seconds. So what do we have to do? Play these again? Oh, boy.
Oh, are they running scared?
That was a big text. Wow. Yeah.
Please don't. Please don't. Oh, someone's got it. I'm reading and someone has it.
By the way, my brother wrote a while ago about the counting visor.
Yeah.
Because I always wondered about that. If you suspect a bill was counterfeit, you could look at it through the visor where it would
fluoresce.
Fluoresce, thank you, Anthony. Different than a real bill.
Oh, so the brim, which was kind of some kind of almost like a light filter,
yes,
kind of color gel.
Yes.
You would put your head down, look at it through that, and it would
there you
show
go.
up.
There's the real
Are
answer.
You shitting me?
There's the real answer.
Why, now that visor doesn't sound so silly, does it?
I think, someone else got it too. But there you go.
Well, you'll be counting $2,000 cash, courtesy of Steven Singer Jewelers, if you're the winner of the most annoying 30 seconds of audio contest we've been holding here, let me tell you.
Should I go talk to this guy real fast?
Oh, are they, oh, boy.
Hold on.
You're gonna, all right, go ahead. Have a chat. And then come back with a full report on what happens. This is oh, where'd he go?
He got scared.
He got scared. He took an immediate turn. Boy, did he fucking turn off the beaten path to avoid you.
He's gone. I hear Larry King's here. Should we get him on?
What?
Is he ready for us or?
Where is he?
I saw him. Who's here?
I see Roland.
I think he would try to fill out his waiver.
That's Larry King.
That is the great
I see
Larry
him walking
King.
down the hallway. We might as well, right?
Yeah.
Might as well drag him in.
What about the most annoying 30 seconds? What if we don't do it on air? Is that okay if we do it off air and then play the winner tomorrow, Travis?
Oh, no.
Because he'll get his plugs in either way.
If we play the winner tomorrow?
I
think that's okay, yeah.
Maybe as a staff, you guys, and I mean, certainly us, I got my opinions. We could narrow it down to the top three and we'll announce the winner
We'll have
tomorrow.
to check the official rules on that one.
Just to make sure?
I think that's cool, though.
Okay, we'll do it that way.
Okay.
Because we can't have Larry King wait unless he's going into the production room to do liners.
Maybe he wants to pick the winner.
What are we doing?
Well, what's up?
He's doing liners quick.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing some liners?
Well, we got.
This is Larry King.
Is he in a good mood?
You're listening to the Odie and, what? What was his name?
We got some production stuff we want him to do, so, you know.
Oh.
Gotta get him to do it
Is
real
it
quick.
clever? Who wrote it?
Danny and Derek.
Danny and Derek. All right.
Yeah,
I got to say, these two, you are the Lennon and McCartney of dick jokes. The two of you. I got to say.
This one's all D-Boy.
Oh, it's all D-Boy?
Yeah, I'm not trying to, get out of anything.
Yeah.
It's just credit where credit is due.
Yeah.
And,
That D-Boy is something else.
We'll at least hear Larry King breaks after this.
Yeah, at the very least. Are you going to do a little post interview with Mr. King for your
shit hour is what
the shit hour is what Bobo called
Yeah,
it.
the shit hour.
Probably the most coherent thing I've ever heard Bobo say.
I appreciate
the
that.
shit hour. It follows the Opie and Anthony show at 10 a.m.
Yes.
And it goes until Ron and Fez.
And now he
starts.
follows you on the street.
What happened?
I followed
He
Opie.
walked me home.
Did he?
Well, that wasn't just for the shit hour. That was because we needed live reads
For Friday.
the unannounced
So
Friday.
he's doing live reads on the street, and he's trying to have me interact with him. I'm like, go away.
I almost walked into somebody. I did walk into somebody. Almost got hit by a car.
You almost got hit by a car. I remember that part.
I'm going to play one of those live reads on the shit hour.
God doesn't listen to me.
And Bobo left me a 2.5-minute voicemail at 7:30 in the morning on Friday on my cell phone at home.
Is he ready?
Oh.
Yeah.
5 minutes? What? Roland. Jesus. What are we doing?
want to take him early for?
Is he ready now?
Yeah, he's doing the production for the opening.
Can we take it? Oh, there's Larry. Well, now he's wandering down that way.
Where's he going?
Just bring him aside.
He's going into shady. Uh-oh.
Bring him aside.
Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah, here he is, Mr. Larry King.
Look at the look on his face.
Yes, sir.
I know you're thrilled.
We are thrilled.
We are thrilled, sir.
We have watched you for many years.
Try to hold it down.
And we are, in fact, on the air. A lot of people walk in and go, are we on the air?
Yeah, Sirius Radio. I listen to Sirius. I know it's
okay.
By the way, is this air conditioning designed to kill people? Is that it?
It is quite a draft, right?
Yeah.
You want to move over one?
I would like to move over.
Move
over there.
Jim Norton seat. It's either get cold or get some kind of a communicable disease from Jimmy Norton.
The great Larry King.
I had that grill moved because it would blow on me and, what a draft. It's crazy.
I can't take
Hey, Larry, you started in radio, right?
Sure.
How do we get out of this radio thing?
Yeah, how did you get out of
Well,
it?
Because that's what we...
First, I'll tell you about it. I started in 1957. Yet neither of you were born.
No.
Right? Okay.
No, close.
And I always wanted to be in radio, and I thought I'd be, honest to the truth, I thought I'd be either a sportscaster or a comedian. This is why I'm doing this comedy tour.
Yes.
Because I've always told funny stories, always appeared at conventions and the like. But I loved radio as a kid. I used to listen to radio. And I was 5 years old saying I wanted to be in radio.
Wow.
I'd listen to The Shadow.
The Shadow knows.
Who knows what evil
lurks
in the hearts of men.
The Shadow knows.
The Shadow knows.
Yeah.
And I would listen to that, and then I'd go into the bathroom, and I'd imitate it.
Really?
I'd do the same thing.
Oh.
The Shadow knows. What a high that was. Or a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Yeah.
Oh, I went nuts. What Lights Out? There was a show called Lights Out. Arch Oboler did it. It was on Sunday night. And the announcer would say, turn down your blinds. Lock your doors. Crawl under your couch. And turn your lights out.
Sounds very complicated.
Oh, well, it freaked me out because you could imagine anything you want listening to that.
Right.
So I always wanted to do it, and then one day I did a bunch of odd jobs. I worked for United Parcel Service. I worked at a building right near here for a factoring company. I just got out of high school. My father had died. I had to help my mother. But I always wanted radio, and I ran into this guy named James Sermons, who worked for CBS.
Right.
And I said, where could I break into radio? I was 22. And he said, go down and try Miami, because it's a lot of stations, no union. So there's either guys on the way up or the way out.
And you had no experience at
None
all
at all.
except
I
for
went
just
down,
practicing in the bathroom.
Knocked on doors, and this guy at a small radio station said, I like you. We got a big turnover here. If you hang around, learn a little of the business. First opening you got.
What was radio like back then when you started, though?
Well, there was a lot of stations. FM was nothing.
Of course.
Yeah, FM was. In fact, our station, our big station that I joined, gave away its FM station.
Just
gave it as
away.
a gift to the University of Miami.
Right.
I think that station is number 2 in the market now.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh, there were a lot of stations.
It's a
And,
good
of course,
giveaway.
the Spanish influx started a couple of years later. And a lot of Spanish stations. And it was fun because you picked your own music.
Mm-hmm.
At least on the station I was on. You know, we played Sinatra and Ella Fitzgerald.
And you got to pick the songs.
Oh, yeah, you picked your own songs. But I did everything. I did news, sports, jumped there. I did everything in the world. But my first day on the air, now this is a life's dream come true, right? I'm going to be on radio. Monday morning, 9 o'clock, May 1st, 1957. And I'm nervous as hell. And the general manager calls me in, and he says, oh, this is your big day, kid. You're starting the radio. I said, yeah, I'm nervous. What name are you going to use? I'm stunned. My name was Larry Zeiger, you know. Zeiger's no good. It's too ethnic, and people won't know how to spell it. You need another name. I need another name. I'm 10 minutes, got to go on the air. And he had the Miami Herald open, and there was an ad for King's Wholesale Liquors. And he says, how about Larry King?
That's how
I
that...
never
He
knew
says,
that.
sounds fine to me. Whoops. Now I'm in the studio. I got my record cued, Les Elgart, swinging down the lane. Dun, 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 dun. I'm going to fade it and talk over it. And I fade it and turn the mic on, and nothing comes out. And I bring the music up, and I bring it down, I bring it up, I bring it down, I bring it down, and I'm scared to death. And I'm looking at the clock, and like 2 minutes has gone by. And I said to myself, my whole career is ruined. I'm scared to death. And apparently I just don't have the moxie to do this. And the general manager, Marshall Simmons, I really loved him. He kicked open the door to the control room. And he said, this is a communications business. God damn it, communicate. He shut the door. All I did was turn on the mic. And I did something then, 1957, that I would do today. I was honest with the audience. So I said, good morning, my name is Larry King, and that's the first time I've ever said that. This is my first day on the radio. Oh, I wanted it all my life. Scared to death. Been playing the music. Don't know what to say. General manager just kicked the door open. He said to communicate. I better communicate. I was never nervous again. Radio 2 years later got into television. Always did both. Never had a nervous moment again in broadcast because I learned that morning.
Yeah, wow.
That it ain't brain surgery.
Sure.
Okay, so what is going to happen is going to happen. But if you're honest, in retrospect, I realize if you're honest with the audience, you cannot go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
If I miscued records that morning, or broke at the wrong time, or said the wrong thing, the audience has got to be saying, it's his first day.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever thought you've been too honest with the audience at times? Because I know that when we do this show, especially if it's a slow news day, you'll notice certain things will come out of us that we might not bring up on an ordinary news-filled day.
No, because I used to do a morning show. That's where I really started to get famous, was doing a funny morning show. And I did all sorts of wacky things. But no, I was raised in a different era of broadcasting.
I don't necessarily mean outrageous stuff. I mean just really letting people in on your personal life, growing up, things like that.
No, because when I started interviewing people, it was never about me. It was always about them.
Okay, right.
I never used the word I when I interviewed people. I thought my opinions were irrelevant. Like a lot of guys today, I don't like because they're soap opera guys.
Well,
I don't learn anything. I never learned anything when I was talking.
My dumb opinion on you, that's why you're a great interviewer. You let the guest talk.
I let the guest talk. I listen.
It's so
I follow
simple.
up.
If you think about it, but a lot of these guys, they have to talk just as much as the guest.
And my friend Herbie Cohen says, you know where you're successful? One, you created a vacuum and filled it. Mm-hmm. Second, you're dumb. That's the truth. You're like, why? Why did you do that? The simplest question, all these guys figure. When we had the first Gulf War, we must have done 70 straight nights on that war, worked Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. And my question, people came over to me and said, you asked the same first question every night, which was, what happened?
Yeah.
I would have reporters on, generals, people involved, people over there. What happened? But most guys think that they have to look smart. So they start to say, today, and here's my opinion. The simplest thing is, if you say what happened, one, you learn a lot. You learn it from their point of view. I wasn't there, so I don't know more medicine than doctors. I don't know more law than lawyers. I understood that.
Right.
And I always knew that I'd be there tomorrow night. I'm going to be there tonight. It's my show. That's what the name says.
That's what we say all the time.
Well, I want my guests to be great. I want them to be super great.
Because they're going to say, the Larry King show was great last night.
If I did comedy,
right.
I want the comedian to be funny.
That.
Why would I want him not to be funny? I don't want to top him.
I got to jump in. That's been our secret for many years. There's a lot of radio guys that feel like they have to be the funniest guy in the room when you have a really funny guy on. And I've told Anthony over the years, we'll get credit no matter what. If the guy's killing, if Larry King is killing right now, I'll go home and my people around me go, wow, the show was great today.
If people listening to me and they find this interesting, that little story I just told, breaking the
Somebody
they found that interesting. Where did it happen? On Opie and Anthony. Right. So I'm gone. You're here tomorrow.
Right.
So if this show is good, they say, what, Opie and Anthony.
I wonder if we've got that philosophy from Larry King, because that's something we completely believe in. I got to go back. You said you've never been nervous since your first broadcast. I don't believe that. All those people you've talked to over the years, no one really got you nervous inside.
Nervous for a moment. A
little bit here, a little bit there.
Frank Sinatra.
Frankie.
Of course, he was hard to get. And Jackie Gleason got him for me. And I never thought he'd show up. and he owed Gleason a favor, and that's why he came. Wow. And we later
nervous from Gleason.
We later became friends. No, I was never nervous for Jackie.
We're big Gleason
Jackie
fans.
made it. Oh, Jackie was my mentor.
That guy.
When Jackie came down to Miami, they rented a train. They took a whole Amtrak train, and I was on that train.
No kidding.
Yeah, I flew up from Miami, and I flew down, and then I hosted the Welcome Jackie Gleason dinner. I did a lot of emceeing.
Right.
That's why doing comedy is very not new to me. And so I stood on stage with him, and then he used to come on my show. Came on my. He was an Insomniac, so he'd call in the middle of the night.
Wow.
And he came on my television show. First time he came on, he changed the whole set. He didn't like the set. So we broke into the general manager's office, and he brought new chairs in.
Wow.
And he lit it. He wanted it lit differently. Jackie was a genius.
We love Jackie
I was just
Gleason.
talking last night about The Honeymooners was on, and I was like, you know, what show in this day and age can you say in 50 years from now is still going to be on and still be hysterically
My
funny?
driver, when I'm in New York, Joe, he has all the tapes, and he plays them. I
Over
just,
and over again.
You
just
can watch
them
those.
over.
You don't get sick
They
of them.
never lose. He let me, when they went down to Miami, they did hour shows, and they did them in color, and they did it with music, and it was very creative. And he let me sit in on writers' meetings, and it was really wild to watch those writers go. Because the Honeymooners, when you think about the Honeymooners, what problems he gave the writers, for example, never saw the bedroom.
Right, yeah.
Never had a phone. So you could never introduce a gag using the phone, where sitcoms always use the phones. I go, the phone, that terrible phone call. You know,
2 episodes he had a phone, I believe.
yeah, they had a phone, he couldn't take it.
Had
They
a phone,
hid it in
was-
the drawer.
Yeah, hidden in the drawer, and the one where he had the counterfeit money and bought the phone. Gave the guy $100 just to take the clicking out of the phone.
And then and Norton was a genius. You had to come to the door or look out the window or go to the raccoons.
Right.
The raccoons where they wave the back of their
Yeah.
the raccoon. Woo, woo, woo.
That was
but Jackie was a comedic genius. Never rehearsed. Wow. He had a guy built just like him, a friend of his for years, who would do all the rehearsals. And
E-Rock?
He'd watch the rehearsals on the tape, and then he watched all the scenes. So, as Art Carney once told me, it was really weird. When you did something with Jackie, like when you came through the door on a Honeymooner show, the first time you saw Jackie, that was the first time.
When you were taping it.
Another guy had rehearsed it. So Jackie knew all the moves. He knew what moves worked and didn't work. So he didn't need you to rehearse with you. He worked off of you. And he understood regular people, poor people. He turned down a script. I went to a script meeting once. They came up with a funny idea. In the 40s and 30s, in the Depression years, they would have rent parties in Brooklyn. A rent party was if you couldn't make your rent. You threw a party for your friends. You had a little dish by the door. The friends threw money in when they came in. And you would serve the Coca-Cola and pretzels. They could bring beer, and that's the party. And funny things happen. Money gets lost. Things get lost. And I'm sitting in this writers' meeting, and it was really funny. It had a million jokes. And now Jackie comes in, and they read it for Jackie. And he's laughing. Yeah! And he's pounding the desk. And he says, "Nah, I won't go. Kill it." Why? Because Cramden would never throw a rent party. He had too much pride. He could never ask people to come and give him money.
Yeah, that would be out of character for Rob Cramden, yeah.
So they go through this whole time, and all the writers look deflated. He says, "But we can come up with another idea, and you could use that joke there and put that one in this."
So the jokes wouldn't be lost.
The jokes would not be lost, but the concept was lost.
What a great thing to have, memories of actually hanging out with Gleason. That's amazing.
That's the only part of growing old that's good.
How did you?
The rest is a bitch.
How did you go
Anyone
from?
who tells you these are the golden years is a freaking
liar.
liar.
It's crap.
These are not the golden years.
How did you go from spinning records and you know talking on the radio to interviews and becoming a famous interviewer?
There was a famous restaurant in Miami Beach called Pumpernicks, and they were open 24 hours a day, and the slow time of day was in the morning, mid-morning, like from 10 to 11:30. So the owner of Pumpernicks used to listen to my morning show, right? They had a lot of funny things. And he liked me, and he says, "Why don't you come to my restaurant every morning? When you finish your show," I was on from 6 to 9. "Drive up, I'll give you some extra money, and we'll do my show from the restaurant from 10 to 11. And that show so I couldn't prepare or anything. I just came. I was interviewing waiters and visiting visiting people going to conventions. And one day Bobby Darin walked in. And I love Bobby Darin. And Mac the Knife was the #1 song in the country. And he was up early, and he had listened to me. And he came over. So I put him on. I couldn't prepare, but I loved it. And then Jimmy Hoffa came.
Wow.
There was a Teamster convention.
Wow.
And Hoffa came in with the Teamsters, and suddenly I'm 23 years old, and I'm interviewing Jimmy Hoffa in a restaurant. But I got to love it. I got to love asking questions. I got to love the listening part. I got to love everything about it. And that show propelled me into getting a television show, Sunday night TV show on the ABC affiliate. And then they moved the radio show from a disc jockey show to a nighttime talk show. They didn't call it talk show. It was just a show.
It was just
and
what
I
it
did a
was.
show from Surfside 6, the houseboat, which was very big at the time because it was where a TV show was filmed. And that started it all.
You said you used to do wacky stuff as a morning guy.
Oh, yeah.
What was
I
the
did.
wackiest thing?
Well,
you did?
I had a.
It might sound dated now, but at the time,
Well,
I'm
maybe
sure.
it isn't dated. Okay.
Oh,
I had,
okay.
all right.
All right.
Okay, wait a minute. I had.
Don't make us compare stories.
This occurred because in driving to work, I would listen to traffic reporters.
Right.
And they would say things like, this is Miami, right? I-95 is jammed from 37th Street to 67th Street. Please use 7th Avenue. It's a lot easier, right? And then 10 minutes later, the guy would come on and say, 7th Avenue is jammed. So he caused the problem.
Yes.
So I got to thinking I'd have my own traffic reporter. And I just hit a little switch, changed my voice a little, called him Captain Wainwright, and he turned into a crooked cop. And he would offer things to the audience. He would interrupt me. It was me talking to me.
Right.
But he would sell flashing lights that you could put on top of your car and play cop. You know, you could drive around. He would take bets inside. He was a phony police officer. And that thing caught on. People had bumper strips called Don't Give Me a Ticket, I Know Captain Wainwright. Wow. And I turned him into a character. Then I would interrupt song. I put a song on at the wrong record. Mangos. Rosie Clooney had a hit record called Mangos. And I hit the wrong speed. It was at 45.
Hit the wrong speed.
I hit the
How old are you, Larry? That's amazing.
Well, you don't remember records?
Well,
they
he
were
does.
big guys. They were a thing called records. Listen, they were round.
We know
They were
records.
vinyl. No, you'd love them.
He's just busting your balls.
You'd put him down. I know he is. I'm busting him. You put him down with a little needle. It was fascinating. You could scratch him. And we had a thing called.
Sometimes you had to put a penny on the thing.
You had a thing called queuing.
Oh, you had to queue up your record.
The record, right? Anyway, I put this record on at the wrong speed and actually played very bad. I let the whole thing play. I came on and said that was a guy who lived in the Aleutian Islands, and he sent this song to Columbia Records, and they stole it, and they gave it to Rosie Clooney, and it's a sham. And people wrote to Columbia Records, and the head of the company called the station, who is this crazy guy making up this fella from the Aleutian Islands that's playing this record, that's singing this record. So I would do a lot of wacky things.
He was a bad boy, Ant.
The interview, I was
You were a bad boy.
a bad boy in those times.
Right.
Sure.
Did you get fired at some point in your...
The only time I got fired was when the station went all black. We had a station go all black, and they let everybody go.
Couldn't get your funk on?
No. But
No?
I got hired back again on a new station, bigger station. And,
Yeah.
And then the TV
bigger station.
really took
Yeah.
off. Then I was on a station for 18, which is unheard of now. 18 years on one station.
Yeah. I didn't know you were into comedy. I think a lot of people are surprised by that. And you said earlier in the interview that it was always your thing.
Well, what I did was I used to go do conventions.
Right.
Because people would call and say, can he speak at the General Motors convention or AMA? And I go around speaking. In fact, this past Thursday, I was in Lisbon, Portugal. I spoke to a major group, and all comedy. I just told funny stories.
So
I've been
your
doing
thing.
this.
And that's what you've been doing.
all
Yeah.
these years.
A lot of people don't know that.
When I semi-retired,
Yeah.
my nephew is Scott Zeiger. He produced a lot of Broadway shows. He produced The Producers.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got the Jersey Boys in Vegas. And he says, I saw you work at conventions. Why don't we put together a comedy show? And you tour as a one-man show, sort of like Billy Crystal's 700 Sundays. Mm-hmm. And I said, okay, so this is going to be heavily produced. It's like a Broadway show, but it's just me. I come on, but there'll be backdrops and tapes. And I walk through it. So I said, well, where will I get booked? So listen to this. This is the truth. Next Saturday, this coming Saturday, I'm at the Borgata in Atlantic City.
That's a good
That's
gig.
Sunday,
nice.
Wilbur Theater, Boston.
Wow.
The following Friday, I'm at the Hoosier Park Racing Casino. Saturday, June 4th, Biloxi, Mississippi. Friday, June 10th, Reno, Nevada, the Silver Legacy Hotel. June 11th, Nevada, Las Vegas, the Mirage. June 20th, Chandler, Arizona. I love this. The Wild Horse Pass Hotel and Casino. September 23rd, get this, boys, Reykjavik, Iceland.
Iceland.
September 25th, Stockholm, Sweden. The September 26th, Bergen, Norway. September 27th, they love me in Norway. Oh, I'm big in Oslo.
Yeah, big in Oslo.
Downtown Oslo.
Yeah. Downtown, not so much the
Stavanger,
suburbs.
Norway. Copenhagen, Denmark. Munich, Germany. A Jew comes to Munich.
Wow.
London in October, and then in October, Snoqualmie, Washington. That's at a casino in Washington.
I assume
Then I'm
from the
in
name.
Morristown, New Jersey, Westbury, New York, the Westbury
of course,
Music Center.
Westbury.
Ottawa, Ontario, Toronto, Santa Rosa, California, Newport News, Virginia, Tampa, Naples, West Palm Beach, Baltimore.
Sounds like he's taking calls from the show. Cities
Palm
like
Desert,
that.
Tucson, and then we're working on Sydney, Australia. And
So who doesn't like you and
Exhausted.
who doesn't like you and your family? They're making you work that hard, Larry.
Well,
You're supposed to be
they're
semi-retired.
They're
That's not
mostly Friday and
semi-retired.
Saturdays, and frankly, I wonder why I agreed to this.
Yeah, that's a lot of dates in a lot of places.
Because
Wow.
I got two little boys, and I really love them, and even though I'm my age, I have a wife who's 26 years younger.
Yeah.
So we have two little boys. People see us together. I know what they're thinking. I always say the same thing. I always say the same thing. If she dies, she dies. Hey, you could always get another wife. What the hell? And
well, you have done that over the years.
Shut up.
I just want to know what the obsession is with marriage with you.
Why I got okay.
Well, because just so you know, Ant was married once.
Once, that's all it took.
I think he did about 10.
I put in my 9 years.
And then
You have children?
No.
And then it took him 9 years to get out of it.
You missed that.
No, I'm glad
Children
I
are
did.
a joy. No.
Are they a joy?
Oh, the best. You have kids?
Yeah, my son's 1 year old. 1 year old today. Love it.
Congratulations.
Love it. Changed
There's
my
nothing
life.
like your life is never the same. You'll never be the minute they're born, never the same.
I'm like you,
I have-
Larry. I date kids.
I have 3 grown. I never dated. My wife is the youngest girl I've ever dated. I never liked really young girls because I wouldn't know.
What to do with them?
No, what do you say in the morning to someone who didn't know who Adlai
Get out?
Stevenson was? Right? It would be hard for me. Anyway,
Have sex with them.
I got married. I got married because, it's funny. I don't know why. Because I have, of my 6 marriages, I have only loved in my life a total of 3 women.
Really?
Yeah. And
So now what would
why did I
possess
marry?
you
I
to-
think it's because first marriage was everybody went to the army and I was deferred. I was because of my eyesight. So there was nothing to do. All the guys were gone. I met a girl. I married her. And then I went down to my, and then, I discovered what you like at 20 is not what you like at 30.
Exactly, yeah.
So I think when I see a marriage that's 56 years, they've been married 56 years, I got to figure they made a lot of compromises. And boy, oh boy, they had to put up with a lot of crap. And I couldn't stand the compromises.
But why not just date, though?
I don't know why, and I never lived with anyone. I didn't even like staying overnight somewhere. I like going home.
Is it a religious thing?
Religious?
I don't know. To be married 7 or 8 times, it's.
I don't know. I still don't understand it. I look back. I don't have any of my ex-wives who dislike me. I have 2 children from a previous marriage. One of the marriages brought me 2 children. And I have 2 children from this marriage, and another child I adopted. I have all the kids are friendly.
You're just one of those guys that blurt out, "Will you marry me?"
I don't know why. I've walked down the aisle wondering what the hell? What am I doing? I don't know. I don't know what it was. In fact, I have never felt until Sean. I have never felt. This is strange to say this. I have never felt married. I didn't cheat on my wife. I did not cheat, but I never felt married.
Like a
First of
husband
all-
and wife, and that
First
whole
of all,
sanctity
my work
of marriage.
always came first. which was a sign. It's a bad sign.
And your wives knew this, right?
Yeah, I know that was some of the reasons why it ended. For example,
Exactly.
if I got two calls at the same time, your wife called urgent, CNN called urgent.
CNN.
You call CNN,
Yeah, of course.
right?
Of course.
See, and that shouldn't be.
I was in one of those relationships. I totally get it, and I stayed in way too long because the career with me and him, our careers were doing great. So I just put all that on the back burner.
The trouble is when you get a little older, and you will get older.
The other option is not very nice.
Yeah, the
so.
alternative is you'll be sorry you missed some of the years you missed.
Do you look back at some of the marriages and think, well, man, what a waste of time that was? I could have done, that.
Yeah. Oh, why didn't I? What was I thinking? And why did I take that? Why would I take that? Because even now, I get itchy if someone says, you can't do that. I'm 77 years old. What do you mean you can't do that? As Rickles said, what are they going to do to me?
Yeah. Did you retire on your own accord, or was there some
it was
type
a double.
of...
No, it was a double situation. I've always had a great time with CNN. I still work for them. We just did an Alzheimer's special. We got a special coming with Johnny Depp, full hour. He doesn't do interviews. Full hour with Johnny Depp.
He's an odd fish.
But he's funny. I got emails we should have print. I got a new book coming next month. CNN came to me. They've always given me long contracts. I was there 25 years in the same spot, same time. And the last contract they offered me was like for a year. And I read it like writing on the wall. So I said, well, what, maybe it's time you want someone new. And the ratings had gone down all over the network.
How long did you know before it was announced that you were pretty much done?
About 2 months, but I hadn't actually. Yeah, I worked right up until 6 months, and I'm still being paid because I had a year still to go, and then I'm doing another 3 years of 4 specials a year, so I'm still part of CNN.
Okay,
but I can do anything else I want now. I can do a comedy tour. I can do commercials. I can do. The only thing I can't do is I can't go to Fox News or to MSNBC.
Right.
They're two big rivals. I can't go there.
You don't miss the grind, do you, of doing it every day?
No, I tell you what I miss. I miss a story like Obama.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about this.
Osama bin Laden.
It's got to be killing you not on TV for
you
this.
want to run in
Right.
and do it. You want to run in. Or Japan, a terrible thing to happen. Or Mubarak leaves Egypt. You want to run in. However, you don't miss, the Kardashians. You could do without the missing lady in Topeka, Washington that they're all looking for. They're offering a reward. I could do without. British royalty could do without. Did not miss doing the
thank
wedding.
you.
Forget the
Yeah.
royalty. Don't like royalty. So it's mixed emotions.
Right.
I had to do a lot of tabloid shows. And once I was on, I always gave my all. You never throw away a show.
Right.
But
But did it kill you that you didn't handle it differently, like the Kardashians? They're just. I don't even understand why they're famous.
What are you going to do when you're there? You got to be on. What am I going to yell at them? I don't.
Yeah.
They didn't do anything.
Well, that's
wrong.
our problem. We would.
No, some people expect you to be like, why didn't you? I'm sure you read things.
I guess, yeah. But I always felt that, look, it's up to you to determine how you feel about them. But so what I have now is mixed emotions. I have, on the one hand, I miss it. On the other hand, I don't.
Right.
So I compared it the other day. It's like watching your mother-in-law go over the cliff in your new Bentley.
Yes.
What?
Bittersweet.
Yeah,
Bittersweet.
good days and bad.
I have to ask you something that I've been toiling over since I heard it.
Toil.
This was something where you said something during an interview where I couldn't fathom this. It was a woman. She was talking about a horrific rape that had happened, and it was in her car, I believe. And she had gone shopping, grocery shopping, and she describes this horrible situation of this sexual assault. And you actually asked, your first question to her was, what did you do with the groceries? Do you remember that one?
No, but it would have been something I'd ask.
Yeah,
What
and
happened
I
to
was,
the groceries?
I was like,
but
that
would be
is probably the most
inappropriate thing you could have asked at the moment.
She was taken back by
I would
by
love
the
to
question.
know your mindset behind
I
something like
have
that.
no memory of that. I swear to God.
Do you have the clip?
I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, because I would love to
My
play
only
that.
guess, if you have, I hope you have the clip because then I could have an explanation.
Put it in context, right.
Put it in context. Now, maybe.
Oh, why can't I find it? Go ahead. We'll find it.
No, if you can find it, I'd love to hear it. Or see
Yeah.
it because I'm trying to think. It sounds ridiculous.
It sounded like, oh my God, he didn't even take into consideration what this woman had been through. He's asking what happened to the groceries was, who cares about the groceries?
It might have been. See, I don't know the backstory.
Were you hungry, Larry?
I don't know the backstory. Was there a police investigation into this?
Oh, and perhaps there could have been some evidence.
Was there someone accused who was denying he did it? See, in other words, if you give me the whole story, I can give you a case where
some kind of
all right,
context.
let me hear it.
Okay, you
Which
got
one
it?
is it? Sorry, we're not prepared. I thought we had this right in front of me. 18? Okay.
Yeah, pop that in. Track 18. This was the.
Well, I got the long version. So.
Okay, that's good. That'll put it in context.
It was about a minute. Here we go. Oh,
it's got to queue up.
As I came out of the grocery store and got in my car, Philip knocked on my window and said, I can't seem to get my car to start. It's cold. Do you think you could give me a ride? Which way are you going? And of course, he was going to go any which way I was going. And so I did.
Why did you let him in the car?
I don't know. It was the worst decision I've ever made, I think. It truly was.
What happened when he got in?
When he got in, I filled his hands with a lot of food that they had in the front seat anyway. I tried to engage him in...
He was holding your food?
He was. I tried to engage him in small conversation on the trip. I tried to stay on the main street, and when I got ready to turn, he said, well, where I'm staying is right up the road here. So I took him a little further up, and then just turned around the corner and pulled over, and he slammed my head into the steering wheel and pulled out handcuffs. He took my keys out, threw them on the floor, and pulled out handcuffs and handcuffed me and said, I just want a piece of ass. If you be good, you won't get hurt.
What did he do with the food?
He put it on the floor, I
That
guess.
was a very...
I don't know.
Hold on, stop right there.
Okay.
Now, you see you guys taking out of context.
Now I would...
You took it totally out of context.
I finally get an answer, though. This is fantastic.
Wait a minute, hold it. Of
We've been
course.
obsessed with this
Wait
one,
a minute.
Larry.
Wait, obsessed.
Obsessed. We play that clip a lot.
You played a lot?
Yes.
That was great questioning.
Okay.
I got her in the car.
Finally.
Yeah. Why did she let the guy in the car?
Okay.
I
Great
got her
question.
driving, right? Now
Yeah.
I got her driving. Now, she said there was food in the car.
Yeah.
The guy, by the way, I'm trying to remember this case because it was...
1976. It was
No.
Philip Garrido.
Yeah. Garrido
was
later charged with harboring he hit a woman for years. He's still alive somewhere. The Garrido case,
Right.
okay? He denied it. His lawyer was denying it. So part of a good police investigation would be, you said there was food in the front of the car, right? He's knocking you out of the car. He's taking you out of the car. What happened to the food? Did he knock the food over? Was the food found at the scene? One of my great moments.
All right, investigative
That's a
reporting.
whole series. You're taking it out of... See, you ask it as just as if a woman said I was raped. What happened to the food? That's not what happened. So you guys are playing...
Is he turning this on us?
Taking
I think
advantage.
he is. Can't happen.
So what
Finally
you did
turned
there-
it on us.
what you did, you've been playing that for a long time?
For a while.
That was terrible radio.
Well, now at least we know you were, because she seemed like a sympathetic kind of character at the time, but you were actually trying to trip her up, it seemed.
I didn't try to make her unsympathetic.
We felt
I'm
like
trying
you were
to get
obsessed with the food.
I wasn't obsessed. I'm trying to get the whole story.
Yeah.
How did the guy get in? He's knocked her out.
Right.
She's driven to a place. She's you got her around the corner. He's got the food. Remember, where is the food? Where's the front seat?
Right.
Said back seat. I never asked the question.
Right.
Okay.
He's got to knock her out. He's got to bang her head against the door.
Right.
Get her out of the car. Right. What happened to the food?
She was knocked out. She don't know.
I'm a detective. I'm
He's a detective.
He just turned that on.
By the way,
he really did.
That
was
led to the
fantastic.
series. I don't want to hurt you guys too badly, but it was that clip that led to the series Law and Order.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Jerry Orbach was listening that day, and the rest is history.
Hey,
You're
I want to ask, getting back to the comedy thing, who was the funniest guy you've ever seen?
Oh, well, I love comedians, and they're my favorite people. Mel Brooks was...
Mel Brooks.
Oh, Mel Brooks was
I-
insane. Rickles is insane. Chris Rock. So many funny things. Seinfeld is hysterical. Larry David is drop dead funny.
Yeah. I love Rickles.
Kirby Rickles. His birthday yesterday. He's 85.
And still doing it.
Still doing it. Larry, and he and I, his son's name is Larry. He and I go back to 1960.
Wow.
And he came on my show at Pumpernicks. He came dressed as a busboy.
Wow.
He would walk around. You want more butter? You, lady? You're asking more? I had him on with Lenny Bruce once. One of the good stories. You guys knew Lenny Bruce?
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Lenny was a friend of mine. See, I go back.
Yeah.
All right, Lenny's on. We're on at Pumpernicks. Me and Rickles, and Lenny walks in a prison uniform. A full Florida State Rayford prison uniform. And I put Lenny and Rickles on together. And the obvious question, Lenny, why are you wearing a prison uniform? He said he had a friend at Rayford that smuggled the uniform out to him, and he likes to wear it on the street, and he likes to ask cops directions while wearing it. Why, Lenny? He says, because he likes to see what's in the cop's mind. Why is this convict asking me directions? This guy's got to be an escaped convict. Do I make a pinch? But what if it's a brilliant guy who thinks I won't think that an escaped convict, so I can't be an escaped convict? So it's just a gag. But what if it isn't a gag?
That's
And I'm
exactly
letting a
how
guy,
he was-
and he's going through his whole thing, and it was Lenny. And Rickles says, Lenny, get a job.
That's Rickles.
It was really funny.
And Seinfeld was probably some of your, I think, your best shows with as far as having a comedian on.
I love Jerry.
It always looked like there was some type of tension between you two.
I don't know why. Because when I asked him, were you canceled? He got mad.
Right.
Yeah,
We play
but-
that clip a lot, too, Larry.
Were you aware we were the #1 show?
You were not aware of this, Larry?
You followed that up. That same night, we were both on Conan. We kidded about it that night. He
was
still
great.
kids me about it. Then he put me in the Bumblebee movie. I was Larry B. King. Yes. Did you ever see the Bee movie?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I liked it.
He put me in the Bee. I say we're very far. I see him at ball games. You know,
Yeah,
that was
the exchange
by the
was
way,
always
I don't
very good.
follow. See, I don't read all the columns about television or why shows go off and on. I can't name the sitcoms that are on tonight. I can't name them. I was just on Better with You. I was a guest at that show. I've been in 24 movies, but I don't run and see a lot of movies. I try. So if I don't follow television, I don't know why shows leave.
Right.
You know, I don't know.
So it was an honest question by you.
Yeah, I didn't know. Why
just didn't know.
Why would a show leave after 9 years?
And where were the groceries?
And where would it? That was another good question.
I don't doubt
How
it.
does he spin that one?
I know.
It's because he's been around a lot longer than us.
No, when you played the Prelude, if you just played one, if you guys just play, here's a girl that's just been raped, here's Larry's question. What happened to the groceries? But that wasn't what happened. So
Right.
you guys have been defrauding your audience?
Of course.
Well, now we got the
Which,
answer.
by the way, has nothing to do with you guys.
No.
We've had a hell of a ride.
Well, Larry's got to wrap it up. You
I'll
must
be in Atlantic City Saturday
yes.
night
Oh,
at the
really?
Borgata and in Boston Sunday night.
You go see Larry King. Obviously,
big
with the
kick. You know,
years of
honest, they're funny
stories and
stories.
stuff, it's got to be extremely interesting and funny.
How long you two been together?
17.
17 years.
17 years.
Are you
Amazing.
socially friendly?
No.
Not like we used to be. No, he lives in the city. I live out in the suburbs.
We have different lives.
Yeah, we used to. Our lives used to be a lot more
Now, wait a minute. Hold on.
common.
I'm married with a kid.
You're a city guy married with a kid. You're a single guy, no kids, and you live in the
I
suburbs.
live out on Long Island. Yeah,
Why do you live way
He's got a
out?
compound.
because I like a big house with
But
a
there's
pool.
no
and-
action.
No, you get Larry.
Larry, it's not far.
He knocks him back.
It's
He's doing fine.
LaGuardia's real close for the far ones, and the train is there for the close ones.
You like having LaGuardia close?
No, it's nice.
Worst airport in America.
They
You
could
like
go-
it?
It's
please.
horrible when you
That's
fly
what
into
it's
that
voted.
place.
It's voted the worst
It's like
airport.
landing
in
on a carrier deck. That's
scary.
goddamn airport.
I was at the Met game yesterday. Boy, a plane goes every 20 seconds. Who's in
yeah.
the control tower?
could count the
Who's
rivets.
asleep?
Yeah. You don't know if they're going to land right on the
More
field.
importantly, they know they're going to
Frightening.
get a new stadium, and they put it right where the traffic is still. Move
Yeah,
it
they could've
somewhere
moved it a
else.
little bit.
Move
By
it a
the way,
mile.
what's the greatest misterm ever said? I'll tell it to you, okay? Near miss.
Near miss.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well,
It's a near hit.
it's a near
Of course.
hit. It's a good miss.
Why do we say near
It's a
miss?
far miss.
Why do we say it? We're all wrong. Why do you keep looking away?
Huh?
You keep looking at the.
No, because we have instant feedback and phone calls. I'm just seeing if anyone has something that is good for this segment.
This is like modern radio.
Yeah.
You pre-screen the calls, huh?
Yeah, because
I never pre-screen calls.
well, we
on
go
radio.
cold and you realize it's just nonsense and they don't have anything.
Yeah, not even during the Baba Booey years. You didn't pre-screen.
Oh boy, I would never have felt proud if someone were calling in saying "Baba Booey" in honor of me.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you still like radio?
Oh yeah.
You do?
Sure. Why?
We don't. No, but I like satellite. I'm not going to lie to you.
It's the best medium of all.
We're frustrated
It's
that-
the best medium because you can think anything you want. You don't have to put makeup
But
on.
regular radio you still find fascinating?
Well, I find I know I listen to Sirius all the time.
Yeah.
I'm a sports junkie, so I listen to ESPN, and what I love is old time radio too. Your channel of old time radio,
right?
The
Shadow knows, like you
You
said.
bring back some of the best shows. Suspense.
Right. Were you a Lakers fan?
No, Clippers. I'm an
Clipper.
underdog
You're one of those
fan.
guys.
Yeah, we don't make
Underdog
the playoffs.
guy.
No, but it's great when you don't make the playoffs.
Lakers got
you don't
swept,
Have anything
though.
You don't have to worry about anything.
More people are sad over the Lakers today. Clipper fans are walking around. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh,
he's got to
yeah.
go.
Roland's
Okay,
telling
guys.
us you got to
Larry,
go.
this was a pleasure for us.
Thank
I got
you
to
so
say.
much.
Great
Absolutely.
meeting you finally.
And
Thank
how
you.
do we? How do they find out where you're going to be? Because you have a lot of dates there. But is there one?
Is there one?
One place they could go?
Where do you go?
Because now I want to
hold
see.
on.
Probably a website.
No,
I
you
would
can get
gather.
information. There's a website. Hold on.
Yeah.
Where do they go for Larry King dates?
What?
Base Entertainment.
Oh, yeah. Base Entertainment. BASE.
Okay.
Entertainment.com. BaseEntertainment.com. And as I leave you guys, I have only one thing.
Yes, sir.
What happened to the groceries?
Larry King, everyone.
Thanks, Larry.
Thanks, Larry. Are we done?
Yeah.
All right, we're done too.
You done for the day?
Yeah.
Oh,
We'll see you
goodbye,
guys tomorrow.
everybody.
All right.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus. Sirius XM.
People are going to be shocked, but we're still here.
Yeah, a little OT.
We wanted to do a post Larry King thing.
Yeah, got to wrap up a little from something like that. That guy's like,
Dude, he was so fucking cool.
radio legend, television legend,
Yeah.
broadcasting legend. So, and we have had a lot of mileage on this very show with Larry King.
Well, just to take you inside a little bit, we didn't know how to handle Larry King because we have beat him up
So much
in the last few years.
First of all, I want to apologize to Sam Roberts for cutting into his showtime.
No apology needed.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I was relieved because I was
When you realized that he wasn't doing the show at 10?
We're not talking about me.
Oh, sorry.
I certainly was a huge Larry King fan.
Yeah.
And especially when in his prime because he is like a great interviewer.
Yeah.
And then it got a little weird at the end there. But and we didn't know how we were going to handle the Larry King interview, and he made fun of himself, which just which threw the fucking what we were thinking of doing away.
Well, he's old enough too. I guess you just reach a point where you're like, I don't give a shit what people think or say anymore. I was very surprised at how candid he was about his marriages.
No kidding.
Being like loveless and just kind of being married because he doesn't even know why he got married, and saying that he's only loved like maybe 3 times, and been married 8 times. I mean, that leaves a lot of loveless marriages.
But did we not relate to him?
Oh yeah,
with our past
that's what I
relationships,
mean.
because he's
Fuck
like
yeah.
when he said, "I don't know why." I could say the same thing about my long-term relationship when we were becoming big radio stars.
And my marriage.
I don't know
Absolutely.
why.
I don't know why.
But
Stuck that shit
and
out.
it's same shit. If NEW called or there was an urgent situation at home, I would have taken the call from NEW.
And not only that, we used to stay late after the show was over,
Right.
just to avoid having to go home.
And we just stayed in these dumb relationships.
Yeah, and then you regret like all the thoughts of the fucking
What I could have done with that
Kahlua
time.
girls,
Right.
At the club appearances we used to do, and they asked us to go skinny dipping with them and shit, and you got to say no because you got to get home to your fucking wife that you're not even going to be with in a while. What a waste. God, those girls were hot. Fuck!
We should have had pond scum on us.
I know. Should have smelled like fucking vagina and bacteria.
And I'll also break down another wall because Stephen S. from Bayshore goes, "Wow, Ope, I love the very quick no." And Larry King asks if you guys hang out and are friends. That's become a bit.
It's like Opie said no, and I went not anymore.
Right.
Of course you're gonna.
If you need to know, we're in different worlds and live, in different places.
We used to live not even a quarter mile away from each other.
Exactly.
Like years
right
ago.
across Main
It was
Street.
a lot easier for one to call up and just go, you want to grab some sushi, you want to do something, you want to get away from our chicks, something.
Right.
But yeah, it's a lot more difficult now. You got a kid, I'm just fucking,
But when I yell
Long
no
Island
quickly,
fucking
it's
white trash.
It's a joke.
Yeah, lighten up.
But
he
Larry was great.
He was great. And look, I ain't buying that where are the groceries excuse he came up with. That was ludicrous.
But that's a guy that's been broadcasting for, if he's 77, you got to think almost 60 years, 55 years.
Yeah.
He spun that shit right in our faces.
He
and we're
was able
veterans
to
at this
come back.
point.
I know.
But it just shows he's got even way more experience.
Now, see, that was a brilliant question.
He knows. He knows.
He not only defended it like it wasn't stupid, he said it was a brilliant question.
Right.
Now that's what a set of balls.
And we just went,
yeah, all right, Larry, you got me. A horrible rape. What happened to the food? That's a great question.
And
yes, Sam Roberts?
I asked him about the board.
Oh, the board, because the skateboard one, now, because there was a guy,
too.
he had to go. We could have sat here with him another hour talking about shit like that.
Because sometimes when someone like Larry King comes in, you almost want the time to go by fast because you're like, oh my God, it's fucking Larry King. But then we all start feeling comfortable. I wish we had another half hour, 45 minutes with the guy.
Because the board was the skateboard one. We had the guy that did he was skateboarding, and it was the guy that took the big fall from the half pipe, if you remember that a couple of years back. And he asked the gentleman, how important is the board? In skateboarding, he wanted to know how important was the board. Now, you actually asked him that?
I told him that we've played that clip more than almost any other clip we've played. And he actually explained the question.
Yes.
He shoved me and called me an idiot for even asking. He said that's not a bad question at all. He goes, for instance, if you have a great skateboarder and you give him a $20 skateboard, and you have an average skateboarder, and you give him a $100 skateboard, who are you going to put your money on? And I said, and he said, exactly, you don't know.
So he should have said, how important is the quality of the board? See, the question was too vague, Larry. The question, Larry, too vague.
They call me an idiot for even questioning the question.
That I completely agree with Larry King on.
All right.
And then the Seinfeld thing.
He pushed you?
Yeah.
Does he have old man strength?
You're an idiot and your hair is stupid.
He's got a little strength to him.
Does he?
Of course
Yeah.
he does.
Some old man strength still.
Of course he does. That was great. Larry killed.
That was good, man. That was fun.
Yeah, it was definitely a good time.
Yeah.
All right.
Larry King. I guess we're going to announce the winner of the Opie and Anthony Most Annoying 30 Seconds of Audio contest. The winner's going to get $2,000 cash from Steven Singer Jewelers. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com. Do that now. But what are we going to do? What do we decide on that?
We're gonna announce the winner tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Because we have to replay all of them and all that.
Yeah, we
Is
got
that
to
right,
replay
Travis?
the winners and stuff. Trap Dog
is totally fine.
Trav.
As long as we have the winner today, I think we're okay, right?
Yeah,
So-
no, it's cool. You gave Steven Singer's plugs. That's probably
All right, so we'll have third place, second place, and the winner tomorrow for everybody.
Sure.
Finally.
Sorry
about that.
By the way, your little Riley there on Mother's Day, the Mother's Day message from little Riley was just adorable.
She's the best.
And Eastside Dave's staying and babysitting his children, I guess, while for Mother's Day he let his wife kind of go out
and do her thing,
is fucking hilarious.
Really? I gotta
It's
check it out
just the
now.
kids crying that they want their mommy
the whole time,
crying really loud, and then Eastside Dave kind of puts the camera sort of on his face, and he's just bewildered looking between the children, and then it cuts off. It's classic Eastside Dave.
I miss having him around here.
Yeah, that fucking guy is hilarious. Where do you find that? Dave McDonald?
He's got his...
It's on his Facebook.
It's on his Facebook, man.
I'll check it out.
That fucking guy is hilarious.
That should be viral.
Do you got that? Turn that up, because just the sound alone of the kids crying.
Well, you can fill in the pictures like Larry King says. The Shadow News.
It's not clicking.
Doesn't want to work.
No.
Fucking computers, right? It's always when you need them. Always!
I'll try to reload.
Freeload.
I cannot get this.
Oh, well.
I cannot.
Now go to
play
see it yourself. It's hilarious, though.
Other people viewed it 2,000 something times, so
Dave's hilarious.
it works on your machine, folks.
All right.
All right, yeah. Well,
that was a career moment, though.
That was a biggie.
Fucking
That was a
Larry
biggie,
King.
man. Larry King's fucking
You realize
legend in broadcasting.
we're interviewing Larry King.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucked up right
That's
there.
huge.
I was ready to say, why don't you just interview us?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Let's be real here. What do you want to ask us? Because
please.
we're not worthy to actually
Nothing.
interview you.
Nothing. What did you do with the talent?
Then he hung out with Jackie Gleason.
I know. Fuck, man.
And then fucking Don Rickles and Lenny Bruce just did his radio show one day.
Yeah.
Is that the equivalent of having
That's
Bob
like-
Kelly and Rich Voss?
That's like Bobo and Stalker Patty. Yeah. You think Gleason ever went, why am I suspended from the show? Why do I have to do the shit show? The shit show, he calls it.
It's hard to get in because Larry's very much in control, but I wanted to slow him down a little bit when he said the Jackie Gleason train, because his legendary stories about
about sex on
that
the train
being a
and-
big party train.
Yeah, yeah.
Because the rumor was Gleason didn't like to fly, so he had this party train that went from city to city when he was performing. But I heard it was booze and broads and just one big party going on.
Gleason was known as a fat, womanizing drunk.
Right.
That's great.
But we couldn't get in at that point to ask Larry to, give us more info on that.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Maybe next time we get Larry King.
That'll never happen.
I know.
That was just one of those things.
Oh, boy. I don't like the question about the food and the skateboard. Fuck them.
Fucking spun it on us, brother.
I know.
Wait till Jimmy hears that. He's fucking spun it on us and made it make sense.
Made it sound like a great question.
Yeah. All right, guys. Enjoy your day. We'll see you tomorrow.
Later.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony on The Virus, Sirius XM. The Virus, Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Oh, you bet it is. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Opie and Anthony are out of here. The rest of us are still here, keeping the channel live. This place is buzzing about that Larry King interview. Everybody gets very excited when a good interview happens here, especially with somebody on the level of Larry King, who is not only important in a general sense as a big pop culture figure, but, I mean, to this show, there's probably no one bigger. None of us thought that interview was going to happen. Nobody here thought that guy was going to come in here until literally today when he walked in. I mean, apparently he didn't realize how much time we've spent playing his more embarrassing moments on his show. If he knew the extent to which those clips were played, I don't know what would have happened. But he didn't, and it ended up very well. So what can we complain about? I talked about it at the end of the show. I did ask Larry King about the skateboard. Everybody was saying, that was probably the other great clip. There was the groceries. There was the skateboard. We played the skateboard clip. I asked him about it. We'll play it in a little bit. Also, we didn't have a show on Friday, but apparently nobody had told Bobo, as he thought it would be okay to call me on my cell phone, which my lovely coworkers, I'm sure, supplied him with the phone number, because I figured since it's Friday and we don't have a show, that would be a great time to somewhat sleep in, not have to wake up early. But no, it's 7:30. My phone was ringing. Luckily, I had no qualms about looking at the phone, seeing Bobo, and putting the phone back down and realizing that I'll wake up when I wake up and have a lovely voicemail to go to, which I'll share with all of you. I wish I'd never invited him on After Opie and Anthony Live, because it's been a disaster in my life ever since. But before all that, first of all, I'm looking in the production booth. Sex Bagel is not here. Somebody much thinner. Travis, Sex Bagel, where is he?
Sex Man's on vacation.
Sex Man decided to take a week for himself.
He's taking a week off. Who needs this?
Well, do you think he's going to come back thinner?
Thinner?
Yeah.
No.
Oh. The Sex Man, Eric Nagel, is indeed on vacation. I can't believe that none of you could figure that out listening to the show, but yeah, his presence was not on the air today.
Well, one of the first things I learned in radio school is that nobody will notice when things are going great, because things are going great,
I see.
It goes off without a hitch.
So today, E-Rock not being here went off without a hitch?
Things went great.
Wow. Why is he taking the whole week off?
Whole week, baby.
It's for himself.
Just for himself.
The rest of us, though?
Everyone, you're here, Danny's here, Derek's here.
We'll all be working.
Yep.
E-Rock gets a nice week. Where is he?
Oh, I don't know if we should say that.
Can we at least say, like, what part? Like, we don't have to say the hotel.
Sure, yeah.
You can say Bahamas, right?
Yeah, you can say Bahamas.
Having a nice time in the Bahamas while the rest of us are slaving away. Well, I hope he enjoys himself. Today, though, is a major anniversary. We celebrate a lot of anniversaries on this here show after Opie and Anthony Live. And it wasn't necessarily, well, the day itself was a day not unlike most, but the outcome of what was the anniversary of today was horrible, because today, it's 4 years, right?
Yeah, 4 years.
4 years ago today, we invited a man up to the studio and asked for his take on everything that was going on in the world, from, day-to-day life to politics to everything you can imagine. Oh, there's Larry King. Is he? No, he's not bringing him in here. I wish he would. Everything you can imagine. We brought a man up to the studio whose name was Homeless Charlie. Homeless Charlie had a lot to say about a lot of things, and it ended up getting us suspended from then XM, now Sirius XM, but then XM satellite radio for 30 days. And, I mean, Travis, you're the only one who's here right now. You remember that time. None of us thought we were going back to work.
No, I was fairly certain we were fired.
Yeah, I mean, we were even wondering if CBS would keep us. It seemed like we were still going to have K-Rock shows, but we were sure, up at, even like at day 27, we were like, yeah, at the end of the 30 days, there's no way.
Yeah, I don't think any of us believed it until it was like we were back in that studio.
Yeah, they're letting us back. Like, we packed the studio up. We brought all our stuff home.
There was nothing there.
But there's a clip that hasn't been replayed in a long time. And a lot of people thought it was not going to happen anytime soon. But here on After Opie and Anthony Live, we're here to provide a service, and we're doing just that today. Because for the first time in a very long time, to celebrate the 4-year anniversary, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Homeless Charlie apology that they did the day after. Here's the apology.
Oh, that's it? Hey, we're here. It's Opie and Anthony. It's May 11th, 2007. We are live. I just want to say we're taking what happened on Wednesday very, very seriously. Very, very seriously. And we're listening to XM on this one, big time.
Yeah, we apologize to the public officials for comments that were made on the XM show on May 9th. And we do take very seriously the responsibility that comes with our creative freedom that we get here, and regret any offense that this segment has caused.
You gotta love when people throw casual words into an obviously corporate written statement, as if to say, yep, these are just our words. So, like Opie adding in big time to the obviously lawyer-written note, as if to say, yep, this is a legitimate apology. Of course, they later came out on the air and announced for everybody that they didn't mean a word of it.
You don't think it was written in the apology big time? You don't think those words were in there?
Yeah, the lawyers put it in just so they could sound a little cool. Just say big time after this. But yeah, obviously, that's all we'll cover on the Homeless Charlie, the Homeless Charlie saga. You all remember what happened. I'm sure somewhere Breitbart still has it up or something, but today was a big day for the show, regardless of what happened 4 years ago, because Larry King was in. Larry King, a man that we've poked for. By the way, I see Ron and Fez studio being set up. We're back live today? Oh, are we psyched? Thumbs up, baby. It's going to be a big show. Ron and Fez are back live today. I just hope I get to hear from my co-host at the bottom of the hour, as we say in radio, at the bottom of the hour. But today was a big day for O&A. Larry King was in, somebody that we've made fun of for so long, in a loving way. Larry, if you're listening, which you're probably not because you're in out queue right now, in a loving way, we've made fun of you. But that's not the first person that we've made fun of, for sure. And it's not the first time we've been confronted in studio. Whoopi Goldberg, who you all know from, Sister Act. Yeah, Sister Act, that's the one. But now on The View. She had a morning radio show here in New York for a while, and we, at the same time, had a morning radio show and decided to use our airwaves to make fun of what she was doing, something not unlike we do to Scott and Todd or 30 different radio shows throughout the month of October. But yeah, we did that to Whoopi Goldberg
but we did it relentlessly. We hammered her every single day for like 2 weeks about bits she was doing. I remember one was about suntan lotion. I don't remember what the punchline was, but I remember her doing a lot of suntan lotion bits. Well, on one momentous day in the XM studios, our old boss, Eric Logan, decided to surprise us all and bring Whoopi Goldberg herself to confront Opie and Anthony. She, however, unlike Larry King, was aware of what Opie and Anthony had been saying about her, making it a very interesting day for all of us indeed. Here it is, Whoopi Goldberg surprising Opie and Anthony on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Hold on.
Who's
Elo. What's up,
that
B?
Elo?
That's Elo. That's Eric Logan.
You don't return my calls.
Get the fuck out of here.
Jesus
Bunch of Christ. Jimmy, turn around.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Holy shit.
All right.
Holy Jesus. Mother of God.
We're in trouble.
You know something?
You got bravo. You got balls.
Bravo, Whoopi.
Whoopi Goldberg in studio.
Wow.
Good morning. Good to see y'all. I understand you've been sending messages for me to come and visit. So I decided I'd come up and see y'all because I know you were concerned about a couple of things and I really wanted to clear it up, you know, because especially the whole thing about the, you know, the, what do you call it? The
what?
The stuff that you put on
the
your
sunscreen.
Yeah, the sunscreen. Because
You
I
know-
know you were concerned that black people didn't know anything about sunscreen. So I thought I'd come up and tell you your mamas were wrong. They put the wrong shit on you.
You know,
Okay? So let me just run through all of it.
All right.
So it's here.
All
and
right.
I'm pleased to see y'all. I'm pleased to see y'all this
Holla.
morning. Holla. 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 What's up, boys?
This is so amazing. She's so amazing. Like,
Oh,
this shit
man.
is like super. This
No,
like
no, you have no
lighten
idea.
up,
Patrice,
lighten up.
we've been beating her up the last 3 days. She
Yeah.
just
Oh,
started
my God.
doing
Quite
a
a
radio
bit.
show
Welcome
here in
to New York
City.
Radio. I just saw you the other night, by the way.
Where were you?
I was over at the Stephen King reading.
Was that amazing?
Very, very
The
amazing.
three of them, just
Yeah.
I was loving it. I was
And let me
loving
tell you something. I was sitting directly up front. I went through the auction,
Right.
it's a great charity.
Right,
went
right.
through, got front row tickets.
Right.
I hear, and now let's introduce the star of Sister Act and stuff. Me and my girlfriend looked at each other and went, holy shit. Fucking Whoopi's coming out. If she looks down, oh no. I didn't expect it. We were laughing our asses off. And I said the next day I came in and said Whoopi was very funny at that podium.
It was a
Loved
good
your
night. It was a
earring.
good night.
I got you were in your element, and
Yes.
that was great.
It was
And-
very cool.
But the fact you two guys have been shitting on that show, I mean, should definitely now give you pause because she came in.
Shut the fuck up! You were right with us. You're an
I didn't like it or
instigator.
agree with the word.
And Patrice,
you know what?
just keep eating so you don't even have to talk on this whole thing.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal. You know, I knew that I was going to get something from somewhere, and so I expected it, and it was cool. It was cool. So. The fleas, what do you call them?
The pests.
The pests.
Now that's funny. Why aren't you doing this stuff on your show?
Because my show is geared to women in the morning, and that's what we're doing. That's why it's a whole different group. It's a whole different group. I'm talking about
certainly is.
It's a whole different group. So
It
I'm trying
certainly
to.
is. So
I'm trying to be good.
Let's be honest. Did the One Pest get to you? I just sitting
You know
there.
what? It didn't get to me until I left the studio. And there were a couple of guys around, and it made me uncomfortable because here's the thing, I can't hit anybody. You know what I mean? So if somebody comes up to do something, my first instinct is that they're going to hurt me.
Right.
So they freak me out a little bit. But no, I'm aware of what you guys do. I know how you work, and I've known your show. You've
We're
been around
assholes.
forever. Wait, but everybody knows that.
I know.
Everybody
Jesus
knows
Christ.
it. But you know
why
what?
do they have to show up? You ruined everything.
You really did ruin everything.
Damn it.
We had weeks in us.
I know you did.
I
know you did.
September ready to go.
You can always come back and do it. But just let me establish the ladies first, please. Because here's what happened.
Yeah.
Because they jammed the
phone lines?
phones.
You can't talk
all
to anybody.
These women got really pissed off and said, "You know what? If we can't talk to you, we're not gonna listen." And that kind of flipped everybody out. And that's
she's asking
why-
for a truce.
No,
you know
I'm
something?
not. I'm saying to you, you guys have been doing your show for years on both ends, and I know that a lot of people concerned. They say, "Why are you doing this?" You know, the truth is, I can't be me and still do the movies I used to do because people are too nervous about it. They just get afraid. You say one thing, they're like, "Oh, we can't work."
You can't say that anymore.
So you have to kind of
Whoopi
just
Gibson.
sort of, no, he'll always work.
Yeah.
He'll always work. But you can't, so I think to myself, do I really want to go back and forth to California and beg for work? And here these guys said, we're not afraid. We'll put you on because we're trying to get to the women. I said, cool. Stay in New York, stay home, have a good time. I love you guys. I know you're out there, you're silly as hell. But you always have been. You always have been.
hate this. Oh,
well,
we
shit.
have to make nice with Whoopi.
No, you don't. You can actually be yourselves if you want to.
We were so excited. Hold on, I gotta tell you, we were so excited that we were gonna have a new enemy. We can't.
I know.
Whoopi.
Now she comes in all night.
Now we have to go.
Can we trade Jimmy for Cubby?
This is all fun, but this is to me what a comic is. Like, this is what a comic does, as opposed to like an actor, like a pure actor.
Yeah.
Like a pure actor would just hide, and this is a comic just comes out and confronts it.
You know what? I thought I might.
Where's your next stop? Beirut? Jesus Christ.
If I can, I don't fly. I
You
have to take
war
my bus.
wrecker.
I know, I'm a bitch. But, you know what it is? If you understand what folks do, if you understand the rag and if you know what it is, then you can sort of deal with it a little bit better. But if you don't, and, actors are sensitive, they're not comics.
Yep.
They're not comics, and so they don't have the thick skin that we like to think that we have until somebody messes with us, and then our lips poke out, and then we go, I'm gonna get help.
All insecure and stuff.
Yeah.
Down deep, all of us are like really insecure. So the best way to get around it is to just beat somebody else up. Aren't we awful people?
To make ourselves feel better.
But you know what? It's cool.
We can have our listeners call tomorrow and say how great you are.
No, they won't believe it. They won't believe it. But just if you tell them to call, it's cool to call. Just don't physically don't.
By the way, is that guy going to kick our ass?
Yeah. Wow.
Who's he? He looks like he's like, why are you doing this, Whoopi? He's just waiting for a problem.
No.
Who is he?
This is my company partner.
You cool?
We run our company together.
You cool?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just
he's
want to
not
come
loving
in and
this.
say,
He's like, don't like us.
Well,
he's like, I told you not to do this. Get it
No,
over
no,
with
no,
and
no.
get the
No,
hell out.
I gotta
everybody
say,
said,
Whoopi,
should
bravo,
we or
man.
should we not? And the idea of coming up and saying, look, here's what's happening. We're all trying to, make a little dough. We're trying to make a living, having some fun. And I thought I figured, again, I felt like I got a lot of telegrams from you to come over and visit. So
a lot of people are saying we're scared and stuff. No,
I gotta do it. She put a set of balls on this woman. She comes in.
We respect people that come to us face to face.
What are you gonna do?
We're not.
What do you want them to hit me?
I know, right? The woman comes in here.
The reality is
sits down and just starts talking. What?
The reality is,
I did just hit the mic, didn't I? I just grabbed the mic and like, okay.
Yeah, that mic's been waiting for
a
while.
Listen, all you listeners, all you O&A listeners, we know that you're out there. We know you're having a good time. We know what you're doing. You got to give the guys kudos, man. You got to give them kudos. You can't be pissed that they are respectful. When I'm respectful to them, they're not going to smack me down. What do you think they're going to do?
You do a very different show than us, and that's why it's so easy to goof on.
Yes.
And we're not going for the same audience. But, But you just took away all our fun.
Yeah.
We played your demo tape this morning.
Who the hell are we going to rag on now?
Do we have anybody? We have to go back to Jim Kerr.
Oh, God, not Jim Kerr.
He's on 104.3.
Jim Kerr in the morning
Rock
crew
station.
or something.
I have to apologize to Whoopi.
Why?
Why did you say something really bad?
You read it in the paper.
Oh, you call me a bitch. Here's the deal.
But you have to apologize.
It's true.
Why? What the hell?
Because I said you don't know when I'm. And here's what I'm talking about.
Who's going to apologize first? Because you have to apologize too.
I apologize.
Because you got to us a little bit with the Howard Stern thing.
I'm sorry. I did I really?
No, not
really. I didn't. You're so full of bananas. Full of bananas.
We just love seeing our name in the paper. We're in the paper again today, matter of fact.
Yes, you are.
So.
Yeah, we're publicity whores. We know it.
Whoopi,
Hey.
I apologize for calling you a bitch.
You know what? It's okay because it's true. There are occasions when the biatch comes out of me. See, you know what it is? I'm trying to remember all the stuff I'm not supposed to say, but I'm okay on because I'm on
it's satellite.
So I'm like, okay, don't say. Figure out a better way to say. It's a lot of new stuff.
Just forget all about satellite radio when you go in tomorrow.
Yes, because when I go in tomorrow, I'll be like,
hey, motherfucker, welcome to Wake Up with fucking Whoopi. I could get in a little bit of a jam.
I could get.
By the way, that goddamn little theme was stuck in our head all morning.
Which one?
We played it all
morning.
We played it all morning. Do we have it here?
Wake up with Whoop. How'd it go? Whoop.
We don't
Was
have
it?
here.
Is
Why
it?
would
Oh,
well, no one knew you were coming.
It's
so
all waking up with Whoopi.
You knew.
It's like a little jingle thing.
What?
is it the
And we kept playing
the
it.
jazzy one, the one that's
Yeah, it's
really
almost jazzy, like almost an old time jingle with a couple of voices in
Right,
there and
right.
stuff, and it got stuck in our heads.
I'm sorry.
We were
So are you really
cursing
gonna?
you.
Good. Whoopi has no idea what she has started. The pests are going to turn on us today as soon as she leaves.
I know.
They
We're
call us
now we're going to get the
pussies.
wrath.
You're kissing her ass.
We're gonna get the
please,
wrath.
what's up with you pests?
Yeah, exactly.
Pests, get a life. Be nice. You've been mean to me. Wait, no, I gotta talk to the pests. I didn't talk to the hand. Listen.
It's like Mongo.
Listen.
Don't shoot him. You'll just make him
Pests.
mad.
Pests, you have been doing some mean stuff to me down around the building that I'm in. There's no reason for y'all to walk up on me the way that you have.
Did they?
No reason at all. So, Pest, I don't mind. I like the boys. The boys, they're doing what they're doing, but y'all don't have to physically scare me. There's no reason for
Don't
it.
physically scare Whoopi. I've been telling
There's
you
no
guys
reason.
for 3 days to knock this off and to just let other people do their show. They don't listen because they want to be in the paper and it's hurtful.
Jimmy,
Hey, Whoopi,
I
could you,
please see. Yes, baby.
could you thank us?
Tomorrow?
Yeah, because we
Absolutely.
for the last 3 days we gave you a lot of attention
Yes,
in
you
New
did.
York radio, and I think
Yes,
your
you
thank you's in order.
Didn't you
What
hear
do
me
think?
say good morning to y'all?
Because even negative publicity is good. You know that.
No, it's not.
Sure
No, it's not. Can I come back sometime?
Yeah.
You
Okay.
can absolutely come back. And do you mind though if a couple times if you hit on a subject, can we just kind of
goof
talk
a
about
little?
it a little bit?
Please do.
If we're nice.
Please do it. No, and even if you're tearing it to shreds, it's cool. It's
Okay.
cool.
Thanks,
It's
thanks for
fine.
showing the rest of the country that we're a bunch of pussies.
We really are shit talkers
God.
anonymously. We're just cowards. We get behind the screen door with our mother and yell something and then hide.
After O&A. Live.
That was more of a confrontation when Whoopi Goldberg was in, I would say. Whoopi came in again after we were making fun of her for a while, and she surprised the show by popping in. Not as much of a confrontation today when Larry King came in, and it was planned. However, the Larry King get today was a lot more major. I talked about it at the end of the show today. If you missed the Larry King thing, if you're just joining us now, yeah, Ron and Fez are coming back. And by the way, I do have some questions. Hopefully we can talk to Ron about his whereabouts last Sunday, because I've heard some things. But if you didn't hear the Larry King interview, you have to hear it. He was fantastic on the show. I was able to grab him as he was walking to his next interview. He did talk to the guys today about when he asked the rape victim what happened to the groceries and claimed it was a great question. The one thing the guys didn't ask him about, Opie and Anthony, was the skateboard question. How important is the board? A question that's a clip that's been played so many times on O&A. We didn't get a chance to ask him about it on the show. I had to grab him. I had to talk to him about the board. This is me with Larry King right after he was on O&A. We're here with Larry King. Larry, you just wrapped up on, oh yeah, you got to get a picture with Danny.
I'll take a picture with Danny. That's right. I just wrapped up with Opie and Anthony. You want to comment?
Well, yeah, what was your experience?
Great moments of my career.
You think so?
54 years in broadcasting, and I'd have to say you can tell how low I'm getting at Opie and Anthony is a highlight.
Well, you said that you were, after the interview, you mentioned hearing "fuck off" on a radio commercial was something.
Yeah, that's not that's so new to me. It's kind of weird. I have never heard those words come out of a radio.
There's one more clip that those guys play that you did. You were talking to a skateboarder once on your show, and you asked him how important is the board. They've played you asking how important is the board more than almost any clip they've played.
You don't understand that?
I mean, I do, but for them.
Yes, the jockey. Who wins the race, you or the horse?
Okay.
Right? How important in a baseball player's life is the bat? How does he choose his bats? Does he have his bats specially made for him? Or does he buy stock bats, right?
Yeah.
Gloves. My kid is 12 years old. He's ordering a handmade glove for him as a baseball infielder. How important is the glove? To the skateboarder, How important is I meant by that, idiot. You can buy a $12 board or a $100 board. Is it the person or the board that makes you good? Great question. You make fun of that question?
I don't. They do.
See, that Opie and Anthony.
They don't know what they're doing.
They made fun of the groceries. That was a great question. They make fun of the board. It's a great question. They should have asked me about it. I could explain it to them. It requires, however, intelligence.
Yeah. Well, thanks a lot, Larry.
You're welcome, guys.
How many people in their lifetimes can say Larry King shoved them and call them an idiot? Because he did absolutely put his hands on me as he called me an idiot. Most people, when I'm doing these quick interviews with them, would let it be at that. But I think this kind of irked Larry King. He doesn't like that his questions. So I left the mic on because I'm good at what I do. He decided to further explain, no, really, this is why it was a good question. Here's more Larry King again explaining why how important is the board question was a good question.
Thanks so much.
It's a pleasure. In other words,
of course,
two things participating.
Yeah.
Right? All right, let's take, I'll give you an example. If you want to help yourself.
Yeah.
Let's take a great skateboarder, the best in the world, and go into a store and buy him a $20 skateboard. And take an average skateboarder, good but average, and give him the best board in the world. Who would you bet on?
I would. It depends on how good the board is. Thanks a lot.
You see, I tell you this. Larry King came on the show today and said when the first time he was broadcasting, he got nervous. Somebody yelled at him, his boss yelled at him and said, this is a communications business, communicate. Larry King has learned how to communicate in these past few years because he can spin one of those lame questions any which way. You don't know where it's going to come from. As a matter of fact, there was another one. This is my personal favorite, and since this is my show, I can kind of play what I want, right? This is my personal favorite Larry King moment ever. He had the sister of Sharon Tate on the show. You should know who Sharon Tate is. She was murdered by the Manson family while carrying Roman Polanski's child. Sensitive subject. Larry King was not afraid to broach that topic, and Opie and Anthony were not afraid to re-air the clip and mock it horribly. This is Larry King with Sharon Tate's sister.
After O&A Live.
All right, let's go. Larry King with a huge fuck up 2 nights ago, I believe.
Joining Lawrence Silver with us now is Deborah Tate, Roman Polanski's former sister-in-law, the sister of the late Sharon Tate. On a personal note, I knew Sharon Tate, had interviewed her a couple of months before her tragic murder. What do you want to see happen?
I would like to see this whole thing go away. I think that there's been a lot of time that has passed, and we need to bring it to an end.
You ever talked to Roman Polanski?
I have.
Wow. How can you have a civil conversation with someone who so brutally murdered your sister?
Roman didn't murder my sister.
Holy shit!
Jesus.
Come on!
Did I tell you?
No fucking way he said that.
That's what he said.
That is somebody imitating Larry King.
No, it was straight from the program.
This could be worse than how important is the board.
That is the worst fuck
I
up
told you.
I've ever. Not only Larry,
I told you.
Not only Larry King. That is the worst fuck up in broadcasting.
I told you.
How could anybody even think that?
That's so brutally murdered.
It was arguably one of the most it was one of the most famous murders of all time.
Yes. And he would almost get away with it if he said murdered, but he had to really punch it out. Brutally murdered.
It's like Roman Polanski came into the house and just
I feel that he stole the rights to your sister's song Helter Skelter.
Let's see how he gets out of this.
You have a civil conversation with someone who so brutally murdered your sister.
Roman didn't murder my sister.
No, I'm sorry, but when the fact that he would have this terrible thing happen to him after the death of your sister to once again focus you into the public light, that's what I meant.
I don't have any problems with Roman whatsoever.
Not what you meant. He was backpedaling, trying to get out of that.
He said, okay. Anthony, you do hear the hamada.
Oh, my God.
He just goes, question 1 didn't work. I'll just say I meant question 2.
That's what I meant. How about the fact where he's from met a horrible tragic end when Caesar was is he from Rome? No.
How could you drink Folger's coffee when she was murdered right next to your sister?
Well, we got Larry King. He's going to explain himself. Larry.
Good morning, shit dicks.
Hey, Larry.
Hey, Larry.
How important is it to get the right murderer?
Let's go to Larry King on line 2. Larry.
Charles Manson's a fine director.
Oh.
Larry.
Jacqueline Onassis, how is your first husband doing?
We got Larry King on line 3.
Larry.
Larry.
Yes, were you a fan of Charles Manson's movies?
I cannot. Dude, that
You gotta
froze
hear
me.
it.
That made me freeze like, no, that didn't happen.
Couldn't have asked that question.
Look, we might have teased it for over an hour, but man, there's your payoff.
My
Jesus.
God.
There's your payoff. And
Is your sister's scar healing correctly?
Yeah, how is
She's
the baby?
dead.
Who's raising the baby?
Who has custody of the baby?
God damn.
But his homina hit what I really meant was
A man who cheated on your sister with a young girl, right?
That's what I meant.
No!
How could you talk to him?
No!
Want to hear it again?
To see this whole thing go away, I think that there's been a lot of time that has passed, and we need to bring it to an end.
You ever talked to Roman Polanski?
I have.
Well, how can you have a civil conversation with someone who so brutally murdered your sister?
Roman didn't murder my sister.
No, I mean, well, I'm sorry, but the fact that he...
What is the thing she's saying about what is she? What happened to? What's the brutal murder? Like, what's the thing that she wants to come to an end?
Yeah. I guess the fact that the
Polanski thing is still happening.
Is still
yeah. I mean the one he had.
Oh, she's just on there defending.
Yeah, defending.
Just
Roman
leave him
Polanski
alone.
as his, cause,
like the bitch is probably 60 now that he was fucking, right? That was too young.
Yeah. The bitch doesn't care anymore.
Sharon Tate.
She said in an interview she don't care anymore.
Sharon Tate's sister is just like, fucking Roman Polanski.
It's kind of what they were doing in Hollywood. It sounds like there was some shit going on.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
So she's just saying leave Roman alone.
Yeah.
And he says, "How can you
talk to him?"
Right.
How could you talk to a man who so brutally killed 6 million Jews? No, what I meant was
his brother.
He went to France to get away from prosecution here, and Hitler invaded France, and that's what I meant. I confused him with Hitler. Sorry.
Unbelievable.
How do you... How could you talk to Genghis Khan? How could you talk to Khan when he's so brutally...
Oh, my God. In the middle of all this, on Larry King Day, back from parts unknown, shall we say, it's Ron Bennington.
I thought
the great Ron Bennington.
Thank you. I don't even know if that's going to catch on or not, but I appreciate the thought. I thought that we always had off for Larry Luther King Day. The fact that we're working today just goes to show you how bullshit this company is.
Yeah, I know. Did you enjoy your time off, Ron?
I can't really talk about it, but thanks for asking.
Okay, because Twitter has been buzzing about where you might have been.
That's a direct no comment.
Okay.
It's something I can't talk about. I would.
Uh-huh.
It's great to see Obama taking all the credit, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. The thing is, mission accomplished.
For whatever you were doing.
For whatever was happening, whatever I did came out perfectly. Now, what did you guys think of Larry? Did you end up
We
liking
loved
him?
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was, I mean, the guys barely even got to bust his chops because he just came in and he was funny and he was personable and he
Isn't
took
it
the
funny?
room.
Years of taunting go out the window.
Always.
Look, Larry's
Of
here.
course, that's you knew it was going to go that way. Anybody who really knows Opie and Anthony knew.
Right.
That's how it was going to go. He was going to come in, he was going to charm them.
Right.
And they would just be nice to him.
And now they feel like they have a new friend, Larry King.
Larry King is their pal.
Yeah.
Legend in broadcasting.
Well, this is always the worst thing, too, about having anyone on your show. Then you end up liking them forever, and they're in movies, and you're like, good. The movie's better than everyone's saying. You know,
I don't know why everybody's smashing this movie.
Right. It fucking now clouds any critical eye you could possibly have for the rest of your life.
Yeah. You know, this isn't getting very good reviews, but I got to say, I think the critics are off. I think this one is... And we have a lot of people coming in here that are not pitching very good movies, so...
That is always the problem.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
I mean,
So-
it's radio. It's not television. They're not
Right.
coming in to pitch everything, just the stuff that really needs the extra sell.
That's why, that's why look, I'm willing to do something without pictures. You know, that's how we got to climb out of this.
Yeah.
Speaking of climbing out of it, I bet my way out of that fucking East Side Dave problem, and now we're in another bet.
I talked to him on special delivery on Saturday and said, look, I'm not trying to rat anybody out, but somebody is avoiding you.
It's just the opposite. Now I'm up.
Oh, boy.
Because we're betting Celtics Heat. Mr. Irish Boy takes the Celtics.
He told me he was going Celtics.
Yeah. 2-1 right now. $17.
17, because you were at 15 before.
Well, we were at 15. The great thing is then we went a double or nothing, and I won, and he got it in his head that he owes me 15. He doesn't understand the full concept of double or nothing.
The nothing part.
Yeah.
But you let him, you said, okay, yeah, I'll take the 15.
Just fucking pay me and get it over with.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, I think he's getting, by the way, I don't know where you were. Did you get tan or something?
I don't want to talk about
Okay.
it, right? It's actually what I like to call sandburn.
But you don't want to?
No.
Is it weird to have to come back and do a radio show after what you experienced? Or?
I can kind of compartmentalize everything in my life. I'm able to do that, much like Obama was able to do a funny fucking roast, go to the shuttle, be down there for the tornado victims, and yet still plan a perfect. This is what we have to do. This is what adults do.
Adults, not. Did you get to watch Obama's thing on TV?
Which thing?
The speech about Osama bin Laden being killed.
No, I was in travel at that time.
Okay, that's a little trick question. Just to get a little information.
It's coming back across the ocean on a Black Hawk, if I'm being fucking totally honest. We black talked the whole way.
But you won't say what you were doing.
It doesn't matter what I was doing. The point is America. That's all. That's the point.
Mission accomplished indeed. Well, I'm so happy that not only is Ron and Fez back, but Ronnie and Sammy Sweethearts is back.
Dude, I want you to sleep like a baby at night, because it's all taken care of now. All right?
I feel more secure.
Sleep like a baby.
And I'm glad that, now that we have a better idea of what it is that you do.
What I do doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The point is, America, you're welcome.
For whatever it is that you did. Because a lot of people were upset at first that Ron and Fez wasn't going to be on until rumors started circulating about exactly why.
Well, we even had anything to celebrate if I had to be in here?
That's right.
For fucking 4 hours going, what's the matter, pal? No.
Well, it's going to be a huge Ron and Fez show. And I'll let you get to that. You took a week off to do what it was that you had to do.
Let's just say it was a working vacation.
Not a moment of rest for the great Ron Bennington. This has been After Opie and Anthony Live. Ron and Fez is coming up next.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.